金の城スーパーロボットマジンガー Z 無敵の力は僕らのために正義の心をファイター飛ばせ鉄拳ロケットパンチ今だ出すんだブレストファイヤーマジンゴーマジンゴーマジンガー山を砕く黒金の城スーパーロボットマジンガー Z 正義の怒りはみんなのために平和の祈りをファイルだ発射命中ミサイルパンチ今だ出すんだルストハリケーンマジンゴーマジンゴーマジンガー
I turned up the wrong thing. Cat did not help in my timing skills. I meant to turn up the speed of her dancing. Instead, I turned up the zoom. That's why I was so close. I moved the wrong number. Moved the wrong number. Oops.
見たか君はマジンガー Z 聞いたか君はマジンガー Z
Exciting day. Super Robot Day. The best day. One of the it's one of the best days. It's the best day. The best day. Oops, yeah, a little bit. But she wasn't dancing fast enough for this music. Yay, agreed. And I'm thinking we're just starting. I'm just gonna play Super Robot Wars on Super Robot Day. Worst case, somebody misses like a mission, you know, and they could either check it out or I could summarize it real quick. It's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. It's not that big a deal. And we want to beat this game already, right? So we can play the other one. Did we make? I don't remember last week. Did we make it to the end? I think just barely, right? I remember. I think just barely getting to intermission. I'm gonna have to check my own VODs. I'm gonna have to check my own VODs here. I'm not sure, but. Bro, Cracky Classic, 33 views. That's nice. There's somebody watching it. I gotta add the other ones. I gotta keep them all in that playlist. You know what's hilarious? The thumbnail you get when you highlight the video and you see like old Linda from PC Engine Graphics. You see her from when she had the big arm. It looks like an old ghetto cartoon. It's a good thing to highlight. It's got a good, like, it looks like a freaking bad whatever cartoon, you know, like a. You know, camping out with us in the wild and adventure, I'm pretty sure you can sleep in the same building as us and it'll be okay. What the heck are you talking about? I see the quotes. I see the quotation marks. Bro, I love the art thumbnail I picked for that Yoko doing the sideways awkward pose thing in the art title. I love that. I'm surprised it didn't bring in more people. Maybe really nobody appreciates your comedy, you know? When you think it's funny, you think it's good, but does anybody really notice it? Does it really leave an impression? I don't know. Anyway. Okay, Super Robot Days Part 2. Oh yeah, we had... Those ones have nice thumbnails too. Similar in style to today's. Same set, same run. I was trying to do another run of like a cartoon anime looking version of Yoko with a robot. No, but I didn't get enough time to get a good one. The thing is, like, when you run the AI stuff locally, like, I just let it go for a long time. Like, after I tune it to the formula I want, I let it run for a long time, and then I sift through the results. And then, like, sometimes I'll pick one and fix it or whatever, or, you know, or make another run based on that, or, like, image to image. So you, like, dial it in, you know. But I didn't have time to let it run for a while today. I should have done it before I went to sleep yesterday, if I wanted to have it done today. I didn't see the new class. Oh, there's not a new one, just the same old one. I haven't had the new one yet. I'm going to start doing that this morning. I think I'll put up the new one. After I'm off stream, I'll put it up. I'll put the next one up. Okay, let me see. Part 2. Where did we finish? Did we make it? I'm going to mute it. I'm going to check real quick. Did we make it to the end? I think we did. I see us playing Cobra. What the hell? We finished Super Robot Day with Cobra. I played the Cobra game again. Okay. I remember doing that, but I didn't know that was the end of last Super Robot Day. So did I make it to the mission? To the end of the mission? I see it frozen. Oh, it's paused. It's paused. I'm confused. Did I start the mission over again? Did I have to go back? I'm confused what happened. This must be too far. This is 13 days ago. Super Robot Day should be... What? This is 2 weeks ago. This is the wrong stream. How was that 13 days ago? Okay, what day was... Rather Ray in the Demon World? No. Art? No. 4 days ago? It'd be 6 days ago, I guess. Stop Crying. Is that it? Stop Crying? Is that Super Robot Day? I didn't call it Super Robot Day, I call it Stop Crying. I did. Okay, that is the last one, yeah. Okay, did I make it to the end? 9 hours! This stream is 9 hours long. What the hell? It doesn't look like I did. It looks like... It looks like there's almost nobody alive on the map. Did I make it to the mission? Talking about the sponsor stream. I didn't quite finish it, I guess. I guess we're still in the mission. I didn't quite finish it. Did I save state or did I... What did I do? I'm trying to find it. For some reason I was talking about... Oh, that's right. That's when Riot came back, right? Oh, was this... Did I yell at Tonberry that day? I did. That's what delayed everything, wasn't it? Or no? What was that day? Was it the Tonberry day? It was, wasn't it? It was the Truth Tonberry day. Wasn't it? Last week was Interrupted, yeah. It was the Tonberry day. Okay, so it looks like I'm saving state or something at the end. Yeah. I saved state at the very end. Before I quit, I think. I think I did. So I saved, I made a whatever save. I see that. I made a checkpoint save. So I'll just load that. Okay. Okay, we're good. I figured it out. We're almost done. Well, it was, yeah, okay. We're almost done then. That's okay, that's okay, that's okay. We're gonna pick up today. Today we're doing we're gonna do a shit ton of Super Robot today to make up for it. I'm gonna make up for it today. Okay, let me look then. I want to beat the mission we're on, translate that, get into the next mission, and try to beat that too. If we can do it, nice. If we can't, that's okay too, right? At the very least, we need to get into the next mission. Because we're on a man's fight? Is that our mission? Hold on, no. Is this the wrong? No, this is the right game. That was earlier. We're on, Do You Remember Love? That's the mission. So we have 3 more. after it before the final route thing. Okay. But the 63 might not be a mission. It says there's no details about it. It might just be reading. It says event only, beginning of the end. It calls it a number though. It calls it number scenario 63. But then it can just go, it has no conditions or anything. It says event only. What's up, Zoop? What are you up to? So, that may or may not be a real one. There might just be 2 missions left. Did I tell you, Gio, that the, what's up, Bugro? What up? What's up, man? Did I tell you guys? Okay, so the Super Robot Wars we've been playing. Also, I assume we're not doing the the RP thing until Leafy's feeling up to it. That's what I assumed. I hope I didn't assume incorrectly, but that's the correct assumption, right? We're gonna wait until she feels wants to do it. We could do you know, we should schedule Bug Grub. We should schedule the tub thing when you want to do that. So we can do something. Well, who knows? Who knows? I'm sure Leafy will be fine soon. Any day now. Any day now. Yeah, I'd love to. Okay. Okay, that'd be cool. It's only the way nice. Just dealing with people upset about my hot tub shit. Really, people upset about it. Why? Tell me more about that. Who is? Huh? Like kick people or what happened? I'm curious, of course. You know me, I'm over kick, but I'm also curious a little bit. I think what you're doing is good, man. I really like that episode. I was there, of course. And you guys are reading my comments and stuff, which was kind of you. Like, I know I'm one of the few people that flat out like took a stance against all that stuff. But I know I'm not the only person that felt that way, though. I talked about how I don't think smoking weed on stream is a net positive, specifically people in bongs and actually smoking on stream. I agree with you, and I smoke weed on stream, right? I agree with you. I think it's like alcohol. Like, I don't think it's a net positive, really. I get why some communities gather around it, though, too, but I agree with you. I think, if anything, the reason I'm kind of okay doing it, because I think it's kind of funny, like, how this, like, how the stream sometimes boils down to, like, me trying to translate Japanese and all these things interrupting me, right? And the weed, getting like, dared to basically smoke weed sometimes, I think fits with that theme. I think it fits with the theme I'm doing. But I've also thought about like if I was bigger, I'd maybe quit publicly to see if I could get other people to too. Because there are lots of people that I don't really care. Like, I don't really think I need to necessarily quit, but I think there are lots of people that let weed hold them back. A lot of people. And I don't think that's good, and I don't know. I do kind of think more people should speak up against it, even though I'm a proponent of it. I think more people should speak against it. Because like, if you use it creatively or whatever, like I do, and then obviously I think keep doing you, but if it's holding back your work, take a step back. And I've thought about it before, you know, and I do think about it still. And I haven't been smoking on stream as much in the most recent era, right? Yeah, no, I feel you. Like, it's not that controversial. Some people got pissed. I'm not even against weed. Let's get the hot tub pumping for sure. Just did an interview today. Nice, got one. Let's do, yeah. Yeah, we talk about that kind of thing there too, because I think, what do I say? I'm the Snoop Dogg of translation. I think I'm probably a good person to talk to about it. Let's see, what do we got on YouTube? Are giant robots even possible? That's a good question. Craggy loves kick gossip. I wouldn't go that far. I don't pay attention to most of it. But when it has to do with like people I know, I'm kind of interested. Sure, of course. Got one for this week? Sure. Well, they may be possible eventually. Well, the question is if they're practical, right? Which is a good question. In space, it would make sense. Which is a lot of times what they bring up. Like the ones in Mobile Suit Gundam are originally... The first ones are Zaku-based worker... Like the Zaku design, but a precursor to that. They're worker robots for like mining the asteroids and stuff in the outer part of the around the Earth, right? Like mining resources and things, and doing construction in space and stuff is what they're designed for. So without space, I don't think you'd have a strong argument for them. What if Craig got insane instead of talking to someone on Kick? He was just talking to himself. Yeah, it's possible. I'd make no claims that I'm not insane. Giant bugs are mainly because an external skeleton can't hold up to gravity. Right, like a real... How big could a bug even get? Unless they're made out of like some material that we don't know about, which is possible too, right? Or like there's some kind of liquid exoskeleton or something, like it's liquid based and it like shifts around kind of or something. I don't know, like humans do that. The human body does that. What do they call that? The one guy talked about that. Dennis Noble talked about that. Stochastic something. Anyway. But why would they even exist too? It's a question. I'm about to go to sleep though. I will probably catch. Sure, Bugger. I appreciate it. In the AM or I don't know. Yeah. Just message me if you know later about it. Yeah. I hope you have a great stream. I plan to. Don't worry about that. You know me. I will have a great one. Thank you, though. If a giant ant's not possible, why giant robots are? They'd probably be very limited on like giant robots in anime. Well, the question, they'd be space-based, right? Probably. So, I mean, also, a lot of these things, Zoop, our skin is liquid. A lot of us is liquid. Like some of the giants standing on the battlefield is basically a target. Yeah. But also, a lot of these super robot things, they invent some kind of super alloy that doesn't exist now and that enables their construction. Like in Mazinger Z, right? The old man, his grandfather, invents super alloy Z. And it's a super lightweight alloy. Right? Super strong and super lightweight. It requires something like that to be Gundam in some of the Gundams in like what is it? See, they're made out of Gundanium. Same idea. It either requires like them to be built in space, or they make some kind of new alloy that justifies their being built. Like super alloys that Cracanium, yes, like Cracanium. Super alloy SAT, I call that. Titanium. Well, it's better. The super alloy Z is better than titanium. It's Japanium, which is not a real thing. It's Japanium mixed with some other alloy thing. Like I forget what it mixed with something. Like in a process, and it makes super alloy. And it makes super alloy Z. And then there's like super neo. There's what is it? Neo alloy Z. Which is the one his dad makes based on it. Koji's uncle? What? I don't know the family tree. Mazinger Z family tree. So, in Mazinger, is there an actual family tree? No, it's like the actual Mazingers. I want his family. I want his actual family. Kabuto Koji is the main character, the grandson of the inventor, of the real inventor, right? And then in Great Mazinger, the guy makes Super Alloy Neo Z, which is actually craftier in some ways, I remember. But that's his uncle, I think. I think it's one of his grandfather's kids, but it's not his dad. It's not Koji's dad. I think it's his uncle. I think that's true. And he makes the Great Mazinger. The grandfather's dead. He gets murdered. He gets crushed by the rubble or something, if I'm remembering correctly. His grandfather's Juzo Kabuto. Parents' death. Wait, his dad isn't dead, or he is dead? No, he's not dead. So it is his dad. Hey, what, his dad faked his own death or something? I'm so confused. I don't know. We have to read the manga, bro. We need to read Mazinger on stream. I think that'd be fun. I'm confused now. If it's his dad or not his dad. The thing says his little brother Shiro and his grandfather Juzo, after their parents' death, spoilers, daddy Kenzo is alive but has better things to do. That's what the Wikipedia says. His grandfather's murdered by Dr. Hell. Yeah, that happened. The rubble like falls on him. His character evolved and developed somewhat along the series. His blatant sexism and his impulsive tendencies mellowed down a bit. His blatant sexism. Yeah. He smacks what's her name in the face at one point. That's probably what they're talking about. He smacks the girl in the face. It's one of the funniest things I've ever seen in a manga. He smacks her across the face. Sorry, I know that I'm laughing at blatant sexism, but it is funny. Did she deserve it? Well, I don't really remember. We'll have to read it, and you guys will be the judge yourselves. But I remember laughing at it and finding it really funny. Sounds like Worms Armageddon weapon. Sure, you play Worms Armageddon? Zooptonium. You should make one. I have my own Krakanium. I have a Super Alloy set with a C based on Krakanium and Japanium. You should make one. Why not? I'm gonna make the Crack Zinger eventually. Oh, speaking of, I gotta fix the cockpit background. One sec. And then we can play. We can turn the game on. What time are we at? 23 minutes? I'm not bad. Timing's pretty good. Timing's pretty good. I was really good at the rope thing. Yeah. Swinging around on the things. We could play, what is it called? Hedge Wars? You ever played that? That one's free. I don't know if anybody plays it though. It's free, and you can like make custom hats and things. You can like upload stuff. It's cool. I would play one of the regular Worms games instead, but I just think that one's free, you know, so it'd be easy to get people to play it probably. Okay, here, copy this. Nope, you never played it. It's just kind of like a free clone. Hedge Wars. It's just a free clone of Worms. It's not. It's exactly what you'd expect. You know, like imagine a free clone of Worms. That's what it is. It's nothing crazy. It has most of the cooler weapons, or versions of them. It's cool. It's a decent game. Hedge Wars. Yeah, it's called Hedge Wars. PC clone of them. Has most of the weapons, has the rope, has you know, all the regular weapons, the rocket launcher, the grenades, and then a lot of the super weapons too, from the different ones. The thing is though, like, you can't play with all the super weapons on all the time, or the game is stupid, you know. If you ask me, people have to learn how to like use the rocket launcher and the grenades and things. If you ask me, because otherwise it's not really all that fun with the super weapons. When people get good with the other weapons, then it's interesting because with wind, it's never just like easy. Even if you get really good with it, you're still like, okay, there's this much wind. Okay, let me try, and then you still got to see it and go, ah, fuck, and miss a couple times or whatever. It's cool tension. It's cool tension to see like if the person can calculate for the wind and get it. It's cool tension. It's nice. Bazooka and grenade are cards. I agree. I think old worms like game, but in real time. Lyro. I've never played that either. There's what's up, Lurk? There's I definitely would play an actual worms game if there was one we could get up and running and just playing. I would. Hell yeah, I would. Definitely. I would play all kinds of online stuff if we got it going. You know what would be cool? Have some kind of like play by email kind of game going. I guess we could have done that. We could do that with... We could get the Blood Bowl thing going again. The Blood Bowl League. That's probably the best option. Blood Bowl 2 League. I kind of thought about doing a BattleTech campaign. But I'd have to like make the software thing to do it. But it seems like I could use something like the G Develop thing and make something like that. Because it's only a multiplayer up to 8 people or something. But it has input to Firebase and other databases. Why do I say that? Well, games that don't need to be... I mean, games that are online, there's multiple ways to do it, right? But if you can do something like a database and just store the information there. And then it's like play by email kind of game. That'd work. Like, you don't need real-time communication for that. You just need to be able to check a database and see what's updated. And post to a database. I don't know who's Texas Mac. Oh, I can help you, sir. I can help you with this. Now that's something I can help you with. Something I can help you with. How come when I look up Texas Mac, I'm not seeing it? That is his name, right? Are we getting his name wrong a little bit? No, I wasn't spelling it with the right letters. Texas Mac. Now here it is. There's a couple different ones. A couple different clips here. Let me see. I don't have the browser capture set up. Give me a second. Oh, I did find, I think I linked it on the Discord. Bro, I should do it. We gotta do it before Super Robot Wars is over. Maybe to celebrate it. Maybe I should make a scam card. But there's a lore model trained on Super Robot Wars Alpha sprites. I linked that on the Discord a while ago. Well, this doesn't seem... My head seems like over too much. Literally based on the sprites of the game that we play. Isn't that crazy? So I could definitely make a crack zinger that looks like it's from the game, and I should. Yeah. And if I can get one to look right, then I can use it for reference for other ones, you know? Okay. Start with this one. It's on the screen. Well, the head tracker's not working either. I tried to recalibrate it and it just turned it off. There's a button, I think. You calibrate it. I need to know that. Okay. Texas Mac is the first and easiest opponent player wrestles. Oh yes, not that one. Yes, not that Texas Mac, not that one. This is him. Oh, he's still not on the screen. Hold on. But this is Spanish. Spanish. Okay, hold on. Oh, you see it now. He's saying Johnny. This is Texas Mac. Let's go. They're gonna fight. Get a Robo is so sick, man. The way they go combine like that. I'm telling you. Oh, the door's in the way. Oh, the screen's all cut up from the DS thing. Hold on. I should just make a button to turn that on and off, right? Okay. Sorry. And he just has a girl as his sidekick driver, right? He just has his girlfriend. I think she's his girlfriend, I'm not sure. So he can just like tell her what to do, right? I'm kidding. But you know. Look at that. Bam! Pistols. You see how they just like come apart again to change? That's so sick. Get a Robo is the first multi-unit guy, and they're the coolest one. Nobody's beat him. I mean, Voltron's kind of cool, but nobody beats him in cool. And again, how come I don't go back all the way when I look over here? I'm not liking that. I gotta adjust these numbers or something. You see, what's the recalibration button? Short keys. Short keys. Center is Control P. Okay. Control P. There we go. This should work now. Still no. I'm gonna center like here, looking a little bit to the side. Maybe that'll help. Oh, you know what? This is maybe turned up too much for that. Am I flat right now? Yes. Okay, that's better. Having the way. Okay, so anyways, there's that one, and then this one is the one we usually watch. Check this out. Quiet. Don't worry about it. Yeah, the American Suro pilots. And sexy lady. Wait, I guess she's his sister. I love when they have fake Americans in these things. I love it.
That's it. No problem.
That's it. Too much high power, man. Hurry, Haiku! It's funny, they both mean hurry. So it's funny. They both mean hurry. Me Mamoru. So good. You guys.
Give and take. It's gonna carry your cash in Kiterosa.
Me too, yo.
Me too, yo.
Tsuyo Gallery was not so good to the Japanese mountain monkey.
He doesn't know what he means at first. How does he know what monkey? How does he know it means monkey? When yet he knows what monkey is, and he has to translate that in his head. You'd think the monkey part would be enough, you know. Itachi. Hiding that sniper rifle in the embassy was genius, yeah. It yeah, that's true. It's true. You're right about that.
So cool!
It's so cool.
ここは大使館の inside。ジャパンの法律とは関係 nothing。
Okay, nothing. This part we sang that because I mean, you're right. He talks about it right here, right? Because it's on it's on American land, soil. It doesn't matter.
Okay. Fire! Oh my goodness!
So they're able to fire it from there.
What's up? Okay, come on, Buster King!
That is kind of funny. They'd have to care about that though in the story, right?
With UFO!
Checkmate, exactly.
Next, 次会う時は real fight Japanese has boy.
Next. Do you hear that? That's like the English. The levels of English are crazy. The English and Japanese together in one sentence.
例なら no thank you. Next, 次会う時は real
Okay, so we got you.
fight Japanese has boy.
Japanese hustle boy.
また会いましょう。メリー、グッバイショー。元気でね。
腹減った。帰って飯にしようぜ。
It's just so funny to me how they show like Americans speaking Japanese. Like it's not how anybody would actually speak ever. It's not like real. It's not real, bro. It's not based on anything real. It's based on like the Japanese version of real, of what they think kind of people would do. And it's so far from reality that it's funny. Okay, let's see. YouTube's video here. If it's this, if it's that Jewish guy, if it's that Jewish rabbi again. Code gay ass.
And now, His Royal Majesty, the 98th Emperor of the Holy Britannian Empire.
What was the idea behind the story here? Europe took over Japan or something? What was the story?
All men are not created equal. Some are born
Burn.
swifter of foot, some with greater beauty, some are born into poverty, and others born sick and feeble.
He sounds kind of like Karl Marx
Birth
there.
and in upbringing, in sheer scope of ability, every human is inherently different. Yes, that is why people discriminate against one another, which is why there is struggle, competition,
'Cause we're
and the
different.
unfaltering march of progress. Inequality is not wrong.
It's based.
Equality is. What of the EU, which made equality a right? Rabbled politics by a popularity contest. The Chinese Federation with its equal distribution of wealth? A nation of lazy dullards. Beloved Britannia. We fight, we compete. Evolution is continuous.
Evolution. Such a pretty little word.
Britannia alone moves forward,
Wow.
advancing steadily into the future. Even the death of my son Clovis demonstrates Britannia's unswerving commitment to progress. We will fight on. We shall struggle, compete, plunder, and dominate. The future shall be ours. All hail Britannia! All hail Britannia!
It's too bad, isn't it wild? Britannia, well, in real life, they're communists now instead of this. This is kind of based, honestly.
So, this is Lelouch's enemy. Well,
Kind of based. Okay. A little bit. A little based. Okay, let's get the game on the screen, I think. Let's start playing that. Closed. Back then, he was the villain. The poor guy is the bad guy. How? Back then, he was the villain. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't remember the show well enough to remember why he was the bad guy. I don't remember why. Okay. I mean, I don't really remember the show too well. I remember the guy's a psychic. I remember thinking it was like a ripoff of the X-Men when I saw it. I felt like he was like ironically enough, like Xavier and Magneto stuck together. The one guy, the main guy. I remember thinking that he's like Xavier and Magneto stuck together. And that was my main impression from that show. So yes, now with the woke stuff, he is the hero. Sure. So yes, it's the rabbi, same guy. That's the band Presto one, right? That's the RTX, the RXT XYZ team. Okay, we just skipped this. We're stuck in the middle of a mission. We need to get it started because I'm gonna have to be reading. I'm gonna have to read a bunch of Japanese today. So let's get started. Okay. Let's get started. I have a bunch on my plate. Probably, right? We gotta get to the end of this mission. And then I gotta read the whole ending. Then we don't know what's gonna come next. I don't know if it's gonna be a real mission or just dialogue. Because it says event only. And we want to get to the end. We've been fighting to save Earth for forever now. And then we're gonna start a new one soon. Which you don't need to know anything to follow. But I think, I was going to say this earlier, Gio, and anybody else here. The story of this game is the story they use for original generation, the first one. So when we beat, we're going to play Maso Kishin, and we'll beat that. When we beat that, we're going to play original generation 1 on PS2, part of the original generations collection, which includes original generations 1, 2, and 2.5. And that actually uses the same storyline for this. It has the Divine Crusaders, it has Earthover technology, it has the Irrigators. They changed some of the stuff, but so some of the stuff you've seen in this will come back. I don't think the Space Terror Monster Crowd are a thing, but the Irrigators are, and the Divine Crusaders are. Okay, let's see what we can do here. So I think we were buying it for like 10 turns, right? To stop them from... Oh, but they said they're all out now, I think. I think all we have to do we have to destroy them or do we have to just survive? And there's what, 3 bad guys here? There are. So I want to move my back line forward, I would think. So I think we said that everybody's out that's going to be out. So I think might as well fight these guys. How much energy does it take? Only 10? Oh. Do it. Only 10 energy for that much damage? Go for it. What is Getter 2? I don't even know what this attack is. I think we've seen it last time. Yeah, there's a Shin Getter. It's a Shin Getter. This is where the drill thing comes from in what's the newer homage to Getter-Robo? The one with the drill, the guy with the glasses that dies. That one. What's that? Gurren Lagann. Gurren Lagann. Almost. Without Getter-Robo, you wouldn't have that. No way. Like, a lot of things are flat out, I wouldn't say stolen, because it's an homage, but a lot of Getter-Robo stuff is in there. Like, even the what do they call it? Not the drill. The spin? Whatever they call it. Being part of the universe and all that, that's the Getter-Robo stuff. That's from the Getter Rays. They're using the concept of Getter Rays there. Yeah, I'm gonna keep moving the guys from the back forward to kill these guys. Now we got Death Scythe, Hell Custom, Super Neo Ultra. Should be good. Could be. Yeah, got him! The culture! Got him! How many women are we killing? How many giant women are we killing today? Let's try not to, but let's ballpark it. How many? Okay, nice. And we get to listen to the Gundam Wing song. So if we have him, does he play the same song on the Wing Zero? Yeah. Can we move the main mech like here? And then he can throw his hand fist thing. Yeah. The tiger knuckle, yeah. Backwards. Yeah, just do that. We have some great robots, man. If we lose, it's not because we're not fit with some of the best robots in the game. I'm sure we're gonna have to fight something tough though. Like, we've already beat all the Zeon stuff. We beat all the... Basically, Earth is all on our side now. Whether they want to be or not. Whether they want to be or not. Okay, Great Mazinger, let's move him up. Have him attack one of these guys. What's his best attack he's got right now? This one's not bad. Breast Burn. That's like Super Breast Fire, I would assume. That's the Great Mazinger Breast Fire. I wonder if there's any combo attacks in this one where you like stand them next to each other and they have special attack. That's definitely a thing later. Yeah, it's the Breast Fire. The Super Breast Fire. So the Majin Kaiser is going to be a version in that fighting game. It's going to be a version of the Great Mazinger, I would think, because he already has a sword. Look at that. Look at that new Zet. I was talking about Super Alloy new Zet. It's different than regular Super Alloy Zet. It's better. But it's like it's like cheaper too or something. I don't remember. It's been a while. Something like that's true. But it's like cheaper. What is our best attack here? We have super electric spin. That should kill him, right? Can we get close to the other guy? Do we have turbo? Somebody have turbo? They do. Can we get close to the other one? That's what I want. I want to punch this one instead. Not the almost dead one. Yeah. Could we kill him? I guess save my points for the other guys up ahead. Alloyed? Alloyed, yeah. Alloy. Alloy. Super Alloy Zet. Super Alloy Neo Zet. So, so not only does he have a yo-yo, he does like magic pink yo-yo tornado too. I have a shader that looks like that. Oh, okay, so he didn't even do the spin. This is the spin. So what is that then? He's like, oh, they're electromagnetic. He made them, like, he made it electromagnetically charged, right? Before he spins through it, is the idea, I guess. Right? Is that what it is? He makes it, they make them electromagnetic first, and then they hit him, and then they to charge him up? That's gotta be what the implication is, right? Okay, we almost got both of them now. I wish Boss could kill someone, but there's almost no chance. Anybody need to be resupplied? Can we shoot like a big gun? 30 energy, that's not enough really. Okay. But that means that the Wing Zero moves forward at all, he'll be able to shoot those guys up there with his faraway attack, which is cool. I'm going to. He might kill him with this little gun too. Look at that. Sick. Sick. The kick experiment's almost over, guys. Should be over, I don't know, next week. 8,000 damage with a Vulcan cannon. So is the song gonna play? The Do You Remember Love song? Is that gonna play on this mission? Like, if we kill them all, does that still happen? I guess we're about to find out, huh? Okay, what next? We have the new Gundam. Hasn't done much for me. Bunch of bad guys here. The heavy arms. I would like to start. Can you? What's his farthest weapon? 1 to 7. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That'd be here. That means if I move here, I can attack it next turn. Okay. And then what about the new Gundam? What's its furthest weapon? 1 to 8. Thin funnel. 1 to 8. But it's only got 4 shots of that left. Okay. So it could be right here, right? Did I just count that out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so it could be right here. Or I could take his spot and be close. Okay. Who do I want to finish this thing off? Who's a low level? I'd like Boss Robo too, but not gonna happen. Who's low on like energy or something? Nobody? I would like Boss Robo to kill somebody, but he can't, bro. Look. If he tries. Watch the odds. 33%. This one? 37%. That's the best he can do, pretty much. Ain't gonna work. That's why he has to go around resupplying people, because he can't do shit. Oh wait, this guy's almost dead. How'd that happen? Ever heal him? I had no idea. Okay. Oh, they're almost out of energy, so I'm gonna move Boss there. And then the start of next turn, you'll help him out. Okay. And then I want her to heal this guy too. So he's like almost full. There we go. We could have 4,200 attack. Just need to put him here. Yeah, okay. Do we need to do that? But then Boss can recharge him in a minute, and that'll give him XP. So yeah, that is a good move. What's up, Jug? His song, you hear that? We have 2 healers and we have 1 resupplier, so it should be fine, honestly. It's gonna do so much over damage, it's gonna be crazy. Wow. Blew up the whole thing. Guys, when did I mute myself? Sorry about that. When did I do that? How long was I mute for? Sorry about that. I just looked over and saw I was muted. What was I saying? Oh, I thought about how to get the YouTube chat to kick. I was thinking if it can integrate with, let me see, Restream. If it can talk with Restream, then it could chat for me with Restream. I didn't notice? Okay, so it wasn't very long. I think it was literally like a couple of seconds. Because I was like, doesn't list Restream though. But I haven't updated for a while. Maybe it has input now. Microsoft Azure Speech. No. Discord, no. Amazon Polly. No. It always tells me to update and I never want to. Hold on, I'm going to. Hope I don't break anything. I don't break anything when I do this. I'm gonna update the bot real quick. Cause I'm like a whole real version behind. I doubt it has integration with the integration with Kick at all. But what I'm thinking is support for multiple active live streams on the same YouTube account. Whoa, okay. So it can watch your if I was to dual stream like Golden Boy suggested, where I do the short stream too, it can watch both of my bot can watch both of them now. That's cool. It can watch the you can watch the short chat too, which was a problem. Okay. Select all. Okay. I think it should work. Let's see. Didn't notice. Yeah. Okay. Well, the bot's working, I think. Let's check a command. Let me do amazing. Make sure it works.
Isn't that amazing?
Okay, bot works. Is there any new services under services? Let me see. No Restream. It has Rainmaker, which was the tip thing I had before. Streamloots is hooked up already. Stream Elements also hooked up. Oh, okay. I don't know. I'm just curious if there was Restream, if I could chat, if I could send Restream messages, but it doesn't look like it. Because if I could send a Restream message, then I could just take chat and you know, and send it through there. But I guess that's not a thing. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know an easy way to do it. I thought maybe I had an idea there, but I don't think so. Never mind. Never mind. Oh. And there's no... Make sure there's no Kick. Mix It Up has no Kick integration. Because if I had Kick integration, that would work too. Regarding Kick integration, we hear you. Yeah, but that was a year ago. But they only recently added the API. I don't know, I'm gonna stop messing with this, sorry. I'll just check it. I was just seeing if I could make it so they could copy the YouTube chat to Kick, but it doesn't seem like it, no. And what other way could I do it? How can I get my YouTube chat to Kick? The Restream, if it was set up to broadcast on Kick, would do it. I mean, on YouTube would do it, but I'm not set up that way. Okay, let's send this big guy over here. And then I want to move these guys ahead a little bit, right? Like this. And then move him like here so he can shoot people. And then move him like here. Okay. Okay, and then move the mothership up to... It doesn't matter now, because now they're not going to try to get past it anymore. They're going to try to fight me now. pretty sure. It's only 2 more turns till the thing, right? Oh, he can fire. He can hit the gun. They can hit the Gundam. Dodge or 27. Let's see if he dodges. I didn't know that was in range already. That's crazy. In range? Should we put? Well, we're not beating it this week. I was gonna say, should we put in the title that we're beating it? Oh no, guys, pretend you don't see this. We gotta. If we're gonna get hit, then we should block it. If that's the only outcome. If dodge is not gonna work, then we should block it. Because that should reduce it to like 60%, and that's better than getting blown up. I'm hoping that the switching games will revitalize Super Robot Day. Because I obviously love it, but I know some people like tune it in and have no idea what's going on. And I don't want that to always be the case. So, Maso Kishin will hype up, hopefully, as like the restart, the rebrand, the reboot of Super Robot Day. I don't need to change Pilot X in any way, though. I thought about making Pilot X go on a anti-hero thing. I think having him as the host of the talk show thing is going to be good enough, though. The AI talk show I'm working on. I think that's the best bet. Oh, look at this. Heavy arms, 15%. And we have 100% shot back. Huh. It's not great for them. Not good at all for them. Meltron, the speak funny, they have weird robots. So Pilot X get an upgrade. Now that's possible though. Yeah. There's some. I might do some upgrade stuff. Like, that's not a bad bit. Yeah. I don't think I'll redesign them though. What's up, Dingus? Like maybe just some kind of upgrade thing. I think I want to keep his design the same though. But it could definitely give him something. Definitely could. I don't know what it would be though. I don't have an idea for what it would be right now. Maybe somehow, I mean, in theme with the game, right? The game is like magic armor. Maybe it's some kind of like aura thing. Like maybe you can channel auras or something. Maybe we'll just get the idea from the game, right? Let the game give us the idea. Maybe it gets a white and a black cat. Is there a way I could do a white and a black pet? Whitey and Blackie. Yeah, that's the answer. Well, JB Garfield got an upgrade? Sure. You mean like turning him into an actual VTuber, you think? Is that what you mean, kind of upgrade? I was thinking my first one I was going to make like an anime, I was thinking of making a P-Kid from the future. I still kind of want to make that, like a P-Kid from the future, like Dragon Ball Future. I was going to make that. I put a picture of the Discord for a character design for him a long time ago. I'd like to make that, I think, as a... And then you'll play some kind of like time travel game. Like chop him up and make him more animated. Sure. Yeah, that's true, it could. I mean, it might as well, right? I can always like still combine it with the face on this end anyway, right? I still want to have him have the face on him, that's important. But it's not like I can't do that in... I mean, I still can't just throw that on top anyway, right? I can. So yeah, I guess I will. Yeah, I mean, why not? Sure, make him a little more animated. Yeah, why not? Yeah, why not? I mean, like, even if I don't do it traditionally, I can do it in some ways that are interesting, right? If I can think of them. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see, like... Well, I mean, I guess I can always do it as we're rolling. Anyway, I don't need to rush it to the launch of the thing. That's not really in theme with the stream anyways. We don't always get stuff done in time. But, yeah, I think I should. I think I'll make something. Gotta keep the hair though. Yeah, definitely keeping the hair. You know, it'd be cool. Maybe some way like when we maybe the cockpit moves around. Like maybe we move around inside the cockpit. Like it'd have to be a way it doesn't make people sick though. So maybe there's like some way we like kind of move around to make it kind of like we're inside the cockpit for real. Something like that maybe. Or maybe we can just turn to the side and look out into space. Something like that too. I don't know, I'm just trying to think of stuff. Maybe we can turn and look out the window. Okay. Skull is Skull Leader to all units. 1 more minute. I repeat, just hold on 1 more turn. We don't need to just hold on 1 more turn now, bro. Okay, I want to kill these guys. I want to rush in and kill them if I could, but I don't know if I can. Let's save here, right? Okay. But yeah, I'm definitely keeping the hair no matter what. And I like having to have a mask too, like a visor, so I'll try to do that too. I gave Nakajima like glasses too, right? I gave him like broken glasses. That's a key component of either the Pilot X or main character X, is they have to have glasses. Their eyes have to be covered. Because that's like the classic, you know, obfuscation of identity from like anime and stuff, right? Yeah, let's see, let's change shape. Who has a better attack? Which form does? 6700, I think she does. I think the dragon does. 6700. And then, yeah, see, it is better. Okay, so, can we fly up to this guy? Oh no, I'm 1 space away. We have turbo? We do have turbo, okay. We have full points. Okay. She has full points, so turbo. And then, are we in dragon mode or are we in tiger mode now? We're in dragon mode. Okay. So then, we're gonna go straight for the boss for sure. And then, if I do this, it's gonna take 90 energy. We want to do triple damage, right? I want to do triple damage, right? There, 60. It's gonna cost us. Yeah. Which one? I'll use Ryo's version. We can do it more than once. It's gonna be kind of crazy. I think put them here. So I can hit the other guys too. They try something. They try to get froggy. There we go. Yeah, this should be good, man. Let's see how this goes. We're just running up and punching the boss. What's gonna happen? Super technique. Dragon King Destruction Sword. Pretty sick, man. These are only psychic powers let us use a sword this good. We need psychic powers to do this. You may be thinking, why? You don't understand Nendo powers, I'm sorry to say. If you have to ask, it'll never be a problem for you, schmuck. Darn. But it won't be. Bro! 4,000 damage away from killing the thing in one go? That's bro. Tell me that wasn't impressive. Come on, you trying to hit me? Okay. So who's missing energy? Somebody is, right? They are. Oh, the Grey Mazinger is missing a bunch. Here, buff him. Nice, okay. And then rush my other big guys into it too, right? The Grey Mazinger can go in there. He's got how many points? 88? I need to keep this in mind. We can give him Iron Wall to double his armor. which we might need if we're gonna go crazy here. Because I want double damage the most though. So we're hitting them hard. The Majin Kaiser kind of has a better one. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. I think we do the armor though. I think we do the armored wall. Anyways, the Majin Kaiser is a better one. He has that skill that does 1.5 for the whole turn, which is pretty sick. I'm definitely sending him in too in a second. Definitely throwing them into the thick of it. 40 points, no problem. Holy shit, that was crazy, right? We can hit hard as hell. We almost killed him. I'm not gonna kill him, I think. I think when we kill him, we'll end the turn. But I do want to win this turn. Because it said last until 10 turns, right? And we're just gonna start turn 10 and then kill them all this way. Oh, kill him? Close, close. Close. Culture, no! The culture, no! Next week, what do we have? Oh, we got Breath of Fire 3. We're starting Breath of Fire 3 next week. That's gonna be cool. Should we? I'm kind of torn on starting Final. I'm kind of thinking of starting Final Fantasy VI sometime. Because I still always wanted to finish my retrospective. Maybe Final Fantasy V. I still wanted to, maybe Dragon Quest V. I still always wanted to finish my retrospective, which we never finished, right? What game were we on? Did we finish? We didn't play Final Fantasy V, did we? I don't think so. We played... Sorry, Dragon Quest V, I mean. We played Dragon Quest IV, we played Final Fantasy IV, and then what? Did I beat any more, or was that it? We never finished my retrospective into Chrono Trigger. Kind of would like to do that someday. I think I would like to do that. Okay, so... I definitely want to do this. Give 1.5, and then give him Eagle Eye so he's 100% accuracy the whole turn. And then just rush him up here too. And then they're going to whack him, but it's not going to go so well for them. You know what I mean? We did not? Okay. So we never beat 5 of either game? Or 6. So maybe we play Final Fantasy V and Dragon Quest V? I swear I started Dragon Quest V, I did, didn't I? We just didn't beat it. I swear I started it on stream. I think I did, right? But we didn't beat it. Why didn't we beat it? That part I don't understand. I recall starting it. We may have done. We definitely started it, Gio. Because I remember showing you guys like the early part when the guy asked to see your ball. And that kind of stuff. But we didn't beat it, I don't think. I just don't know why we started it and didn't finish it, you know? Normal? We don't do that often. Start a game with without finishing it. I know you bring up sometimes we've done it, but we don't really do it that often. Really. Isn't that where the Dancing Women was from? Dragon Quest V. It was that or 4. Or wait, no, it was... No, the Dancing Women... Well, no, the characters, you mean? Final Fantasy, there was the meme... Final Fantasy 4 was the meme that the NPCs would just start dancing for no reason. That was Final Fantasy 4. But... I think I want to move everybody forward a little bit so they can actually hit. They can take pot shots at these guys. But it won't be this turn, I guess, huh? Well, how good is that, then? Worms? Oh, the dancing worms are fun. No, that was Phantasy Star 4. That was Phantasy Star 4. Okay. What can we do with Duo? He's got 3 times damage. Might as well. And throw him up here too, I think. I think that's a good idea. But I want him... I think here. So you can hit all these guys. If they die, we don't lose, right? Well, you could die. It doesn't really matter. I don't even remember you playing Phantasy Star 4. I did. I remember because Grim complained about it. He's like, why are you playing this? This already has a translation. And that pissed me off. As if there's no... as if there's no value to a different translator playing a game of the translation you enjoyed. I don't understand that mindset still, but... whatever. Like, why wouldn't you want to see a different translation of something you liked? I don't know. It's not like there's one definitive translation of stuff. The thinking that makes me think like makes me wonder if you were like know how different translations can be, you know, drastically. He has a point. It was your stated objective though. I don't want to play translated stuff. I don't think I ever said that. I said I think you have it backwards. I don't think I ever said that. Maybe you're right, but I don't think I've ever said that. I think I've said I want to play untranslated stuff. That's true. I mostly focus on untranslated stuff. I'd rather mostly do untranslated stuff. Stuff like that I've said. I don't think I ever explicitly said I don't think I've ever explicitly said that I don't want to translate already translated stuff. Maybe, but I don't think so. Wait, early on? But are you sure you're not remembering the phrase like that I would rather play untranslated stuff, or I want to play untranslated stuff, or I'd like to only play untranslated stuff, or something like that? Because I've said it in the affirmative the other way, but I don't think I've ever said I don't want to play translated stuff. Maybe I did. I feel like I didn't though. That's how I remember it though. Sure. You gradually softened your stance. Well, I don't totally know still, because I don't totally know what my stance was, because I know it was that I mostly wanted to focus on untranslated, which I still do, and I would say we do focus on untranslated stuff, even with the translated stuff. But people would also request to see games like that I liked, right? And Phantasy Star 4 was the first example of that. Something I liked as a kid. People did want that, or ask for that. We've done Shining Force a little bit too. Speaking of, Grim was hyped to see that one. We are gonna go back to that one. I just, I don't know when. People did request games, yeah. I remember. Yeah, I don't totally know. You could be right. I just don't feel like I ever said it like in the negative or whatever like that. I definitely might have said I only want to play untranslated games or something. I might have said that. Sure. To be fair though, I do think there probably is value to me playing. Well, and I know I would make exemptions though for like poorly translated games or controversially translated games. Which is why I wonder if I ever said specifically. I know I might have made a case that there's no point to it or something, right? That it already exists, so or my translation doesn't have to be serious or anything. Like I try harder on the ones that aren't translated than ones that have a translation. I think for obvious reason, right? I think it makes sense why I do that. Like, I try to read every single line on the screen if it doesn't have a translation. Make sure nothing is missed. But, like, because if you're playing alongside, which I don't know if anyone's ever done. I don't think anyone has ever done that. But I think about, like, what if somebody wanted to play this game on their own? And they just wanted enough information to be able to do that. And I try to provide that much, you know? I read every single line on screen. But I don't know if anybody's ever done that. Like, I remember being really surprised the first time I said that I wouldn't translate, I wouldn't play translated games. Yeah, I'm trying to remember how I would have said it. I understand I had a harder stance at first. But that's also because I was in... But I don't think I worded it that way, is all I'm saying. And I don't know how I worded it, so I'm not really sure my stance was. But I know for a fact we were in the retro community on Twitch at the time. So I know I wanted to stay away from what everybody else was doing. That's true. But yeah, I don't know exactly how I worded it. I don't think that's exactly it. I think it was different a little bit, and I don't know what it was then. The first time you did play a game that had a translation. Sure. Like, you didn't want to step on a translator's toes. Well, I know I would say that, and I would still say that to this day. I'm not going to critique style. I'm not going to critique style. If I'm translating it, then it's not a critique of the other person that did it. Which I think is a case I made to Grim, too, when he was talking about it. Which I'm not going to. Like, mistakes I will critique. Actual mistakes I will critique. But style, like, I'm not, like, a lot of people give crap to what? Those old Working Designs translations? I don't. I think most of that is style. Even if you disagree with, like, the idea of adding pop culture kind of references and things. Still, Japanese game writing would do it. They would have pop culture and things sometimes. So if it's similar to the original, even if it's a different thing, let's do the yo-yo attack maybe. Then it doesn't matter of style. Was it a smash? Welcome, welcome. Smash that like button. Let's get cracking moving. Yeah, please. I will appreciate it. It does, every little bit really does help in the algorithm, for real. Like, it's something like on Kick, right, and Twitch and all these other platforms, people go like, your support means everything. Here on YouTube, it actually does. If you do the things, you click, you comment, you do those things, it really will get more eyes to see the stream, so I do appreciate it. Very much so. I do, and it's even, I mean, come on, we're in a tough battle here because we play obscure nonsense, but if you want to see more obscure nonsense, then please like the stream. Speaking of Monday, we're gonna have a sponsor stream. Geo and anybody else. So I'm thinking I'm gonna do the PC version, which means we could play either game. Do you think we should play? Should we do Honkai Star Rail or Zenless Zone Zero? Which should I do? Which would I like? Would I like either one of those games at all? And which one would I possibly like? Because they're basically the same payout. They basically work the same way. I'm probably going to end up doing both of them. Which one should I do, though? I think I'm just going to do the 30-day one, and we'll just do one of those. Because the PC only sponsorship is longer for the campaign, but I think I could just end it early if I wanted to. I think I can end it early. If we meet the goals, I think I can end it. You wouldn't like either, really? Yes, but I have to, Geo. So help me out. I don't like either. What should I do to... Which one should we play? Which one has more, like, interactivity between the chat members, so I could at least, like, talk people into playing just to kind of hang out a little tiny bit, even though it's very limited, I understand. Which one is more? Which one is more? I'm thinking I'm gonna do it like Starship Troopers. I'm not spoiling it, but I'm thinking like I'm gonna have Carl be like, you know, help the stream today. Download the game, and then I'm thinking I will try to hit the. It might be fun to try to hit all the goals, even if you know the game's whatever. Because if we hit all the goals, I mean that'd be impressive, right? We could brag, and it'd be a nice payout if we did. And all they want is for us to level up in both games, so... I don't know about Star Rail, but in Zenless you can play arcade games together. What style is the cracky translation? What's up, Smash? Well, here's the thing. So... Here's how I think of how I translate the stream. I mean, how I translate on the stream. One... It's not totally translation is the first thing. I call it transportation, right? I transportate. I give you, which is an interpretation and translate stuck together. Why is that significant? Because translation you have, like, is like writing. It's not done in the moment like I'm doing. It's significantly different, honestly. So, I don't consider it translation, it's transportation. And then follow up, what I'm trying to translate to you, really, and this is a different definition of the word translate, is my experience of playing the game to you, right? I'm not trying to translate the game and give you a definitive translation. I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to translate my experience. What's that word? I'm trying to translate my experience of playing the game to you, which includes the text, right? Which includes what people are saying. Does that make sense? Like, I don't think of it as a translation. I'm not giving you a translation. I'm translating my experience playing the game to you, the viewer. Because then it's kind of like, it's like merging Let's Play and translation and interpretation all into like one thing together. So that would be my style of what I'm doing. So it would be, how do I feel about like how do I take the lines and stuff, and then I try and maximize that to you guys. Does that make sense? What's up, Zachary? Welcome. Star Rail, the turn-based JRPG. Sure. Do you think I'd like that one? Our options are Star Rail or Zenless Zone Zero for Monday. And I'm gonna try to talk you guys into playing with me. Now it says you have to have it not installed. I would assume what they really mean though is you just have to sign up with the account, with a new account from the link, right? I would assume that's all you really have to do. We have to do a 2-hour stream, which we're gonna do on Monday night. So I'll get money for everybody that signs up. I'll get money for you guys leveling up. That's it. I'll get money for you guys leveling up. And then we'll have 30 days to reach the max level. I think 30 days will be okay though, because the Star Trek campaign was shorter, and we almost hit all the goals on there. And some people were starting later, so like 30 days might be perfect for, you know, because some people will come in like the next week, the second week. And also, the campaign's going to go a little bit after the last turn-in day for the game jam, but that's okay, as long as we hit most of the things. And I can also, again, end it early if we hit everything. Star Rail is very weeby. Dimmy may see it? No, she's about to. Perfect timing. We're about to end this mission. Sure, it's weeby, but I figure we gotta do what we gotta do, right? We gotta do what we gotta do. It's our duty to try and keep the stream's lights on. We gotta do what we gotta do. We gotta play one. They're both Weeby, I think. Both the Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero are Weeby, I think. The other option we have currently would be Marvel Strike Force, but mobile only, or Mu Dark Epoch. None of the other games look better games. So, I don't know. Anyways, let's get back to the game. I was just talking about sponsorship stuff. But this is all the bad guys we have left. Look at that. We've almost won. I can't hit with anything. I think I'm gonna move him closer. Same with both of these guys. I'm gonna give him 100% accuracy, I think. And then also dodge. And then I'm gonna put him up here somewhere, so they can shoot back. Same with Troa here, I think. 100% accuracy, dodge, and put him up here somewhere. Okay. And same for Wing Zero, probably put him like in the middle here. Okay. Let's focus. We can give him Iron Wall. I'll do it. Put him up here. You can attack them if they want to. Oh, I can even attack someone. Cool. Honky Star Rail or what game? Yeah, I think Honky Star Rail. I think as well to play, I guess. You like the part of ZZZ where you run a retro shop, renting out old VHS tapes? I would like that. I like a game like that in general. Like, you know, like they have that trading card sim game. I'd like a game like that. Could we make one? I gotta get my ideas sorted on possible games to make. I need to start working on games regularly. Again, the Game Jam, speaking of, is ending on April 29th. If you have any idea for a game you want to make, all the rules are is you got to use GDevelop, and it has to have some connection to the stream lore. Well, what the connection is up to you, and it can be as loose as you want. It just has to have some reference to the stream or the stream lore characters. Can just be a not like a tip of the hat kind of thing. It doesn't have to be a big deal. It could be an Easter egg even. Point is, it just has to have it. And winner's gonna get $50. Speaking of, the sponsorship stream is gonna be to make sure we can fund that on top of just sponsoring the stream, of course. And that'll be Monday. If he was Zero Wings, and how does he fly? That's a good question. I think it's just like the plane, like the Zero plane. It's just a designation. It's a good question though. I understand it, like it makes sense to me, Smash. Can we move the mothership? Just leave it here. I think leave it here in the turn. Alright, this should be the last turn. This is the one we've been waiting for Minmay to sing. Oh, we're gonna blow this thing up. Is that gonna make the rest of them die, or no? We're about to blow this thing up. If this blows them up, we should go back. We should go back and undo it and just like block. If it, you know, I don't want to. I want to get the XP for the other guys if I can. If I can. But yeah, the name of the thing is Wing, and then it's the Wing Zero. Oh, we didn't kill it. Wow, 18,000 damage though. It still didn't die. That's fine though. I don't want to kill it yet. It must stay here. It must heal in between turns. Must heal. Must heal. But yeah, I was gonna say, oh, I'd love a game like that in general, like that trading card game. I want to play it if it had not Pokemon cards. Or not, what is it called? The collectible store game shop thing. If it wasn't Pokemon looking cards, I'd play that. I know you can make, there's plugins to like, or workshop mods to like make your own though. So I'm thinking I'll get one of those and just put in our own scam cards or something. Could we just literally just like put in like Yoko's and Linda's and like do we even have to give them the stats? If it does it matter? Do they have stats in that game and in the card game shop simulator thing, whatever it's called? Let me see. How much does that game cost here? 12 bucks, 13 bucks. TCG card shop simulator. Do you have to make the cards actually functional? Or could you just like put in whatever? Just a name and a... That's what I wonder. So if I could just do that, I would just do that, replace them. Huh, I wonder. I wonder if anybody knows. I have to hope the sponsor pays because I have a winner with story for my submission. A woman named Lunas is a voice changer to pretend to be a man named Cracky Carl JV. A woman? Does a woman pretend to be me? A woman? What's that? That's wild, a woman. Women? But yeah, if I could just mod it with anything and the stats don't matter, I'll do that soon if that's the thing. Let me see. Community hub. I swear there's like a mod page, you know, for it. For card simulator. Random crashing. There's no workshop? I'm confused. I swear there was a workshop. Let me get a Steam's workshop. Yeah, I thought there was one. Is there... There's mods on Nexus, but I can't go on Nexus anymore. Somebody would have to download it for me. I'm not allowed on Nexus anymore, they banned me. Why? Because, I said I didn't like them, I didn't like their political agenda. Didn't like their political agenda. Custom cards. Simmodi guide on making custom open card pack customizer. Okay, so the thing does exist. But I do wonder if I have to make, if they have to have stats or what. Cheating unbalanced. Anyway, sorry. I would like to do that though. I would like to replace all the cards with stream cards. And I think that'd be cool. Well, for what game? TCG card shop simulator like this. You ever see anybody play that or no? Yes. I'd like to just make a bunch of cards, stream cards, like the Yokos and Lindas and things, and Sweet Ghost, just make sets like that. Instead of the stupid Pokemon ones. The reason I haven't played that game is because of their ugly Pokemon cards. And Pokemon is lame. Pokemon's lame. I can't get into collecting, like, running a Pokemon shop at all, even for money. So I haven't played it. That's okay. I seen some people playing it on their streams and stuff. And it looked like it'd be fun if I could make custom cards. Because then I could like make custom sets, and it could all be stream related, and so when I'm playing it, it would be like an ad for the stream stuff, you know? Ain't gonna work on my body. It made out of new super alloy new Zant. Ain't gonna work. So I'm hyped to beat this part. We've been not beating this part for weeks now. It's like tabletop sim. No, you don't get to really play anything. It's not like you actually get to play anything. It's just like one of those little. It's like a supermarket simulator. You ever see people play that? You just kind of like you set up a shop, and you stock the shelves, and they sell, and then people are in the shop kind of playing, and so you would see the cards fake on the table. I don't think that the game has to actually work though. And I don't know if you can play or not. I don't know if playing the card game is an option. But it's basically like the sewer market simulator game. Speaking of that, I do want to play some more Konbini. Konbini is like the Japanese version of those kind of games where you run a little convenience store. There was one we were playing called Another World Konbini, where you can make like cats. I think we have a cat world right now, where you make a shop of cats, and they sell like catnip and stuff. And there's two other worlds you make too. One's an RPG world where you make like an RPG shop, so you like a Dragon Quest shop, so you like potions and shit like that. And then there's like a post-apocalyptic weird cyborg world. I forget what they call that one, but it's cool looking. It's kind of like a cyberpunk shop, but there's some people are like demons. It's a weird one. It's cool though, or pirates. We did start an RPG shop once, yeah. You would have to make your own mod for it, most likely. Well, it looks like there's stuff on there about making your own cards. Like, it looks like it's a common thing people do. So, I'm just curious to, like, if I have to edit values for, like, the actual stats, you know? Or if I can just put the cards on. Like, if that's a functional part of the game or not. If stats are a functional part of the game or not is all I'm curious about. We did start on, yeah, that was cool. I want to get back into that. I want to be one of those, man. We've never beat one. We should load up the cat one where we have like people named after chat, or maybe it was an RPG one. Whatever it was that we did most recently where I named people after chat. We should play that one. Maybe we should play the PC version though. I know it's not quite as good to watch. But I could try to fix the presentation a little bit, and the PC one's easier to play, is why I say that, to manage and stuff. Like it's a little nicer to play the PC one, because you can just have your shops up and stuff. Like you don't have to switch all these menus. You can see everything. It's actually nice on the PC. Yeah, I'd like to get back into the PC one, I think. Bro, we're kicking their ass. And that'd be a good game to play, to have up when we're like talking about stuff, you know? When it's like a hangout day where we're not really... The game doesn't really matter, but it would be nice to watch something. That'd be good. Well, if I train you guys how to like understand the stats, then you can follow it yourself, you know? There's also that Mars game. It's time. Everyone, retreat. It's all down to... All that's left is Minmei's song. Come on, Hikaru. You gotta convince Minmei somehow. Huh, what's this now? Is it gonna be a movie? Kanpei Island. Again, that's the giant rock place. I didn't realize that until like last mission. Londo Bell is retreating. I can speak English from the planned from the area of space, as according to the plan. The Meltrandi forces are about 1% exhausted. What is that word? Hold on. I can text hook this thing. I'm gonna do that real quick. Because there will be more techno babble, so it'll be useful. 1% of their forces. We kicked their ass. How come only 1% of their forces are down? I don't know what that's about. That's kind of wild for me to believe that. We kicked their ass. Their flagship's there, sure. I could have blown it up though. All that was left was their flagship. I don't know what they're crying about. Oh, wait a second. What? It's already got it? Okay. But yeah, its loss rate is 1%. Loss percentage. How you read it? Sonmo. Yoko, could you read this? Yoko, could you read this for me in chat? Thank you. Yoko? Is she busted? There you go. Sonmo. Wear, wastage, loss, be worn out, wasted, spent, sustain losses. So the loss percentage is 1%. You think, Euro? And they stole their flagship too. What's wild about that though is I killed a lot of them. How's that the case right now? How's that the case right now? I killed a shit ton of them. Killed a shit ton of them. A hot stone. What now? Water on a hot stone. Which is a drop in the bucket in English, right? Something like that. Water on a hot stone. Sure. What's use? Water on a hot stone. That's actually more evocative than a drop in the bucket. Right? You can imagine what that is right away. Water on a hot stone. Right? It just immediately evaporates. We're not doing anything. We're water on a hot stone. Sure. That's a cool phrase. Okay. I didn't know that phrase before now. Water on a hot stone there, the start. Yoko? I can look it up for you guys. Here. Water on a hot stone. Oh, it has Japanese there. The results are in Japanese. But, yeah, it means, this is hot. It's like, burn, sizzling, frying, baking, stone, ishi, here. And this is water. Water on a hot stone. And then ni means where it is. Ni, okay, if you don't know particle stuff, ni is like pointing at something like an arrow. That's how I think of it. Either temporally or physically or whatever. Ni is like the tip of an arrow. It's like pointing to whatever thing, like this is where, right here. And that can be temporally, that doesn't have to be like a physical location or direction or whatever. It can be, a point in time that you're pointing to. It can be something figurative you're pointing to, but the easiest way, in my opinion, to think of ni is like the tip of an arrow pointing to that thing. That's how I do it. There you go. And that holds up for most meanings. That holds up for almost every meaning of ni that you could have. Only weird one is with passive verbs. But that's a weird one in general. But it still kind of holds up. Like a flash in the pan. Oh, flash in the pan is better, yeah. Yeah, like a flash in the pan. That's good, yeah. Yes, yes. Yes, thank you, Dingus. Yeah. But, yeah, we're like a flash in the pan. Without Minmei's song, we just need to find time for Minmei's song. That's it. The enemy squad is coming towards Kanpei Island. It seems like the Zentradi army is moving ahead. Okay, is marching ahead. No! If this happens, the forces are just gonna collide. Then it's gonna turn this whole place into a mess. The Earth sphere is gonna be messed up then. Claudia, can you get a hold of where Minmay is? It seems like she was supposed to be done with the song. Right, they were composing it or something, right? They were writing it, they were getting like the last things done. Claudia, all ships, full speed. What are you doing? Huh? What? Why? If they keep going like this, we're gonna get side 1 all the way to side 6. We're gonna get side 1 and side 6 wrapped up in this fight. We need to move the fight back into space. Yes, sir. Minmay's missing? Yeah. Okay, Kaifun and Yoon have split up to look for her. Where is she? She's gotta be somewhere aboard the Macross in the city, right? Ichijo, you got any idea where she could be? Does he know? This part was in the anime, I assume. Alright, I know, I'll look too. Please. We need to find Minmay. We need to get the song. You're the only person that probably convince her. Minmay, where are you? Minmay! He's roaching out? Yeah, apparently. Crap. It started already? Now here's my thing, though. From what I remember last time, they were finishing the lyrics for the song. So I don't know if I don't know exactly why she's not here. Like, you know, I don't quite get it. Kia! And they combined 2 of the Macross shows. It had Minmay and the other girl from, I think, like Macross Plus. And those pilots were all involved too. She was apparently like the writer, the producer. Good. What's the damage? We've lost from 1 to 5 of the outer plates are damaged or destroyed. And our second gravity control system, the third gravity control system 3 is out of whack too. Okay. Main reactor's output is lower, significantly lower. What about the other ships? The Lion's damage bad. Garan, and La Cairo are both inoperable. Oh, every other ship's getting messed up? What? Excellion is position itself like a shield, so the third ship can get away. So these 3 ships can get away. If it keeps going, Londo Bell? They're trapped between Zentradi and the Meltrandi. So what are we supposed to do, bro? We need Minmay or we're dead or we're done for? What in the heck? So they're still after it? They're pushing us that far? Ah! Second block. Second bombardment on the second block. Bro, we're in trouble. Hayase. Focus, please. Focus the pinpoint barrier on the front. Captain. We need to push forward into the center of the battle, and then we can retrieve the Londo Bell units. But that's... So we're putting the shields on the front so we can go straight into them. We can't leave Londo Bell to die. Without them, there's no way of saving the Earth. Roger. Pinpoint barrier focused on the front. What's the bow on the bow? On the bow. On the bow. I was like, what's the technical thing? Bow. Get Chris to sing it? Let's get let's get the guy from Macron 7 to sing it. Let's just have all the Super Robot pilots break out in song. Maximum speed is what we needed to be ready for. Is there any way that somehow we need maybe a blessing from heaven for the Earth to survive this? So we have giant fleets of literal giants slamming together, right, fighting each other, and we're so close to the Earth. We're worried about, if you don't know why we're freaking out so much, we're worried about the repercussions, the collateral damage that will happen, right? It could end up destroying the Earth or what's left of the Earth, and the Earth is already in bad shape. It's similar to like the Macross Earth, where a lot of life is dead, right? Like, there's already been bad incident after bad incident to the Earth. So debris falling in the Earth, yeah. So it's already in bad shape. Like, it's already a rough place to live. Humanity in this storyline is not doing too well, not doing too hot. And you know what scares me about that? There's like 2 sequels to this game, right? Blast from Space, yeah. How bad does the world get in the future? There are gonna be like 5 people living on it eventually. Ichijo, come on, get Min-Mei to sing the song. We need it. We need it. Oh, there she is. There she is. Huh? Hikaru. Min-Mei. You came to find me? Yeah. I want you to sing the song. Huh? What? Why do I have to sing the song that person brought? Huh? What did that person brought? You think that just singing that song gives us a chance to win? And more important than that, listen, Hikaru, if we're gonna die anyway, can we be together? It's not just about us, Min-Mei. Everybody aboard the Macross, you gotta do it for them. Everybody aboard, everybody in the Earth, everybody in the Earth's orbit, everyone. Well, it's not about all that. How come, or what are we, the only 2 people in the world? Hikaru, take me out of here. We can go somewhere far away. No, don't say that. Why? Why do we have to do it? Look, I don't know if I'll ever see you again, so I'm gonna say it. I like you. I've known it since we first met. Jock. But even when I was dealing with, even when the times were tough, just listening to your songs made me feel better. Every time you sung, it helped me. Because of you, I'm still alive now. Because that's why you have to do it again. One more time. You have to sing for everyone. For the other pilots. For everyone. They're fighting out there right now. I don't know if we're gonna have it tomorrow. Maybe it's already too late. I don't know. But if you can sing, sing. How many periods are there? Come on, sing, Min May. I'm sorry, Carter. Ay. What's up, George? Oh my god. I hope Earth is safe and making sure the needs of the many are met with superior technology. You can't, that's so retarded that you would say that. Because people like you stifle innovation and reduce technology because you don't understand how innovation works, and so you don't encourage the market, you encourage just giving everyone things, and you cripple innovation, you cripple motivation, you cripple incentive. You just expect technology to appear out of the sky. You don't understand how it's made. You're just lazy. You just sit and wait and pray for God to save you, or your father to save you, which is the government, which is the state. Pathetic. Get it together, man, yeah. Anyway. You need to sing, bro. George, you need to start singing. I bet by offering awards, people will feel recognized. Stupid. Seen. Stupid communist crap. It's not about being seen or recognized to the greater society. It's about your tribe and what you consider your tribe and being important to them specifically. That's what it's about. If you care to know and don't just want to say whatever stupid thing. So what you need to do is build a structure from the bottom up that strengthens every individual, and then you don't need to worry about incentive from the top down, because incentive from the top down always fails. It's failed every single time. There is an easy solution though, but arrogant people like you think you know better, which is why we've been trapped in this fucking cycle of retardation. Is because there's so many people like you that think you know better than individuals themselves. But the truth is, individuals themselves should be empowered as much as possible to make their own decisions, and then you wouldn't need to worry about innovation, because they would handle it themselves. They would handle it from the bottom up. You don't need to incentivize it from the top down. The only reason that's a band-aid for lack of understanding how humans work. You try to promote it from the top down because you don't understand. If you just enabled people at the bottom, they wouldn't need you. And they don't need you. They don't need people like you. You're useless people. By combining all the tribes into a Earth tribe, that's not possible. It's stupid. Or respect each other, not fight over national lines. No, that's just communism. That's retarded utopian thinking. The tribe doesn't hold up past Dunbar's number, something like that. And there's tons of research onto this. You're a science denier, basically, right? Like you deny science and you deny logic and you deny reason to believe what you believe, right? You're a science denier, right? Correct, George? You deny science, you deny data, you deny logic. You just want to believe this so badly that you'll deny science and all this other stuff. I mean, if you have faith like that, and faith alone isn't going to do anything. You need more. You need more than faith. You need more than faith and ignorance and arrogance to do stuff. One day you'll realize that, man. Global homos, get with the program. Earth is flat. Which is, it doesn't even matter, right? If the Earth was flat or not flat, it doesn't matter to most individuals. The people that are in the fields that matter to can deal with it. There's no point to really worry about it otherwise. Anyways. It's too bad though, man. The brain rot that happens to you, George, and people like you, and then it's caused, you're like living zombies. Here, the metaphor for the zombie movies is real, right? But you guys are the zombies. Like, you go out and you grab people and try to eat their brains and try to make them talk about the stupid shit that you believe in, and you basically pull them down with you so they can't do anything useful. That's your purpose in life, is to be a hindrance for other people in life. That's all you do. That's all you do, right? Is you hinder other people. Like, has there been one interaction where you've done something positive for anyone that I've ever seen? No. All I've seen you do is be a hindrance. You're in the way. You're a human zombie. You know what I mean? Like, you don't show an understanding for my viewpoint enough to make any kind of argument to me. You're just wasting my time. And like, it sucks. You're just like a human zombie that exists to waste other people's time. So, sucks. A very smart teacher in high school that was a true social scientist. You're just fucking with me. This is all a bit. There's no way you really believe this stuff. Too stupid. You're just messing around. There's somebody else pretending to be this person. There's no way you're serious. You're not a real person. Who has a theory that humans working together across the globe are better than working against each other? That's an impossible thing, though. Don't you understand how it's not? It's anti-science. You're suggesting, you're advocating for an impossible thing. There's no way for people to work across the whole world. It's not possible. So you're promoting something that's anti-scientific. There's tons of science that shows stuff like the Dunbar number, right? Do you know what the Dunbar number is? Tell me what it is. What's the Dunbar number? What's Dunbar's number? Do you know the number? Tell me the number. Show me you have a working brain, and you're not just repeating things that your teacher told you. Show me you can know things. Show me you have a working brain. I don't know the number. Of course you don't. What's the concept of the number? What's the concept of the number? It should fall under Dunbar's number. Should fall under social science. So you should have been taught. No. In what way is it not something that a social scientist should teach you about? And there's tons of stuff that support it. Like, for example, when they do studies on population density, right? Like in cities, no one has told me about the number before. Okay, well, the concept is there's probably maybe 150 people that you could have a real, like, connection with because of the capacity of the human mind. Now, that number could be 50, it could be 100, yada yada. The concept Now, the actual number is 150 is debatable. Who knows? You know, but there, logically it holds up pretty solid, and there is supporting evidence, like I'm saying about the population density. If you have a really high population density, the people there are actually less empathetic, and there's tons of science backing this up. The people will actually be less empathetic in cities, like that. You know, the concept of like where in like New York somebody could get stabbed and nobody would even really look. They would just like walk by them. And they also call it the bystander effect, something like that, where like if nobody else moves to do something when somebody's in trouble, then your brain will be like, okay, well, I shouldn't bother either. So people are actually less empathetic in cities and high density population areas. I mean, there's got to be a reason for that, no? For people being less empathetic. Why do you think that is? If you attempt to outsource the tribe, what you'll result in will be people with no empathy for each other, similar to what happens online. People with just performative fake empathy and almost no real empathy. You'll have a horrible society where everyone cares about how they look and appear as good people, but they won't actually do anything to help each other. And again, you can disagree with me, that's fine, but I'd like to know what like actual things you're basing on a disagreement on that, and where I'm wrong on this, because I have trouble seeing how a society built the way you're describing it would function. Wouldn't just be narcissists pretending and making people more casualized socially to the point where they don't care about other people at all, almost. Because that's what happens in practice when you try to. Human beings just aren't built to operate that way, like a global tribe. It's just not a thing. It's a nice concept to wish for, but it's not realistic. It doesn't work. I'm being real here. I did not know any of this. Well, that's okay. I'm not mad at you, George. Okay, so here's my thing, man. Here's my view, okay? Let me put forward my view to you on this. I think that problems are best solved by the person that has the most information. And so, like in your life, that would be you, and your family and your friends. And so I think the solution is to empower those people as much as possible in regards to their own choices. That's what I think. Like, you may not know, but I actually have ideas that would probably be considered like left wing or whatever, because like for school, I think what you should do is take all the money from the state that they're currently giving to the school system, take it all, divide it by the kids, and just send a check to their mother. Because then that would allow their mother to have a job raising their kids and teaching their kids instead. We spend enough money per kid that those mothers would be taken care of if we did that, but we don't do it. We'd rather provide fake jobs for quote-unquote teachers and keep those people trapped in poverty for the rest of their lives. That's what we'd rather do. We'd rather enable teachers basically keep people in poverty. That's the public school system locks you into poverty. You know what the school to prison pipeline is? You think that's an accident? Like, you think that's a mistake? And again, when you outsource all these things and have the state do it and have bigger organizations do it, that's what ends up happening, is they end up trapping people because they don't have the agency to free themselves. What I would rather do is give agency to the individual so we don't create those problems, so we don't create these giant prisons that keep people in poverty generation after generation, and then pretend like we're helping them, which is really disgusting. We pretend like we're helping them. Does the school, the prison exist in every country? That's a good question. I don't know enough about every country to say. It definitely exists. Like, you can definitely see it in a number of countries besides America, right? I don't know. I don't know if it exists everywhere. But I do think generally that public school doesn't really work. Like, you'd have to convince me that public school is a good idea in the first place, and I could be convinced of that. I could be. I'm open to that possibility. But I haven't seen something to suggest that it's good. Most people believe in the public school system because they grew up in it. I haven't really seen a strong case for it. The cases people make are socialization, but most people are socialized negatively from school, not positively. Like, go to a poor school, you know, go to, like, what do they call them, inner city school. Go to a shitty school and tell me those kids are socialized in a way that you would want kids to be socialized. Because they're not. They're tortured. They're scared of getting shot. They're scared of getting stabbed. Like, school is not a good time in poor neighborhoods. Those kids would definitely rather be home. And able to associate with kids they actually want to, not somebody that's going to beat them up. You know? Never seen it work good. What public school? I haven't yet either, yeah. In Sweden and Finland, they have a low amount of people in prison. Yeah, but here's the thing about that stuff. One, people would make the case that they're socialists. They're not, though. They have a free market. They have free markets in a lot of ways. So, just naming them and acting like they're like a socialist win is lazy, because in a lot of ways they still have free markets, and there's a bunch of confounding variables with them too, right? But what do people bring up when they make that case? The population being like all similar genetic makeup or something, right? How do you want to word it? Like, there's something to that too, right? In group or biological, what do you even call it? Similarity? Biological similarity of the people. They're homogenous, right? That's a lot of confounding variables implied in that, you know, homogenous. Yeah, which Sweden sure isn't anymore. Sure. But in general, like, there's still more homogenous than a lot of places. But it is true, there's like, there are like a lot of immigrants now or something. But even still, I'm sure, like, what's the actual makeup though? And they have had bombings for the first 30 days of the year. Sure. But even with the immigrants, they're still like mostly homogenous. What's the percentages? I guess it'd be, you can only ballpark it, but I think American prison industrial complex is pretty unique to the rest of the world. Yeah, but the Prussian school system leading to more people being in prison, I don't think is unique. I think if you really look for that trend, you'd be able to find it. I'm not positive though, but I think if you look for that trend, you would be able to find it. It's hard to test though, because it's been everywhere now almost. There's not a control group, is the issue with the public school system comparison. There's no control group to compare to. Everywhere has public school, pretty much. There's no large control group. I don't know. I wouldn't try to guess, since all I hear is the horror side. Right, which is blown out of proportion a little bit. I'm not going to say it's not valid, or like, you know, but it's blown out of proportion a little bit. So I assume the actual numbers are still pretty high, homogenous, but nonetheless, what point does that make on the actual greater point though? Sweden, having less prisoners. They're also like a smaller sample too. even if they were perfect, even if it was a perfect country, it would still be a smaller sample, and it would be hard to compare to something like America. Which is what I bring up too, like about the melting pot. Lots of people act like the melting pot doesn't work. I say it does work, and I think there is a lot of evidence in America that it does work, because it was working. It only started to break apart in like the 60s and 70s, and then got further and further splintered until now. But like there was a lot of good the melting pot did. I think the melting pot works, but you have to actually do it. You have to actually believe in the melting pot. You have to believe in the American dream, and you have to enable it through free markets and less regulation and that kind of thing. So unless we do that, if we cut back regulations like crazy, instead of like offering like you know, tax stuff, I mean not tax stuff, like government checks and things, don't do any of that. Cut back regulations so regular people can open different shops and compete in different fields that they can't right now. That's what you should do, if you ask me. I don't think we should. I was thinking about it too. I think the tariffs thing, like the conversation about that, I don't think tariffs are good, but I think the issue is that China isn't really a free market. I think maybe we don't do tariffs would be the idea, but I don't think we should trade with China. Is that crazy? Like, I think the world, if we traded with every country that had actual free markets, I've said this idea before, I think if we only traded with countries that we viewed as having free markets, then that alone would actually work a lot better than what we're doing. The tariffs are attempting to fix what I'm suggesting, with the same thing I'm pointing out, that markets like China are not fair because they're exploiting their population to get them the way they are. And so the reason everything's so cheap is because they're exploiting their people to make it so cheap. And if you do that, and if we buy from them, then it's going to hurt the quality of everything. So I don't think we should buy from them personally. But the problem is it's already replaced a lot of markets. So I can't even buy like American or, you know, not Chinese in a lot of things. I have to. I remember one time on Twitch, I brought up that, like, what was it? We like hosted somebody, or in the chat I said like something about the Chinese parts or something, and I got banned immediately for being racist. Like on Twitch, I couldn't say that Chinese parts were cheap. I got banned from some guy's stream for saying that. Isn't that wild? Like I was racist? It has nothing to do with Chinese people. Dude, I can't find anything on Google about Sweden's crime rate going up. Google. First thing, I wouldn't go to Google as my primary source. If you don't know enough that you're Googling, you gotta find somebody that lives there, I think, and it's like a researcher type, and have them help you, I would think, to actually be able to comment on that. I wouldn't talk about that lightly, personally, because if you talk about things lightly, it just opens yourself up to seeming wrong on a bunch of things, because you could be wrong on that. So I don't know enough to talk about that. Jews and Italians became New Yorkers. Yes, true. Yes, and not just Jews, Irish too, right? The Irish people. That's worth bringing up. Irish people, Italians, they had the same things. They had signs saying no Italians, no Irish, right? But over time, that was overcome without any kind of like forced integration, without any kind of civil rights act. That was fixed. And it wasn't just because of the color of their skin. That's stupid. Or if it was because of the color of their skin, it wouldn't have been a problem in the first place. Acting like it is a color of their skin thing is a modern, alteration of history. It's dishonest. Not true. Poles too? Sure. Irish became Bostonians. Sure. Well, Germans were everywhere, from Pennsylvania to Minnesota. Germans are part of the original, like, whatever of America, right? Like Prussians. Same with, there were a lot of Prussians in early America. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to reading this, but yeah. So, on my point, what I was talking about? I was talking about school. So if you have any kind of case for me that top-down control of society is good, I would like the case made. But otherwise, if you're just going to say you want it, like you want a utopia, that's not worth telling me. If you can make a case, a strong case, that top-down government or top-down planning, central planning, isn't evil, I'd be open to hearing it. But that's the case you'd have to make before you can make any one about us uniting as some kind of tribe. You have to prove to me that top-down control ever works, has ever worked, would ever work. In my opinion, you don't have the Holocaust without central planning, and that's something to really understand before you like go around saying we should do top-down, like unification of society, is to understand that without central planning, the Holocaust would have never happened. The tragedy after tragedy of communism wouldn't have happened without central planning. Before you just so quickly suggest a centrally planned society of united tribes, think about the actual cost that has had time and time again, and don't be hubristic and lazy and think that, oh, we'll get it right this time. You got to show me why it would work and build a solid argument on why it would even work when it's never worked, and it's led to the most deaths and the most horrendous things that have ever happened in the world. I mean, the original founders of Boston were British, sure, but there were a lot of Prussians in New England. There's a lot of Prussians. We had Hessian mercenaries, Bohemian technically, but German. And don't forget the Irish, Amish minorities. The Pennsylvania Dutch, because Deutsch, yeah. New Amsterdam, dingus. It sounds meaner when you say dingus like that. When you say his name like that. Anyways, I've chosen the path that I want to go myself. Look, if I don't sing here, then I won't be able to see anyone's and I won't get to see anyone. In May, I'll sing, okay? I'll do it. Oh, she says this is how she opens the song in the actual scene. She says that phrase. Is it gonna do the thing? Should we watch the scene? You remember what? How come it's saying that now? Why is it saying on the screen now? What happened to we beat the mission, and now it's telling me that? What's gonna happen now? Is there another mission? What the hell is the first one? I can't sleep. Hack! We're welcome here. Netherlands are Dutch. And it's Rabound's people. Isn't Amsterdam in Denmark? Yeah, it is Rabound's people, that's true. But I know that there was like talk of putting some of the... There was talk of like stuff being offered in German too. And of course you have like French people too. Like, what was that guy that was in the French Revolution that was here? The something Marquis that helped the Founding Fathers. What's the guy's name? The something Marquis, the French guy. He knew George Washington. He was friends with George Washington. What's that guy's name? Marquis de Lafayette. That was his name. What's up, Dizkit? Lafayette, yeah, Lafayette, yeah. Prague will put you to sleep. Thank you. Yeah, Lafayette. We've completed defold. What is this? Rapuramizu. The song's not complete. We can't beat them. We can't overcome. We can't defeat the Miltrandi without it. Hold on. Destroy them all. Oh, destroy the protoculture. Oh, she needs to really sing now. That was a short piece, huh? That was a short piece we had there. Whoa, they're blowing them up? Wait, so I have a date Tuesday and I'm nervous. Oh my god. Oh my god. Rolling my eyes right now. A quote attributed to General Pershing when the U.S. joined World War I was Lafayette. We are here. Yeah. Right when he went to Russia, and didn't somebody say something back? Like there was a follow-up or something. I remember that too, though. Learning that. It's free dinner and I'm saving money. I'm rolling my eyes, Levy. I'm rolling my eyes. They're going for the free dinner. I'm rolling my eyes. I'm rolling my eyes. Yaku! So the protoculture isn't... I mean, the song isn't finished. So... the protoculture will be a problem to us. We can't give the Empire, the Empire the space. They mean the irrigators. We can't give the Empire's scout fleet Lin Min Mei's song. They mean the irrigators. Let's rip the protoculture out from the roots. Min Mei's gonna sing though. This is gonna be like the intro. Yeah, this is it, right? This is like the part in the movie. Bedorza, Rutai, that's his name. What? This is strange. I feel like I'm hearing something from a long time ago that I know. Why? Understood. What's cartoon? It's our ancestors. It reminds us our ancestors' Kolchun, our tuning. What? It passes over 500,000 cycles. Our culture's coming back? Even our culture could come back? Okay, Jin, Zem, In, Bon, Atarax, go to the Macross. We leave the ships to you. We have the ships guard you. Guard us? This is just like the scene. We can't lose the protoculture culture. Everybody that can hear Lin Min Mei's song now, I issue a declaration. We have one enemy. Gold Bedorza. Beat them. And then retake our old culture. It's a good song. Let's go. But you idiot. I'm Ally Killer Kamjin. That's what his nickname was. This is Lin Minmei's song. Oh, You guys want? We can watch the scene real quick. Hold on. We can watch this scene of what just happened. Now we gotta act out the whole thing, though. I got you, bro. I don't want him, but I do want steak. Not only steak, free steak. I'm rolling my eyes. I'm not stopping rolling my eyes here, okay? I'm rolling my eyes. I'm rolling my eyes. I'm rolling my eyes. Okay, this is the scene that's happening right now. Hold on. This is the scene that's happening right now in the game. Look. This right here. This is the scene right here. She even says that when she left to sing. This is the scene. This is what's happening right now. But in the video game. Yeah, he's attracted. He's built like a truck. Oh, Six. This is the scene right now. How big are they? At 23, I'm a baby compared to 27. I'm rolling my eyes. Everything you say about this, I'm rolling my eyes. Every single part of this, I'm rolling my eyes. Women. Rolling my eyes. In Robotech, Azonia and the ladies join up with them too. Ah, okay. This guy today also messaged me and wanted to bring me food to work. Pretty privileged. Yeah, which is a very real thing. I've said before tons of times that that's a thing. Women don't know the advantages they have in reality. Everybody wanted to pretend like, oh no, women don't have any advantage in interacting with people. Well, they don't. Like, what lie did we go along with that? And then companies go on to still hire mostly women for calling customer service, right? I wonder why. I wonder why. This part happened too, right? They just said that. You just said that to all who are listening to the Lin Minmei song. We have a one enemy, Golbadozar. You just said that to us. You just said this too. We don't have the Mazinger here in this stuff. Alright, let's go back to the game. We're right there now. Sick. Sick. We're really, bro, it's like an anime. Anime right now. Did they make her into a big hologram later? I think so. There's the other one, she's like old. And she goes back to the thing. I forget what movie that is. Is that the movie? There's one where she's like an old lady. And she goes back to like, remember. And it shows her like, Like she has like some kind of weird coat on and she's like an old lady. I remember that. All you gotta do is act a little dumb and it feeds man ego. I won't go, I won't, Gio, but if you're offering me free food, I'm gonna go. Dumb not to. I disagree with you. I don't think you should take advantage of every free food offer. You I don't think so. Okay. She goes back to 1985. Oh, okay. So I shouldn't go. No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. Here's my question about the situation. Did you already know the guy and he knew you broke up with your boyfriend, or how did that take place? Because that kind of determines if he's scuzzy or not, I think. That determines how scuzzy is. That scuzzy levels are determined by that. The problem with accepting free food is that it does string the guy along. True. He has no idea. Oh, he just saw you and invited you out. But then it's unrelated then. And that thought's unrelated then. Okay, let's send the Shin Getter. Grandzon. Oh, that's the one guy, right? Shu. Wait, does that mean, the other guy's here too then? Bring pepper spray and or a knife or a gun, yeah. You're definitely opening the door for risk. That's true. I have the same advice for you I had yesterday. Which I'm sure Riot told you too. But if I was you, I would make sure you have as like high standards as possible. Because women really like, you're the one in the position that gets to, you know, so you should. You know, if you're in the position where you get to, you should. Okay, that's the Death Scythe Hell. Let's add the Wing Zero, I think. Heavy Arms is nice. You have 10 slots still. My first time like meeting him and talking, I don't know, I met him at work, he came in, sure. Head to a hotel, only murderers and drug dealers who use hotels. I don't think he's a killer. Well, it's not about he's a killer, I think. Cold Battler V we like, right? Roll my eyes on. So he just saw you in the hotel? Why was he at a hotel? He's a killer, I think it says. Venus A, Boss Robo. Do we send the Chinese girl? No, let's send the Chinese girl. Texas Mac isn't all that strong anymore, so I stopped sending them. Great Mazinger, Majin Kaiser. We have 4 slots left. The Gundam Type 3, Prototype 3, I'm gonna skip on. Diana A, do we send both the girls? I think so, we got 3 left. We'd send Raideen, I don't know, I've been sending him. Dan Cougar. Daitarn 3, he's pretty strong. Giant Robo. Should I send Daitarn 3? There are 2 spots left. V-Dash Gun, I don't really care about that. Assault Gun, I don't care. What about the Supermodel 100? Where's that at? Way down here? So we don't have the Psybuster. We have the Grandzon. I guess I should send it. Look how badass he is. I guess I should. And then a Daitarn 3. Yeah. He's come from a bit out of town, in town, doing stuff for work. May I tell his company rates that companies pay for? I'm not going to. It's canceled. You guys are giving me anxiety. I'm not trying to give you anxiety. I just think all I'm saying is you should. It is. I don't know. It seems like you're not really taking it very serious when it could be serious. Is my only point. Skull Eater at all units, which is why I'm rolling my eyes. We've shocked him with Min-Mei's song. This is our chance. Let's take care of him. Now see, the communist agrees that it's a good idea, so now I would be really sus about it, Leafy. Look at George saying that. Now, like, I didn't have a strong opinion on it, now I would be very careful. If George is agreeing, you might be doing the wrong thing. You might be doing a bad thing if George is agreeing with you. So you're a townie fling. All I'm doing is going to dinner, that's all. Yeah, but it is a date. You're acting like it's not even a date. It is a date, you know. It is a date. You're saying it is a date. If he was at an expensive hotel, he's probably having an affair with another woman that's not his wife. Well, it makes sense what she's saying, that the guy has to commute and he gets a hotel when he's commuting. It makes sense. I'm not even theorizing anything on his true nature. But it's one day. Yeah. Do the date, don't get drunk. Yeah, I think Brian's advice isn't too bad. Yeah, make sure you don't get drunk, and then it's whatever, yeah. Yeah, I think that's solid advice, honestly. I don't drink, don't worry, I quit drinking, sure. Levy thinks it's free food. Well, my only reason I'm rolling my eyes is because I think you should be a little more aware of the weight of the situation compared to just free food. That's my only issue, is that you actually it's just free food when it's not. It's possible complications in your life that you're accepting as a thing. You know, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm rolling my eyes for, is you're not acknowledging that you're opening the door to possible complications, you know? And you definitely are. I'm just a girl. I understand. That's why I'm giving you advice. If it goes shit, I don't talk to him. If it goes good, then maybe another one and more food. But do you see what I'm saying, or no? Am I wasted talking? You should talk to Riot. You should talk to Riot about this. She's generally pretty good with dudes. You know, like, over any of us, I would listen to her. What's up, Ray on flight? What would Min-Mei do? Good question. Unless you're untampered. Yeah, I hear you. I think you're thinking too deep into it. Well, that's my point. I think you're not thinking deep enough. But it's, you know, it's whatever. It's not my life. I'm just saying. Okay, guys, this is a fight for all humanity. We're counting on you. Roger. We can't lose. We came all this way. Min-Mei's song has the power of 100 people. Let's go, guys. Let's show them our true power. Nice, okay. So, Let's save here, right? Cool, we gotta play with this music, but it's gonna change once we do attacks. Yeah. So I thought this mission was mostly over. It is not. It is not at all. What do we think we do? Just throw everybody as far forward as they can go? That's what I'm thinking for this turn. Just like, don't do turbo. I get to control these guys too? What? What now? Okay. Bro. Okay, is there they have heal. They have trust. Wait, what is this? You need to heal all allied units for 50%. That's like what, friendship? Compassion? I don't know a good name for that skill. Fellowship? Fellowship probably good. It heals everybody 50%. That's a good skill. We could use it twice. We use it twice. They can also raise hype. They can hype somebody up too. Okay. Hold on, what do these guys do? What is this? Can attack somebody for 3 times damage. Critical hit 100%. But your dodge rate will be 0 for the whole turn. Whoa. It's like reckless abandon. That's a cool skill. Cool skill. These are just no-name guys. They can heal themselves. That's it. They can heal themselves. That's all they got, yeah. So what the hell? I can control these guys too? Oh. So I'll move them this way, I think. Okay. I've known women that would go out on more than date at the same time, both men in the same establishment. She would spend 10 minutes at a time at the table with them, back and forth. You know whores? I used to take girls to all the fancy restaurants because I didn't like going alone. Sure. But he's offering, so he's the one been offering to just bring me stuff is a bit odd. The one who's been offering to bring me stuff. We're just gonna, the other guy you're talking about? Careful he's not putting some kind of witchcraft in the coffee. Sure. See, Brian is a man of culture. You want to go out to eat, but don't want to go alone, so you take a girl who's pretty with you. Yeah, but that's, it's not that simple, Leafy, is why. The only reason I'm not even saying anything. It's not that simple. It can be. It might be. But I just think a lot of women aren't cautious enough. And then, like, you know, you literally know that you're in a situation where you might be a hassle. You know what I mean? For the guy. I don't know. I'm gonna shut up. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything. Ignore me. Ignore me. He's quite simple to you. That's my point. That's concerning. That's why it's concerning. And then 2 days ago, you're here like, I can't even sleep. I can't stop thinking about him. I'm so sad. Sorry, I don't mean to laugh, but you know what I mean? Like, I agree with you. I agree with you. But do you get what I'm saying? It's fine. I mean, live your life, Leave. You don't. I'm not trying to put you off doing it. I think it's fine. Like I said, my only concern at all is that you act like it's literally just free food when it's definitely a little bit more. Definitely something a little bit more, which that's fine too. I ain't telling, like I said, I ain't telling you how to live, but the acting like it's just free food, I think, is a little copium. It's a little copium feeling to me. It feels like copium. Sure, it's a date, yeah, sure. I make a friend out of it. Oh, no. I don't think that individual will ever be your friend. Personally. It's not how you make friends, Leafy. You don't make friends like going on dates. I know some women do, but it's not, those aren't friends that will have your back. Those are friends that will call you up when, you know, they notice you broke up with somebody or something. Those are, I wouldn't, I'd be sus of that kind of friendship, yeah, I see. Bro, how do you make friends then? There's lots of ways to make friends. You have friends, Leafy. Come on. You act like you don't need friends. You have friends. Friends who will call me when they want to take me to dinner. Sounds good to me. Okay. Alright. Leave you're 23. The young has passed. That's true. Don't eat it with me. Leave me alone. It is cope. It is cope, yeah. I just don't want to see you, like, being not being, you know, honest about what you're doing. That's all. Because, that, you know, just opens the door to bad things. And you do, you know, you should do better than that. Leaving, come on. But, you know, you're the judge. If it was just a, I don't know, man. It's not for me to say. It's not my business, even. I just think it will be fun, and I need fun. I haven't had fun in a while, that's all. Yeah. I've been miserable with Brent. Sure, I understand. But you also understand how people end up, like, in sometimes crappier situations. Is like that. I'm just seeing, I've seen a lot in my life. The more honest you go about what you're doing, the more honest the results will be. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying don't cope about it. Just, you know. Lived on Maui 2 years. That was fun. Sure. Go dancing. 23 and 33 aren't a lot different, trust me, except time starts to go by faster. You have a best friend forever. A BFF. Dingus says. Community is key in dating. What the hell does community have to do with dating? Communists are so strange. What would community... What? The hell? Asking about other women he has dated. I wouldn't do anything George says. This is why I think you might, like, the biggest thing giving me vibes that you might be on the wrong path is George agreeing with you. Because George is clearly a deranged communist. So, all I know is my life, I've always done the opposite of what they said, and it's always been good. So, I don't know what's going on there. I've been doing good, work's been good. I'm going to the gym every day, drinking hella water. Yeah, it's great, Libby. That stuff's all great. I kind of feel free from toxic thing. Yeah, but it's kind of like when you're getting sick from a cold or something, you know what I mean? And you overdo it and because you think you're feeling better, but you're not really. And then you're back sick again for another week, you know what I mean? I think he thinks communication. Oh. Communication, then I agree with George. Communication is key. In general, yeah, for sure. Yeah. If that's what he means, then he's fine. I know how to talk to men. It's easy. Just act dumb and ask questions about things they like and make them feel useful and cared for. Yes, that's true, Leafy. That is all that you have to do. It is true. But that's my point too. What is my point? My point is I'm just getting weird vibes when you're saying like it's just free food is all. That's my only issue. Are these bad guys too? Yes. Because then you might be making calculations that you're not mean to be making if you're thinking that way. Communism is key. Rate your day as comrade and split the bill 50-50. Yeah, true. Tell them the state should pay for your bill and then leave. Tell them the state should pay for it and just dine and dash. Ditch and dash. It's not free food, dummy. Women better communicators, guys lift things. I don't know. I think it's like, it's just like the bell curve, right? Women in general, probably in the middle, are better communicators. But then there's like some men that are still on the far bell curve, right? Like it's not most men, but there's some that are really great communicators, and there's some that are awful communicators, like the worst possible communicators. I think that's probably true too. So like some of the best communicators in the world are probably men, but then on average, women probably make up most good communicators, you know? So, and then there's also some of the worst ones are probably men too. Something like that's probably true. I don't know how the remote works. He now gets to yap about how it works. Mansplain and then be useful by turning the TV on. Don't call it mansplaining. I'm getting mad at you now, Leafy. Don't call it mansplaining. It's condescending. Come on. You explain things to people. Come on. I like mansplaining's like if he's being like a dickhead about it. And women do that kind of mansplaining too. But you know, people like are an asshole about it. That's what I think of when people say mansplaining. Like when somebody's like, and women do that kind of mansplaining too, where they act like you don't know anything. That in that situation, they might not act like that. They might be actually kind, you know. That's why I wouldn't call it mansplaining, personally. Yeah, but I don't enjoy it. Men like explaining things to feel better about themselves. Well, they like being useful, like you're saying. They like being useful. Here's the thing. You should find some way for the guy to... You shouldn't pretend to be dumb. You should find some way that he can actually help you. And then you're actually grateful for his help. You know what I mean? Like somewhere you're actually weak that he can help you. Not just the feeling of it. Because the problem with what you're suggesting is that if it was just the feeling of it, then you're not going to feel like you're winning in the deal. And you should too. You know what I mean? You should be winning too, Leafy. You should both be happy with the deal. So, in my opinion, you should find... Like, you're not wrong in your estimation, your judgment here. But you should find ways that he can actually help you. This will let us go again. We'll do that. So, like... Then you actually feel, you know, thankful for it. Instead of pretending to be. Yeah, I think I'll do this. Yeah, 100%. I was thinking, is there none of them have like triple damage or something? Maybe they do. Leonto, somebody have it? Oh, he is hot-blooded. Nobody has soul though, just hot-blooded. And then we'll use avalanche skill and we'll do it again. lift things? I don't lift nothing. I'm a man. I'm a thinker. I think even thinkers should be able to lift things, I think, probably, no? Like, as opposed to the lady, like if something needs lifted, it's still easier for the guy to do it, no? Like you're moving stuff around the house. Still the guy ends up doing a lot of it. Because it's just easier for that. Making the woman lift everything is like, it's like more exertion than you would need to do. So it makes sense still. Just moving stuff around the house, you know, or anything like that, I would think. I don't even... You don't know what emotional intelligence means? Yeah, but I don't enjoy... Yeah. Men who are good communicators are mostly commies. I don't agree, Zachary. I don't agree on that. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think a lot of the communist men are not the best communicators. I think if anything, they're maybe good sophists, but I don't know if they actually are good at communicating ideas. Woman better brain, even split. Guys use left brain. I don't know if this affects people as a whole. I don't know if there's a lot of research suggesting that for real. Our brains generally... I remember looking at a study about, like, brain differences between men and women, and there aren't any markers that are across, like, cultures, that are cross-culturally hold up. So I don't know if that's... I don't know if they how much they really do use more of their left versus right hemisphere. I would need to see some compelling, you know, research or something on that to buy that. Stares at door like I don't know how it works, so he opens it for me. You get what I'm saying though, no? I don't need to explain anything to feel better about myself. Most people don't even understand how the things I even talk about. Most people don't understand anything I'm saying, Grim. I understand. But, well, I don't think that's part of the point, right? That's the whole reason, like Einstein says, if you can't explain something to a 5-year-old, you probably don't understand it yourself. And I know you can explain stuff well. I'm not saying, like, you can't, and I'm saying the opposite, you can. And part of the whole point of, like, not the point, but like something that's valuable to people that can understand complicated things is being able to paraphrase it into simpler concepts for people. That's part of the reason they're like, I don't know, that's one of the values of people that can understand those things, is if they can paraphrase well, they can communicate it in much simpler terms than the topic itself, of course. And you explain stuff sometimes, Griff. 9 to 10 times he will open the door. If his mother raised him right, he should grab the door. Yeah. I think the guy should open the door in this case, yes. He should rip the door off the hinges and throw it in the back. Now, but this with a woman who isn't attracted to it won't work. Again, pretty privilege. I don't know if that's true. A lot of guys will help even ugly ladies. You know. I don't know. I wouldn't say it's totally just pretty privilege. Personally. Let's put the heavy arms over here. Maybe I still didn't kill this guy. Can't even attack. I have most of my super robots on this side. How about giant robot? Going over here. How about that? Superpower punch. Nice, so we already have full height. Nice. Let's do that then. The researcher looking for cracky is really based on social science and unprovable constructs, the left or the right brain. Right, so it's not really a thing, probably. Yeah, I don't know. I'm with you on that. I would need like that does not sound like it's. Men and women, I think, generally think pretty similarly. It's just we have slightly different priorities, or it seems like to me. Right, like men are a little more, like, what's up, Cabron? A little more prioritizing, like searching for like hunting type skills, right? Whereas women are better at like noticing like intricate details sometimes and things like that. They're just slight different focus. Not that we're more the same than we are different, significantly so. I think so. Where's the JPEG in this joint? Hey, wise guy, what's the big idea? Where's the JPEG in this joint? What do you mean? I'm playing, bro. We gotta destroy this guy, and then we win. So, I'm working on it. What the heck? We can hit this guy right here? Let's do it then. We have Lighthouse. Just very heavy and spinning very fast, far in space. See, Graham, you like explaining stuff. Women are better at the kitchen, am I right, fellas? I think women do kind of enjoy cooking more, but not like men can't. I think like the reason why is I think women get more out of like when people are happy with them, like you know, like just taking care of people because they notice them a little bit more, I think. And so like the emotional state of people and stuff, and so they're like, you know, they want to. So I think there is a truth there a little bit, but it's not like men can't enjoy cooking. Of course they can. Just like there's been like female sharpshooters and things, right? I can't cook shit. Good game. You don't have to be able to yet, Leafy. You definitely should learn to cook, though. Not even for self-independence view, you should know how to cook. Everyone should know how to cook. Period. Man, woman, whatever. You should know how to cook for yourself. And then why wouldn't you want to sometimes cook for the person you care about, you know? Like, or your family or whatever. What you should do, what everyone should do, if you ask me, is learn to cook for themselves, and then you'll just naturally be like, well, you know, I'd like to cook something for you, kind of thing, for your significant other or your family or whatever. You'll just want to, because for obvious reasons, I think. I did a chowder cooking live stream tonight. That's cool. Burn his food and he will never let you cook again, so he will take you out of cooking himself. Life hack, cook. Yeah, but you know the actual secret, the actual path to a man's heart is his stomach. You know they say that, Leafy? You're missing out, you're trying not to cook. You're missing out, actually. You're right on like the useful stuff being important, it is. But you're missing out on the second part. If you cook for a good meal for a guy, that's even bigger than like, you know, because then he'll really feel appreciated. Because you went out of your way to do something for him, you know? So, just saying. My dad was a great cook, my mom not so much. It happens. I have a friend that attended CIA and admits cooking on chef level better suits guys. Her words. Attended CIA? What does that mean? Yeah, but a chef like a chef comes with like all kinds of other skills, right? They need to be assertive. A chef like in a kitchen needs to be assertive, so it doesn't fit women very much. But I don't know if I'd say like that means all the other skills. But like I'd agree with that if you're talking about like in a kitchen. Of course, that's why like, you know, like you need somebody that can take charge of the kitchen. So I don't know. Those are separate things though. Like a home cooked meal and a chef in a restaurant are totally different things. Like they're whole different requirements and what you really want. No. Can we attack from here, you think? Yeah? Nice. Can we kill him? So what's my point on that? I don't know. It does in general seem like women like excel at things where they like take care of people, you know? And that just seems like a different area of focus. Right, like a lot of women go into nursing, stuff like that. It's not like an accident or not outside of their choice. They choose to do that. Let's see. Okay, who do we repair? This guy? Tiny bit? Okay, I guess. I don't know what to do with Boss Robo here. There's a few more here. And then we'll just move the line up, I guess. So. Oh, you know what? I should send him in. Why not? There we go. The Majin Kaiser. Just throw this thing into the bad guys. We'll do 1.5 damage. And then, do we have turbo too? We do have turbo. And just like throw him in here. Like just into the deep end. I think I should do the armor one too then. I'm gonna be this crazy with him. Because they're all gonna attack him. Okay. And he has this Turbo Smasher punch. There's gonna be most of his attacks probably. Yeah. Yeah, my grandfather was a really good cook. I by no means am saying that men can't be talented cooks, or would even imply such a thing. In fact, of course they can. But there's still probably more women that cook for their family than like men cooking for their family, if it's not like grilling and that kind of thing, I would think. Could be wrong though. Let's see. Do you have like focus or anything? No. Okay, I think I'll just put them, I don't know, here then. Move the mothership up, maybe here. This Valkyrie, move it up here. It's kind of wild to even have that in this fight. Move her next to them, I think that's solid. Sorry, I need to get this mission done, guys. I'm gonna play it quicker. I don't mean to get distracted on this. We need to beat this, because this mission... We're near the end of the game, so the story takes forever. We need to get further. Is champ broken? Yes, it is. I thought so. Nobody was talking for a while. I was like, huh? Let me catch up. Oh man, holy moly, I missed a lot. Sorry guys, The grandma makes banger food. Nice. Cooking is sustenance, agreed. AKA Chef B, it's good. It's good to be a cook. I was proud of it. This 27-year-old guy I worked with was asking me how to make a hamburger. He never used a stove. He was so proud to show me pictures of a shitty pork chop. He was a city kid, but I was proud of him. No, it's great that he was cooking himself. Yeah. He's right about cooking, yeah. Listen, I've been going out of my way to do stuff for guys, and they do shit for me. Well, here's the thing, Leafy. I just mean individual ones. Like, if guys aren't doing shit for you, don't do shit for them. I'm done doing shit for people who won't do it back. No, that's good. You shouldn't do that. I hated culinary students. Yeah, agreed. I was in Votech, so we had culinary kids in high school. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of culinary students either. I think kitchen is room for one boss, just the layout of utensils for starters. Yeah, no, I agree. It only has one room for one boss. I agree. But my opinion only comes from like I'm, from watching stuff. I don't really know. You can't blame a whole opposite sex for some bad personal experience. Agreed, Leafy. There's nothing to do with men. That's just those individuals suck. Some men would do stuff for you, right? So, roll eyes. I come from a family, famous restaurants. Okay. That's what incels do. Yeah, agreed. Blame the whole sex. Yeah, no, I'm with you. She shouldn't blame all guys for that. Yeah, it's messed up. But, yeah, what are you doing, Leafy? Why are you being a femcel? Wife did nursing. I don't know why I read that way. Because I said the incel thing, I think. Wife did nursing for 20 years, so sure. I knew lots of nurses. This game is so well done, reminds me of Tales of Destiny. When you graduate from Sega Genesis. Sure. When do I make this? Thin fried breaded steaks. Yeah, those are good. Okay. I caught up, guys. I think catching up on chat made 2 people tune out. So, that's interesting to notice. Alright, end of my turn. Chicken fried Geo steak. Chicken fried steak's good, yeah. Chocolate chip cookies and milk, nothing better. Good, yeah. Good. Dodge. Love me schnitzel. Yeah, schnitzel is good. It's more like a schnitzel. Yes, those are good too. I already tuned out, I know. Leafy's gonna get herself a steak and lobster tomorrow. Lobster, yuck. Steak, yum. Steak, good. Lobster, ugh. What are you eating bugs for? Bugs of the sea. Yuck. Dude, that's disgusting. Ugh. Yuck. So real. The watermelon shift is wild. It is wild. She went from 9 likes to 8 likes. Did it really? Geo, did you unlike it, you son of a bitch? What on earth? That is, was some people just fucking with me now? What am I doing wrong? Anyway, whatever, fine. You don't like it, you don't like it. Whatever. Like or be banned. I love me some sea bugs. Yuck. Lobster with garlic butter. Wow. Wow is right. Wow, this is disgusting. I recently learned about early 1990s lobster propaganda they fed to prisoners before that. Oh, it's back to 9. Very interesting. Was it the lobster thing? Feel mad at me about Lobster fans hating right now. 90s? Yeah, I mean, that was a true thing. But, I don't think there's anything wrong if you like it. I don't particularly like it. I'm also allergic to shrimp. So I don't know if, like, I'm able to have shellfish or what. Anyway. Look at that. It don't even hit us. 1900s, yeah. Right, gotcha. Lobsters were washing up dead in New England back in those early days. Yeah, that makes sense. And nobody wanted to eat them. They trick people to eat them and then they're good, so people like them. But I've never been into eating them. Just, allergic to shrimp? That's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm allergic to shrimp, yeah. Well, shrimp, rice, peanuts. Those are the deadly ones. Peanuts I still like though, man. And this comes up kind of often. Peanuts I still like. I just can't eat them. Like I'll sometimes take a Benadryl and eat a Reese's peanut butter cup and then feel sick in the morning. But, you know, it's worth it. It's worth it. It's worth it. Having really bad allergies, I don't know what the deal is. I don't know. People say like, you know, that if you're exposed to the things when you're young, then it probably shouldn't be a problem. But that's when I developed all my allergies when I was young. I was exposed to all these things. I don't know. I don't know if anybody knows anything about allergies. I feel like. LOL rice. I never heard of that. Yeah, people say that. Well, they were Puritans and stuff, and it says not to eat shellfish in the Bible, so they commonly use lobster as fertilizer. Yeah, why are you eating lobster, dingus? It says don't eat it in the Bible, huh? Mister? How do you justify eating lobster, sir? How do you do that? I'm hype actually though, like I was giving myself a hard time a minute ago, but I'm hyped that Super Robot Wars is actually doing so good today. We're actually doing great, I think. Right? With Super Robot Wars is killing it. Welcome to Super Robot Stream, the best day in the universe. If you're new. The best day in the universe, Super Robot Day. I'm a Christian. I think we don't teach that in our church. We skipped that page. I'm a sinner. Yeah, true. True that. Oh, Cabron, I used a bong yesterday. I broke out the other bong. Yesterday, you missed it. Cabron missed the bong day. Also, anybody doesn't know we're doing Game Jam. I should hype this. I'm just trying to think about what to talk about. We're doing a Game Jam. Gotta do G-Develop Bong Riff. Yeah, I could do it in a little bit. I gotta translate more before I'll allow myself to today, though. I have to actually get through this. You follow the Robotech series as aired in the 80s? I wish. No, I don't really know anything about it. I saw like random episodes as a kid here and there, like later on. But no, I didn't see it. I didn't watch it. Did you? I watched Macross 7 when that came out. Then I watched some of the other Macross associated ones. I've been meaning to go back and watch regular Macross. There's one with like Japanese subtitles on one of those websites. And I linked in the Discord. I want to watch that version at some point. Maybe before we play the next game with a Macross thing. Yeah, nice, very cool, very cool. Yeah, I missed out on that. I do dig it though. Like, I had a toy. I had one of the Valkyries. I think Foker's one because it had the skull on it. It was like a McDonald's one, I think, though. Or maybe not. Maybe I got it at like a garage sale. I don't know. I had one though. I had a Valkyrie. It had the skull on it though, so I think it was Foker's. I have a tiny ball I found. Nice. Decent collection. Good soundtrack, better than original from Japan. Less campy. There's box sets out there. Yeah, I had the box set. I never watched it though. I used to collect Hong Kong DVD sets. And so I had like a Hong Kong knockoff set. I don't know where it is now though. Lobster is so good. Plus it's fun to crack the shell off before you eat it. Yeah. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't, I don't have any appeal to eat it. People talk about it like it's really good, but I don't know. People like all kinds of things that don't seem that good to me, so I don't really worry about it. Like, I know people like all kinds of crap, so I figure it's just another one. It's just another thing that's that I just disagree with people on. I want to do the game jam. I need to make time. DD, I want you to participate, bro. I think it'd be fun to see some different games in it, and I just started working on mine. In the Monday stream after we do the sponsor stuff, I want to show you guys what mine has come along so far. So I'll do that on Monday. Make some time. And D&D has been taking up all my weekend free time. Are you playing D&D on the weekends with real people? I got my girlfriend into it now. It's game over. D&D, sure. Yeah, I would like to get my girlfriend to play that. To play like a tabletop. One-on-one would be nice. Would be cool. Like just a solo thing with me and my girlfriend. I'd like that a lot. I gotta talk her into that. Cause that'd be really fun, I think. If you like tuna, you would like lobster. I only barely like tuna. Like, I'll eat tuna sandwiches, right, for the omega-3. I'll make tuna sandwiches, but not my favorite fish. I like I don't know, a fish steak or like mahi-mahi prepared well is pretty good. Stuff like that's good. I didn't used to like fish at all, but now I kind of like it a little bit. A little bit. I'll eat mahi-mahi, I'll eat a fish steak. Which is what? Like a large tuna maybe? A fish steak? Or maybe bass or something? I don't know. What do you even make it from? I don't know. I don't even know what I'm buying. Yeah, it's me, my girlfriend now, my friend and his wife and his brother. That sounds fun, yeah. How would you play with your girlfriend if she's in Canada? Well, RP you can play online, man. And it's like it's just I can tell you never role-played, Snorch, if you have that as a question. It's not too hard to conceptualize how you would play that online, you know? I'm a halfling monk and I destroy shins. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, monks are strong. Are you actually playing D&D though? I'm disappointed before I even get the answer. Real D&D, like Wizards of the Coast? You're not playing like an old school revival game or something? You're playing actual D&D? I'm shaking my head now if that's the case. Not even Pathfinder? I think Pathfinder is woke too though. Or communist too. DM his friend's wife? Oh, you're gonna say regular D&D, aren't you? But he plans on being DM next. I need to know the answer to this. Is it actual Wizards of the Coast D&D? Snorch has a hard time. Yes? Oh, man. I'm disappointed. Snorch has a hard time conceptualizing anything unless it's convenient. That's true. The DM is in Beauty and the Beast Broadway. 5E? Ew. I'm sorry. I take it all back. I take it all back. Yuck. That's gross. Unlost fact. They live in hierarchies? Yeah, I think Jordan Peterson talks about that. I like Jordan Peterson. Yeah, no, I think he does talk about that. About the lost their hierarchies. Attitude affected by individual levels of serotonin like people. It'd be hard to make a case that we do our hierarchies based on levels of serotonin though, no? Because we don't even understand serotonin. They thought low serotonin was what caused depression, right? And then, oops, that's not true. That's not true. Jordan Peterson knows, yeah. Van Dingus. She got a shirt that has 220 dyes on the chest and says, yes, they are natural. This is the thing. People into it like that are always into it like a lifestyle. That's... I'm so disappointed now. I'm just kidding. Kinda. I'm kind of kidding. I'm kind of kidding. I'm mostly serious. Okay, let's attack... Oh, this guy? Oh, Bambi, please. Does anyone play the Baldur's Gate tabletop RPG? What do you mean the Baldur's Gate tabletop RPG? Doesn't Baldur's Gate take place in Faerun? So wouldn't it be... It already have one? D&D? Like Baldur's Gate is in Faerun, right? It's in... It's already in D&D. I'm deliberately equilateral. Fifth edition. Disappointing. Not even Pathfinder. Not even Pathfinder, huh? Okay. Alright then. We attack these guys. Not even Pathfinder. It's a geometry joke. It's kind of a cute. I think it's a ugly. 5e is just you have to take an 8-hour nap after casting a spell. Is just? What do you mean it's just? It sucks in a bunch of ways. It sucks in 1,000 ways. I don't even know the difference or nothing. I'm new at being a nerd. That's okay. I'm not really giving you a hard time. It's just lame because, I don't know. They basically have made so many mistakes that it's insane, and it's like people still buy it, and that, like, it's like it blows my mind, you know. It's like brand recognition is so strong that when it comes to D&D, it doesn't matter how much shit they throw at people and how crappy they make it, people still buy it, and that's a little disappointing. That's all. It almost makes you think, like, is there really no way to upset the market when it comes to nerd stuff like that? Like, people, like, I don't know what happened. I don't know why people are like that. I don't know why they don't buy other products that they don't. And if people aren't competing, then it's not going to, you know, improve. And in fact, they haven't improved. D&D's been, I would say, there's been so few improvements in the field of D&D that's insane. Like, they made the app to make characters and monsters and stuff for 4th edition. I think they use a modern version of it now, which is cool. But there was third-party stuff that did all that before. It wasn't like those were real innovations. I have a slop gobbler. 5e is slop. That's why Craggy is mad. That's true. Yes, it's slop. Yes. What mistakes have they made? Like, I want to talk about that with Snorch, of all people. No, thank you. Pass. What, old D&D lore is really cool. I just read about Tiamat. It's worth the read for real. D&D dragon lore is best by far by a long shot. I don't know. I've never really been into the D&D lore that much. I ran a Faerun game for a bit. I've never run a Greyhawk game, which is the default setting. Let's check this out. Brand recognition to consumers. Yeah, no, I understand that, Snorch, but it's bigger than you would ever imagine almost when it comes to D&D. Like, there have been upsets in different markets before. It's like, it's bizarre how little people seem to care about like a high quality product when it comes to tabletop role playing. I mean, maybe you could say it's the investment of having to read and no one reads. I think that's it, but that sounds pretentious to say, right? It sounds like I'm just being pretentious, and maybe I am. I don't mean to be, but like I can't think of another reason that people like play that game over all the other games when there's so many better games by every metric that I can measure. But it's because you have to read a new book and nobody wants to read the first book. Nobody wants to read. And like, to find out if a game system is good, you have to read the book, and the book's like 500 pages or something. Of course you don't do it. What is the solution? What is the solution? I don't know. Maybe more overviews on like YouTube, but I think people do that. I think that maybe there'd be interesting ones. I don't know how you solve that problem. I don't know. But when I was younger, I had Marvel D&D set, but I destroyed it in a fit of rage. Oh, a Marvel D&D set. What was the Marvel one at the time? Do you remember? I remember there were a couple that were Marvel games. I've tried to run superhero stuff before. There's a couple of weird systems for superhero stuff that exist. They're interesting. No one reads. Yeah, I think that's it. No one wants to read the book to see if there's anything better. There are good RP games. There are, and I think the classic I keep talking about, but I think the old school revival stuff is way cooler than 5th edition. Like, if I was going to get into D&D, that's what I'd get into. Because they're for a million reasons they're better. Like, they have better systems when it comes to, the odds of rolls. There's cooler systems when it comes to like getting people involved in the game. There's fully narrative systems that exist. Like I used to run Fate. And if they weren't communists, I would probably still advocate for Fate. I think it's a good system. I do. I genuinely like it. I've done Fate on the stream before. I've had Carl play Fate. He used a stripped down version of Fate when he invaded Linda's box. It's a very narrative heavy system. There's also a similar one to it with a dungeon world based on the Apocalypse world system, another narrative heavy system. Very cool. Way easier to play. Like if I was gonna play with people that didn't know, I wouldn't play D&D. I'd play one of the super narrative games, because then you don't really have to learn that much to play, and it's very easy to like metagame it in a narrative way, like improv almost. I would play Fate probably. Fate's if they weren't communist, I would advocate for Fate. It's a good system, I think. But they are communist. Their most recent game, well, not most recent, they had a game, Bloodthirsty Space Lesbians or something. Fucking insane. Audiobooks are the way to go now for some reason. Yeah, it's good that people are listening to books on audio more. Like, I'm not gonna hate on that. I think it's good. I do think people should still like focus on reading, right? Like to actually train up the skill if you don't have it. But the fact that audiobooks exist and let people take in more books is a good thing, not a bad thing. I wouldn't shrug that off. I think that's good. I do. But I also think people should still, of course, develop actual reading skills, because it's hard to read. And if you don't do it, you're never going to do it. But when you get comfortable doing it again, then it's easy, Thirsty Sword Lesbians, yeah, that's it, yeah. My friends scoff at D&D. They say Rifts is the way. Rifts had a new version, I haven't read it. But yeah, I don't know. Every time I hear about somebody playing just mainline D&D, it is like it's like a shooting star, and then it disappears. It's like for one moment I'm excited, I see the shooting star, and I'm like, I wish on the star, and oh, 5th edition. Yeah, I see. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I see. Of course. I'm just kidding, kinda. But I wish I was kidding more. But it's just like the market is stranglehold for that one game, and nobody gets into anything else, and it's a bummer. Because I'd play anything else. I'd play any other tabletop game. Newer books have more gender-neutral pronouns. Newer what books? What are you talking about? I knew you were gonna try to make the conversation about that when I ignored your question. Because that's not what I'm talking about, but you're too brain dead to have a conversation that isn't fake politics or whatever, where you're doing some kind of stupid, retarded bit that we have to read, and... I'm just gonna time you out. I'm gonna time you out, Snurch. We had a good enough day. You just suck too much, I'm sorry. 24 hours. Yeah, it's not worth it. It's not worth anything. There's no value to that conversation between us. So, I'm gonna spare everyone else from dealing with that and just time you out. It's awful, it's awful. Does this emote mean, oops, I pooped myself? It might. Okay, who's missing stuff? Who's missing stuff? Who can I charge up? Can I check here? Nobody's really missing any energy. I'm gonna put boss up here somewhere. I don't know where he'd be most useful. Hold on. How about next to them? That's fine. Will they attack him, you think? And are either of them hurt? Not even a scratch, right? Not even a freaking scratch. We're just owning him too much. What can I say? Map weapons. We keep moving stuff forward. We still gotta kill this guy in the middle here. This gravity, what is this? The Grandson thing? It's supposed to be strong. Let's move it up here. Great Mazinger. Here maybe? It's just so lame of a person to talk to. Because, like, that's not my issue with it. And even making the conversation about that is misdirection on purpose. It's just fucking stupid. I'm so tired of people like that. I'm so tired of NPC brain people trying to waste my time on stupid conversations in the stupid fucking sorcerer circle. And just over and over and over, and they all think they're being original. This fucking sucks. Main target A133, G165. If you want to follow the laser pointer, do it somewhere else, man. If you have nothing interesting to say, don't waste any time. If you can't like form your own thought, then don't waste my time, please. Like I want to gain something out of our interaction, you know, whether it be understanding of you, your viewpoint, or whatever thing. Those are all valid things to gain. But if it's literally like purposeful agitprop, pretending as masquerading as an opinion, don't waste my time. Nothing for either of us to gain out of that. So, it sucks, man. It sucks. Just get a friend, you know? If you want to talk about stupid shit like that, get a friend that wants to put up with you. You'll notice you won't be able to find one because you're being a shitty person to talk to. No one's gonna want to be your friend like that, and that's good. Nobody should. Nobody should have to put up with that. Morning, what's up, Stevie? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Agitprop, word of the day, that's a good one. Thank you. But yeah, that's what he's doing. He's trying to get me to react and be like trying to change the reason I don't like D&D to somehow be connected to that stuff and to talk about that. When it has nothing to do with that. That's all separate. But that's also the main technique those people use that are into it, is they go, here, talk about this thing. What, there's not enough, there's too many people with dark skin in it for you? It's like, no, bro, there's nothing to do with it. Same thing happened when I first said, I was sad comic books were dying. They did the same stupid NPC reaction, where they're just like trying to change the topic to be like that. And it's like, no, man. 4th edition, they already, I thought, were fucking stuff up. And I never really liked D&D that much. But they were clearly dropping the ball. Starting with, like, 4th edition, lots of people didn't like. But I kind of liked it. I played it a bit, but I saw why people had issues with it. Look at that. That explosion sent them to hell. I do my best. They're just trying to get a specific reaction out of you and then talk about that reaction. It's like, that's boring, man. Don't you want to have like real conversations where I talk to you, you talk to me, like, and we have some kind of conversation about real things instead of just like posturing and being like, well, you don't like it because of this reason. Bro, I'm telling you why. If you really want to talk about it, I can tell you why I don't like it. But I knew from the start he was playing that kind of game when he asked what mistakes did they make. And they're so transparent too. It's just like, come on, man. Be a human being. Talk about human being things. I'm an individual, you're an individual. Let's talk about actual things. Let's not play the stupid politics games that have nothing to do with anything else. Please. It's a waste of both of our time. And now I'm talking about this for 20 minutes, so he succeeded in making me waste time still. Sorry about that. That's all those people exist to do, is waste their time. Because you wasting your time is good, but not for them, for the people that have their strings. And those people don't even care they're puppets, because they just enjoy like interrupting you and causing you problems. They're just trained to do that. They're just trained to enjoy you being upset with them. That's what they like, or you or them getting in the way. They get sick perversion out of it. Watching this reminds me, you pick another sponsor game. Yeah, I did, Stevie. We're doing it on Monday. We're doing, what's it called? Hold on, let me check for you. We're doing Honkai Star Rail, I think. There was Zenless Zone Zero is also an option, but no one really it seems to prefer one or the other. I'm just going to do Honkai Star Rail. And we're going to play it on stream on Monday. It'll be a Carl stream. We'll have 30 days, so it's no rush to, you know, to play. And I'll keep talking about it over the 30 days, of course. I'll get money for everybody that signs up. I'll get money for everybody for when you level up. I'll get money for all that stuff. Hopefully we can be in the same group this time, even though we're in different regions. That was the lame thing about last time. I gotta beat this freaking level. Sorry guys. I'm a turbo. I'm gonna start doing this. I'm gonna start doing this. So you're gonna be done with this mission already. Oh. Look at that, we're gonna get hurt. That Robo's badass. Look at that, he killed it with his punch. I should stop this. This ain't working out really. Blown up again. Oh, this guy sucks. He ain't gonna kill him. This guy ain't gonna kill. Look at that. Kill him. Yeah? Yeah, I blew him up. Okay. Nice. Okay, how many bad guys are left now? We almost got... Well, there's a bunch on that right side. Holy moly. But there's only one guy left here. I'm just gonna rush this guy into him like I did before, I think. Right? What can we do? We get 100% accuracy for the turn. Yeah. And just run in there, right? Start killing them. We should double or triple damage, whatever we can do. Oh, we can't do any of this. We make somebody go again, though. I'm gonna save that for a second. I'm gonna have this guy go in here. Gotta kill these guys. Which one's stronger? This one. Chat broke. Oh. Cool. Yeah, I try to remember USA. Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully it's not a thing. Push you can select your service time? Okay. But I don't know if there's anything you can do together. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it says it's multiplayer, so we'll find out if there's anything to do together or not. If not, well then we'll just have to like keep turning on the overlay and like noticing when people level up and stuff to at least make it like, you know, a big deal a little bit. Because every level up will, I mean, it'll be a big deal if people play. It'll, you know, the sponsorship will be very big for the stream. The Star Trek one is big for the stream too. I still haven't got paid yet though. I get paid this month. So starting this month is when we're gonna get paid from the things. And then we finish this one, it'll be the month from there. They pay a month out. So that's a little awkward, but whatever. Oh, whatever. Fine. But I didn't know that when I knew it would be a freaking month out from finishing the last one. Yeah, it could work, yeah. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I'm hoping you guys have my back on this, even though it's an anime game. But, you know, I mean, I'll appreciate whatever anybody does. Just signing up will make me money, though, so. Signing up will make me money, getting like a little bit of levels will make me money. If you go all out, the last one is like level 40 or something. I don't know if that's doable, though. Here's the things I get money for. I get money for you, a new player. I get money if you reach Trailblaze level 3, Trailblaze level 10, Trailblaze level 30, and then Trailblaze level 40. So each one gives me money, and up to 10 people can do each one. It'll also give me a sub when you reach level 40. But that's like $2, you know. It's a Twitch sub is like $2. I don't even know if I got a payout from Twitch this last month for with the other one, so that's, you know, whatever. That's whatever there. I don't even know if they really gave me the subs. I guess they did. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know. Oh, oops! I was gonna make the guy go again, right? I assume they did. But I don't know. What's up, Fall? Welcome, welcome. Oh, don't even type in my chat, mister. That Snorch guy is so informative, like performance artist. It is so transparent, he doesn't even care about those woke issues and just trying to get a rise out of you. I know, which is why it's a waste of both of our time. I'm just gonna ban him now, I think. Yeah. I think just stop putting up with him. Like, forever. Right? I think that's the answer. Just ignore his existence forever now. That's what he deserves. Right? He wanted a rise out of me, so he'll get such a rise that I'll never acknowledge he exists again. And that's what he deserves. Oh well. Who cares? Not much. Foot is killing me. I'm sorry to hear that. Kill it first. I don't know about that plan. I don't know about that plan. Do you have any Zaku? Not really, no. Not really, no. No, the closest is, yeah, I don't know any. No. Don't think so. What time are we at? in the stream. I know I started for 12. Okay. Well, I was a little later than that. I gotta eat food at some point. Gotta get a snack. How many hours is the stream now? 4 hours already? That's nice. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think I'm right on that. I think I should just, you know, if I just snorch out of the stream world, is there any reason not to? I don't think so, right? Just do it. Who would miss him? I won't. Why not do it? Why be kind anymore to people like that? I can't think of a reason to. It's just a waste of my time. It's a waste of their time. Just squish them, man. Just squish them. They've got what they wanted now. I am now ambivalent to the troll-like existence of some people. I used to care. I used to try to reach them, but I've given up because they suck. You know. I look forward. Great. You better be careful. I might snuff you out of existence if you rub me the wrong way. Like that, you know? Better be careful, son. Just be more active in the squishy. Better be careful. Might squish ya. Mirai's still here. Do you have Meltron power armor? No. Maybe we get him though. I don't know. What do you mean be more active? Just keep squishing Mirai? Or what? Cause like... I don't know. They're not worth the hassle, the types that are a hassle. I've realized that. You see, like anybody bigger than me just bans people like that, like immediately, you know? I'm just foolish. And my kindness is seen as a weakness, so just don't be kind, I think. I meant Snorch. Yeah, sure, true. So just don't be kind to people like that. Cause for what? Like, I've helped him sleep how many times in his life? 1,000,000 times? And he, in his mind, still would rather just, like, be a hassle to me. So, like, he's not somebody that cares about, like, other people or what people have done for him or what. So why be kind? See, I can't even think of a reason to be kind to him. I'm trying. I'm trying. I can't think of one. Snorch is a handful of trouble, agreed. I've noticed commies tend to have a shared ban list. Sure, they do. Sure, that's generally true, yeah. You kill all these guys. What does that have to do with anything here? Because I said banning? Commies? Where? Yeah, it's not here. No, I don't know. Craig is on a transphobe list? Yeah, once upon a time that's true. I think they had to delete it though. Because if you Google for it now, I don't think you find it. I think there's people reported it as like harassment or something. Which it was. I have a backup of it still though, of course. But I think they probably had it taken down. Where's the main character's robot? Oh, way back here. We need to move them up because they'll be able to kill the boss guy, right? And move all these guys up. I need to beat this fucking mission already. Holy moly. Holy moly. Right. Heavy arms similarly, move it up here somewhere. Put these guys up. Further up. I can already go in front of the thing. Over here. I don't really care about this Zentradi ship. I really want to bother moving me. Too much hassle, I think. Just leave me. I think that's the advantage of doing the stream the way I do it, though. Is that I'm not overly dependent on like, I don't know. Like if I had like if Snorch was like somebody that gave a lot of money to the stream, like Koji or somebody, then maybe that would be some kind of conflict of interest. Right. Then maybe that would be some kind of conflict of interest. Where I'd be like, oh no, I don't know if I want to ban them. But that's not the case. Imagine Koji being a commie. That'd be crazy. That'd be wild. Can you imagine? That would be wild. Sure, Cupid used to do that? Yeah. Cupid still subs to the thing. Cupid still sounds to the kick. Snorch is a commie big time. I think in some ways he is, yeah. Because like he says he doesn't care about it, yada yada. But then like why does he always know about it, want to talk about it? I do agree that I don't think he's like a brain dead commie. But he's not a free thinker, I don't think though. Cause like he doesn't really, I don't know if he has any opinions of his own at all. I don't know. He's a weird one. I don't think I think he like wants to watch, like he's like the Joker for real, right? He wants to watch the world burn. He's given up. He's but he doesn't have any, because of that he has no like his own opinions. He doesn't talk about anything interesting. He doesn't have interesting insights. He doesn't there's like no value to talk to him almost, because it's just a replaying of a recording. Like it's like listening to a tape. There's nothing going on upstairs. It's just listening to other people and repeating it, and there's no working bird in there like drinking the water. It's just nothing, I think. I don't know. Which was the initial reason politics kept being brought up in the streams? I know, right? So like if he's not communist, then why does he like being on like that? What is he? He's nothing. He's empty. He's an empty shell. And that's why he's so frustrating to deal with, I think. Because he's just empty. He's given up and he wants the world to burn instead of doing something. Schools came up sometimes, like you and I talked about schools. Sure. Well, that kind of thing will always be a thing, and then that'll always get me randomly attacked though, like the schools and stuff. Because that happened not too long. That happened with Leafy's friend, right? Whatever, with the guy that we're not going to bother remembering his name. Leafy's friend. That person got weird about schools too when I mentioned it. Like those types will always get weird with me. Because they can't even imagine people like being like, they can't even trust other people being in control of their own children. They're horrified at stuff like that. And so if you even mention the idea, they'll get uncomfortable. If you even mention the idea of people raising their own kids, they'll get uncomfortable. They'll be like, what the? No, you gotta control them all. You gotta make them stupid like me. No, don't have, no. You can't let them have kids that are functional. No. So there'll always be a risk of pissing people off talking about those topics. No, what are you doing? You gotta make everybody an idiot like me so they don't surpass me. That's the other thing. The other thing that's so dishonest about commie stuff is that they pretend like they care about people, right? But their angle is always themselves. Like, you know what I mean? That's why it's so dishonest, and that's why I don't trust them, like, immediately. Because they make the case that they're, like, caring about people, right? But they're actually advocating for more stuff for themselves. Like, that's the truth. And so the whole conversation is just dishonest from the start to the end. That's why they always, like, lie to you. It's because even their framing of what they want is dishonest. They don't want stuff for people. They want them to have stuff. They want more resources themselves. They want to check from the government themselves. They want, you know, an advantage for this reason or that reason themselves. That's what they want. They want special treatment. And they want it to be given to them. But they pretend to frame it like it's about random other people, you know? And so the whole conversation is dishonest. No matter what it's about. And then, because they'll always posture like they're superior to you too, right? They'll always be like, oh, sorry, I care about people. Or whatever thing. Like Leafy's friend did that a bunch during those conversations. Like, imagine, and they do like passive aggressive things, right? Like, imagine caring about people, lol, or whatever, like some kind of comment like that, you know? That's just deranged. Like, everyone cares about people. The fact that they're so deranged to think they're the only people that care about people, like, that shows you how narcissistic and entitled they are to even be able to think that they're unique in caring about people. That's just insane. You're not unique in caring about people. Everybody does. All human beings care about other people. Get over it. Obviously they do. And the fact that their worldview doesn't even allow them to accept that just shows how deranged they are. Still new around here? What do you guys mean by commies? Is it gamer slang? And my parents grew up in the Cold War of Poland, so that's my understanding about it. Is that a thing here in US? I mean, okay, yeah, let me try and give you my view on it. So here's my view on political thought, okay? You've got conservatives, and now I don't prescribe to any political thought. I'm apolitical. I'm anti-political. But to try and explain it, I think conservatives are something like the world is harsh, and you have to accept that, and you have to get over that, and you have to face that, right? That's like the conservative view. And then the solution to that is to hold on to our old principles, our old values, and so through that we will survive, we will, you know, make do, we will make things work. That's conservative values. Conserve what's worked. See, you know, like with the old ways. And then you have what I'm calling communists, which are people that go, the world is tough. We don't have to accept that. We can imagine a better world, and we can deny the how bad things really are, and basically just wish for a better world and hope and opine on it not being better. And that's what I view mainly as a communist. They also usually practice with the dialectic, which is they always talk about middle ground as opposed to like, okay, so in a conversation, if one person's right, there's no reason to reach a middle ground, right? If one person's closer to the truth, the middle ground there's no point to it. I hope I'm not getting too confusing, but communists basically believe in just like wishing the world to be a better place, and that it's unfair that people have to be different, and that kind of structure. And then the dialectic, what's the dialectic? Okay, like Karl Marx, I'll give you an example of the dialectic in practice. The dialectic is you take something, okay, so you have the scientific method, which a lot of us believe in, right? Which is you have a thesis, you test your thesis against the world, and you find out if it's real. And then, you know, if it doesn't, your tests don't work, you try again, etc. That's a scientific method. The alternative is what communists practice, which is the dialectic. The dialectic is you submit your thesis, you compare it to the antithesis, and you sublimate them together, you Aufheben them. And again, this is like a religious belief or religious practice or something like that. Communism isn't really a economic system. It's a religion, in my opinion. So you take the thesis, which is for Karl Marx, for example, I don't want to work. That's his thesis, is like, I don't want to work. And so the antithesis to I don't want to work is you have to work because the world requires you make money and make things in order to exist. You need to basically justify your existence. So that's the antithesis. He takes those together and he sublimates them, and he comes up with money's not real. Money's not real, actually. Nobody has to work. In fact, nobody should work at all. Personal property should be abolished. That's his solution. That's his sublimation that's his middle ground between I don't want to work and reality requires you work. He sublimated those together and got money isn't real, actually. So a communist, by my judgment, is anybody that practices the dialectic like that, whether it's applied to economics, whether it's applied to society, whether it's applied to anything. It's individualism versus collectivism. Collectivists are communists, individualists are not. It's something of a religion. It's something of a religion, even though nobody calls it that. Because it defines how they basically see the whole world and how they interact with everything. They're more Hegelian. Yeah, they're Hegelian. Should I read Das Kapital if you want to? I think here, I'll read you something real quick. I'll read you some Marx that shows for me that he's, hold on. I'll read you something real quick. This is from the German Ideology. Hold on, I got an idea. That'll show you kind of why I think of it as a religion and not an economic system. Hold on. I had a playlist ready, and now I don't. Or something like this. I don't have it ready. Give me a second. Okay, let's see. Here it is. History as a continuous process. In history, up to the present, it is certainly an empirical fact that separate individuals have, with the broadening of their activity into world historical activity, become more and more enslaved under a power alien to them, a pressure which they have conceived of as a dirty trick on the part of the so-called universal spirit, etc. A power which has become more and more enormous, and in the last instance turns out to be the world market. But it is just as empirically established that by the overthrowing of the existing state of society by the communist revolution, of which more below, and the abolition of private property, which is identical with it, this power, which so baffles the German theoreticians, will be dissolved. And that then the liberation of each single individual will be accomplished in the measure in which history becomes transformed into world history. From the above, it is clear that the real intellectual wealth of the individual depends entirely on the wealth of his real connections. Only then will the separate individuals be liberated from the various national and local barriers, be brought into practical connection with the material and intellectual production of the whole world, and be put in a position to acquire the capacity to enjoy this all-sided production of the whole earth, the creations of man, all-round dependence, this natural form of the world historical cooperation of individuals will be transformed by this communist revolution into the control and conscious mastery of these powers, which, born of the action of men on one another, have till now overawed and governed men as powers completely alien to them. Now this view can be expressed again in speculative, idealistic, i.e. fantastic terms, as self-generation of the species, society as the subject, and thereby the consecutive series of interrelated individuals connected with each other can be conceived as a single individual, which accomplishes the mystery of generating itself. It is clear here that individuals certainly make one another, physically and mentally, but do not make themselves. There, that's it. It's a religion saying that we can all be together if we just put down all these divisions that divide us, like the family. The family is one of the biggest ones. He goes on about the fucking family. Hold on. The first slavery is what? It's family. It's family. Communists believe that family is slavery, and they want to destroy the family. It's very important to understand they want to destroy the family. That's one of their one of the most important things about their worldview is they want to destroy the family. With the one list, I'll back this up with a quote too. With the division of labor in which all these contradictions are implicit, and which in its turn is based on the natural division of labor in the family, and the separation of society into individual families opposed to one another is given simultaneously the distribution, and indeed the unequal distribution, both quantitative and qualitative, of labor and its products, hence property, the nucleus, the first form of which lies in the family, where wife and children are the slaves of the husband. This latent slavery in the family, though still very crude, is the first property, but even at this early stage it corresponds perfectly to the definition of modern economists, who call it the power of disposing of the labor power of others. Division of labor and private property are, moreover, identical in expressions. In the one, The same thing is affirmed with reference to activity as is affirmed in the other with reference to the product of the activity. In other words, families allow for separate interests to exist, and they can't be allowed to exist. You have to make the family the community, and that's why they're communists. Because the community is first and foremost for them over the family, over the individual. Does that explain what you're asking? Where can I find that work you read? Here you go. You can get it from Marxist.org. Right there. I wonder why chat wasn't making sense. One sec. So you can find it on the Internet Archive. Yeah, you can find it there too. Sure. Cry was the first to me learned that the family is slavery. That was a shocker to me. It is a shocker, right? Because they don't really talk about that part. Right? Communists don't really bring that up too often, do they? That they want to destroy the family. And one more point on who communists are, bro. I got another thing for you too. One sec. I got another thing to point out. I wanna draw a line for you from the Marxist communists to communists today, because you might be saying, like, what does this have to do with anything? Understandable, but I can show you the line. Hold on. And I'm not conservative or like somebody that grew up hating communists. In fact, I grew up like kind of punk rock. I if anything, was on the side of communists. I didn't find this stuff out until researching it on my own, and trying to figure things out. I didn't start with any kind of like, oh, I hate communists, you know, kind of mindset. That didn't happen. Right here, let's see. I'm gonna turn this up all the way for you to hear it. But check this out.
In 1943, the following directive was issued from party headquarters to all communists in the United States. It read, "When certain obstructionists become too irritating, label them after suitable build-ups as fascist or Nazi or anti-Semitic, and use the prestige of anti-fascist and tolerance organizations to discredit them. In the public mind, constantly associate those who oppose us with those names which already have a bad smell. The association will, after enough repetition, become fact in the public mind."
So who are the communists? I think you know from that description, no? You know, you can piece that together from that. Who are the communists? Well, who calls everyone a Nazi, a fascist? Oh, and was it on purpose? Well, it's been a purposeful order to do it for the past, I don't know, 80 years? Intentional? Lobsters, no, sure. Where did that video come from? I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly. I'm not sure exactly. I know it's some kind of like public speech thing. Like, I think that's like the government might have funded that or something. I'm not totally sure. Not totally sure where it originally comes from. I haven't tried to like Google image find it or anything, but I know it's a good question. Good question. Yeah, Jewish people love a copy. Well, I can send you the video. But I am curious myself where the actual source video was. Is it on YouTube? It might be. It might be. I'm not sure if it's on YouTube. Let me get it. What was the line?
And use the prestige of anti-fascist.
I don't know. I'll try to look for it later on YouTube. I'll see if I can find it. I don't know if it is though. Is there a way to like if I have the video to somehow like smart search YouTube for it? The video was around on Twitter when they called Trump a Nazi. You can ask Google or AI. Yeah, they can probably point. They might be able to point to it. Losters, no. Anarchy is a fallacy. Anarchy would have only existed, I don't know, never really. There was always hierarchy. I don't know about that, man. I don't know. Punk was more anarchy. No, I agree. But it was okay. So anarchists, a lot of them are communist anarchists. There was a split, right? The socialist anarchist. A lot of anarchists are a branch of communists, right? Because even like the famous anarchists, like what's the guy's name? The guy that wrote Mutual Aid. Because I like that guy from reading about him so far, but he was an anarchist communist. Peter Kropotkin. Now there are a number, the anarchist communists are the ones that actually believe in it, are a bit more based, are a bit cooler, are a bit more interesting than just traditional communists, I think. Like that guy, the Peter guy, Peter, how do you say his last name? Kropotkin? He didn't like the state, and he thought the state was always going to be a problem, and I agree with that. He's right. The state is always going to be a problem. I guess communism never worked in Poland because there's always my opinion, your opinion, and our opinion. Sure. Yeah, well, I mean, the thing with communism is it never really works anywhere. Because it's not a functional idea. That's the biggest problem, probably. Is it just doesn't work. Top-down, in my opinion, central government, central planning just doesn't work. Like I think nobody spends your money better than you will, right? Nobody makes choices for your life better than you will. And so, I'm a believer in the individual being able to make all their choices themselves. That's what I believe in. It's our turn now? Yeah. Quest of Bread, I think, is a book from him. No, I think you're right, yeah. I think you're right. Yeah, Conquest of Bread, yes. Conquest of Bread, yeah. Yeah, you've heard of him before? Yeah, Conquest of Bread, yeah. That was his first book, I think. Damn, Zoop knew about the guy already? Yeah, yes, Conquest of Bread. Okay, so you want to kill these guys. You. I love spending money. Well, I don't think there's anything really wrong with spending money in itself, right? Like, people hype up money like an evil thing. Envy is evil, but money is just meta energy, if you ask me. It's just meta energy. It just stands in for... It's like an IOU for, you know, like work you did. And without prices, how are you gonna get a fair wage, you know? So, I do think, like, people shouldn't be envious, because they were like... yeah, I think people shouldn't be envious. I think that leads to bad places. But, I don't think there's anything wrong with wanting, like, the means to take care of your friends and family and yourself. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think we should be as negative about money as we are. I don't think so. I think that the thing is, like, it makes a lot of, like, poor people and, like, middle class people not want to hold on to money and make money. And that's on purpose, I think. Because they don't, the people in power don't want you to want to have money and make money. Because they need to be a challenge, you know? They don't want you to think like that. I like communism trying to lessen economic inequality. Even as theory, it poses a failed solution. It had to be done to be set aside, I suppose. Right, like something like we tried at. Here's the thing, though. I don't know if economic inequality is a bad thing, Ray. Something I think about. It's presented to us as a bad thing, but does it really matter? Like, okay. The fact that like some guy owns like a bunch, let's say like a bunch of Lamborghinis or something, and I don't, but I have a nice computer. I've been to the doctor when I needed to go. I'm okay health-wise. Does it matter that somebody else exists in the world that has more stuff than I do? I don't think it does. I think the fact that it's presented as a problem in itself is not true. I don't think it is a problem in itself. Because like the fact that somebody else has more money than you doesn't really mean anything to you. And in fact, like if you give, there's stuff like the Pareto principle, right? If you give people the same opportunities, exactly the same opportunities, they're not going to capitalize on them equally. And how do you know, like what, and is it a bad thing that that happens? Is it a bad thing that people don't capitalize on them equally, or is it not a bad thing? It's freedom of choice. Let's see, who is this? I'm gonna have him go again. If I can. I don't know. Something to think about. Something I think about. There should be at least a minimum for sustenance. But here's the thing, but the question is, do you need to enforce that minimum, or will the minimum basically, like, if opportunities are abundant, then will most people fall in that minimum anyways? Which does seem to be the case. Let's check this guy. Like, does there have to actually be an enforcement of that? And do we have a right to even enforce stuff like that? I do believe in helping people that need it. Like, I kind of like the concept of mutual aid, of like proactively helping people where we can. And if we all have that kind of principle, then I think we'll help most people. And it wouldn't even be all of us, just like enough of us have that kind of principle of like helping people proactively and trying to inspire other people to help people, instead of like mandating anything from the government down. Because I just don't think the government's good at any of that stuff, is my main issue with it. I'd rather help people myself, and I'd rather be helped by individuals in the state. You know? Like, I'd rather my buddy or my family or whoever helps me than the state. I don't want the state even involved, really, if I could avoid it. Because I'd rather be pay somebody back, you know, that's like family or a friend or something, you know. Well, thank you so much. Mutual aid is currency better than money. So kind is very worried about economic distribution, sounds like. Well, yeah, that's my issue with it, yes. Is I don't want economic redistribution at all. I don't think that is a good way to do it. I think you let people do it themselves. Like, if you want to give your money to someone, I have no problem with that. You know, do it. And like, I would, if I had more tax money and it wasn't, you know, stolen away by the state, I would do stuff with that too. And I think most people would. I had this idea before for a market for like services, like instead of paying flat taxes, having it so you could like pick which services you pay money into, and then you pay which ones are important to you, and then you can like adjust it. And then just the government basically just handles that market instead of enforcing anything. They just handle that market. Are we on the naughty list for the Republicans for ordering communist books and the goodie list for Democrats? Oh, if you order communist books, I don't know, man. Some conservatives are weird about that stuff, and some don't care. I don't know, bro. Same with like religion stuff, right? Like some Christians are totally fine with you not being Christian, and some get all uncomfortable when they find it out. Like, same kind of thing, it feels like. There's some conservatives that don't care that if we have communist books. And there's some that probably do care. Because obviously I'm not communist, right? But I do like the concepts like that are... Because I do think mutual aid is an important concept. We do need some kind of version of it, or, you know... Whether it be through, like, religion used to do the role of it, but we need something. Does Mexico have trailer parks? I think so, yeah. I haven't been to Mexico though. In Cold War, was Moscow using communism as power grab, slavery? Yeah, communism in practice, I think, is always a power grab. Because that's what the system. I mean, here's the thing, man. If you do central planning, that means somebody has to be in the head of the planning, right? So I don't think there's any way of enacting it that isn't going to be a power grab. Ever. That's I think one of the biggest, and it's not like an accident or whatever. It's just central plan. That's a flaw of central planning. You can't do central planning without somebody trying to seize the power of the central plan, you know? It's just not possible, in my opinion. So it's mainly going to be used for power. Communism is basically a religion, in my opinion, to get power over other people, to steal their agency away from them, and use it for yourself. That's basically its whole existence. And it sounds like such a good thing, right? Like, they pitch it as this nice sounding thing that's good for people, but that's the point, you know? Make people think they're caring about people, they're taking care of people, and they'll be closed-minded that they're not. They won't even listen to somebody telling them they're not. They won't believe you if you tell them that their beliefs are wrong. Human nature prevents communism from working. Is that too simple? It's a good question. Well, here's my thing. I think it's a false dichotomy a little bit. I agree. You're right. It's true. But should communism even work? Like, the romanticization of communism as a concept that would be good is also human nature. You know what I mean? Like, without humans, we wouldn't romanticize for communism either. Like, of course, like, the idea of everybody being taken care of is nice, right? I want people taken care of as much as anybody does, you know? I don't want people to suffer unneededly, like, more than they have to. But the idea that, like, we can eliminate that is just made up. You know, it's just not real. It's just a pipe dream. It's like, wouldn't it be nice if everybody had like a puppy and every mean thing in the world didn't really hurt so much? Yeah, it'd be nice. But it's just not real. It'd be nice if we got a, you know, piece of cheesecake every time we fell down and got a bruise. Yeah, it'd be nice. But it's nothing resembling real life or the real world. You know, kind of like that. You had a good point. Well, thank you. My ex didn't like coffee. I too colorblind to see the red flags. Sure. The Russian commies invented aliens during the Cold War, did they? Did they do that? Really? I didn't know about that. Do you have like something I can read on that? 12 minutes behind it happens. Oh, it's like Goonergate. It split the anti-DEI reports in two. Melanie Mack, yeah, Gundam was laughing. And my opinion on it is the real divide, guys, isn't like Christianity versus atheism or any of these other, or left versus right, or any of these things presented to us. In my opinion, the real divide is individualist versus collectivist. And now when I say individualist, I don't mean narcissist. I mean like someone that believes in personal agency and taking responsibility for their mistakes, and wants to like basically have the hero's journey where they get stronger through their life, and then that enables them to help more people, right? Some people like that, that's individualist. It's individualist versus collectivist, in my opinion. That's the real culture war, or whatever we're dealing with, is yeah, that's how it really breaks down, if you ask me. So like that's where the dividing lines are. It has nothing to do with left versus right, anything like that. Okay, but that's why, like, you'll see the divides. You'll see conservatives that break off too, because they're totalitarians. There are a lot of conservatives that are totalitarians, and those ones are not gonna be on board with individualists going their own way. Whereas Christianity itself, I think, is an individualist religion. Individualism comes out of Christianity, I'd say. So it's an interesting divide, but it's there. Like, I'd say without Jesus, you wouldn't really have individuality, probably, as a concept. Maybe eventually, right? They could come up with it. But, like our current version. And of course, like, Japan has some similar individualistic traits. So it's not like it's impossible to come out of something else. But I'm just saying, I think it did come out of Christianity. Because he said, you know, like, don't judge people for the sins of their father. You have a soul, you have your own soul, and that is judged on its own merit. That's kind of the basis for individuality. Before then, you could be judged for your family. Your family's crimes, you could be punished for them, you know. But we stopped doing that. For good reason. Good reason. We shouldn't judge people for that, I don't think. Self-sufficiency? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Is universal healthcare in a very rich country communism? That's a good question. I think, okay, so I think I would call it socialism. I know I'm making separate words that don't really mean that much different, but so I'd say how I define it is you got private versus public, okay? And private is the individuals, is a small company, is families, is private. And so then you have public, which is like the government, things subsidized by the government, communal ownership, all that stuff would be public. So universal healthcare would be public, and that would make it like a form of socialism, yeah. But the question is, should we have some public things if we're very careful about like how they work and yada yada? And I think the answer is maybe. So I'm not totally opposed to them, but I think I'm on the fence of maybe, because I wonder if healthcare really would be best served being free or being private but with like no insurance. I don't know. I've thought about the healthcare thing a little bit, and I'm not really sure on my answer, but I am open to ideas on that every direction, pretty much. I would say it is socialist. Yeah, it is public. It is a public service that you would be wanting there, and that could cause problems. Anytime you prefer the public over private, if you do it, if you're not careful, you can hurt the private. You know, it's very easy to do. So I don't know. I don't know what the best is for that. I wish we were trying out different options more, because America is all fucked up because of insurance. Our insurance shit is stupid as hell. If we didn't have insurance at all, which is what I wish what we did instead of insurance is have like kind of like bonds, like bail bonds, where if you get a debt, you like have somebody that'll pay it off for you, and you pay them back later, like instead of paying insurance. I'd rather do it after the fact. I think that would make more sense. Instead of paying like a freaking fortune. Like the amount of money people spend on insurance is insane, and a lot of people don't get anything for it. And the prices are crazy. And then even if you do need help, they nickel and dime you and treat you like a piece of shit pretty much. I don't know. The whole insurance thing is a scam of some type in America. So I would like to see a fully private medical industry and see what happens there. I've never seen such a thing, I wonder. But am I opposed to public options? No, I mean, I think some countries should probably try it. Like you were talking about earlier. Communism, like something that they tried and they proved it wasn't going to work. I think people should try. Some countries should try it, sure. Like some people are. But I don't know if it's going to work out in the end. I think it probably won't. There's probably better options that are private. But, you know, I don't know. I don't know everything. Rainmaker movie from a while ago, Matt Damon was a lawyer based. Nice. I think Oriental religion is more individual, Christian more communal. Help your brother for helping yourself. Hope I got that right. I appreciate what you're saying. I think love your neighbor, love your family. I think that part's, I don't know if I'd say it is. I agree, it is communal, kinda. But I wouldn't say it's collectivist, but I would agree it's communal. I don't think communal is bad in itself, though. Right? Like, I think individualism and communal views are okay. I think so. I think they're compatible, too. It's when you're actually collectivist, like the individual can't really, like, it's when you move away from responsibility of the individual and agency of the individual. It's when you move towards collectivism. Communal, like helping each other out, is agnostic to that, I think. Like individualists can still very much be about helping their fellow man, right? But they do it themselves. They believe they're doing it, and their fellow man is helping them. They're doing it. Like, it's agnostic to that, I think. To the paradigm of individualist versus collectivist. I'd say it's agnostic to that. I'll be free, doctor, except for butt stuff. Butt stuff is gonna cost ya. You want socialism, healthcare in the USA, Discut, California, Massachusetts, New York will give you healthcare for free if you prove you can't pay for a monthly premium. There's lots of places that will give you state insurance. Snort, Jesus is the only way, don't mock Jesus, please. Uh-oh. All children, elderly automatically have insurance paid for by the federal government in the USA as well. Doesn't matter where you live. That is socialism. Yeah, it is a form of socialism, yeah. Why do Canadians have some belief that the US doesn't have socialist health care when we have Medicaid care and Medicaid? Well, a lot of people don't know how socialist America is. Why is Oriental not allowed to be the flavor of my ramen? Christianity started the Doomsday Cult. Sure. Communist, communal versus as government. Yeah, well, I think the problem is, I think a government period is not bad, but prone to be bad. I think concentration of power is prone to be bad no matter what. And And so a focus on helping people like that at that level will get a lot of things wrong, I think is what happens. Like, okay, like, so like I was saying earlier, I think you make the best decisions for yourself. I think the best solutions are done at the lowest level possible. So like, if the problem is facing you, you're the best person to have the solution, right? You know the most about the situation. And then, or your family is next best, or your friends, you know, one step away. Or experts that are, you know, that you know or something. Whatever the case, as close to the problem as possible is where the most information is and the best place to solve it. So, the problem with communal governments and like family like that try to take on the role of family is they don't understand that part. And so they overreach, and they don't realize like the damage they're causing from the top down. I think you got to limit top down in all ways. I think it's just limit top down problem solving. It should be from the bottom up. Like, you should pinpoint the problem, right, as low as you can go. So like, if you have a problem, you should be the one that is given the power to solve it, not a state agent. That's what I think. Like, if the state exists, then its duty should just be to figure out how to empower those people to fix their own lives, is what I think. Vocabulary is Darwinism, which without empathy in nature, where is middle? Or will answer that. We'll answer that, I hope, one day. Our kids will answer that one day. Yeah, I feel you, but I don't think it's a middle. I think it's about like I was saying, like mutual aid. I think like the people need to practice something like mutual aid, and then the government, just get the government, leave the government as like private mostly, where it's very small, very limited, and does very little, and then like keeps the markets fair, and that's it. And then I think it's up to us. So we got to make it up to us. Like our kids, those kids, like they individually, they have to take it on themselves. I think it's the only way that really works. That's what I believe. 6 units. Oh, these guys. Otherwise, we'll never solve it, I think. That was a genuine question. What it was? Some Oriental? And I don't know. Some people, for whatever reason, it's an overcorrection. Do you buy top ramen? Not overreach. I think that is a limit of human ability. I agree. That's why I think that we should limit the state capability to not. We should just keep them out of it. Like, just limit their power. I think you're right. It is a limit, which is why like it's best solved, in my opinion, then at the local level by those people, because it is too much for human capability to control from the state top down. I agree. Medicaid considers anyone under 21 juvenile and covers you with full insurance. I grew up poor, so I had Medicaid as a kid. Sure. I have Blue Cross Blue Shield. I pay half and my job pays half. It's a group plan. Sure. I'd like to see no insurance in America, though. I'd like to see that option and see how that works out. Because a lot of the prices are expensive because of the insurance. A lot of things are expensive because of it. If people had to pay it, they'd have to find ways to reduce the prices. But because insurance pays a lot of it, people basically like don't really know the numbers. People don't really know the numbers of what they're paying. Generally don't. Like nobody knows how much an ambulance. I mean, some people know when they look at the thing, but many people don't know how much an ambulance costs, how much this drug costs, how much that costs. Because it all just goes to insurance. Top ramen went up 40 cents a bag here. It used to be 25 cents. That's expensive, yeah. Thank you guys for the conversation on the socialism stuff. Very interesting one. I like talking about it when people aren't just being angry about it. Because these topics do make some people angry, though. Where they'll just start calling me names and stuff. I never understand why exactly, but they do. They do that. If you go after insurance companies, you're going after lawyers and hitman economy. Good luck. Why would I be scared of lawyers? I think that's cowardice talking there. So we shouldn't do the right thing because the opponent's difficult? Is that not fallacious thinking? Is that not... That's no argument. It's just saying, if the opponent's tough, don't do it. No, right? Like... Maybe even more reason we should do it then. It's too hard, don't do it. But that doesn't mean we shouldn't do it. And if anything, that means the opposite. We should do it. If it's tough. If it's difficult, then there might be good reason to do it. Okay, let's see. Let's get triple damage. And we're gonna hit for sure? Let me see. We are gonna hit for sure. Is there anything else to do? No, thank you. Very cool. I learned something new. Sure, I enjoyed it too. Lawyers are the means to navigate the justice system. Sure, I'll give you a good local example. Tell me about it. I like to learn. Well, I think... obviously, it would just possibly, like, getting rid of insurance could destroy an industry. Yeah. But the idea is it would create new industries too. Like on the other end, there would be like a bail bonds type industry that would have to exist if you didn't have insurance companies, right? There'd have to be people to cover it. There would be debt of some type of people that would exist. But it would limit how often you have to deal with it too, though. Most people wouldn't have to deal with it at all. I know the lawyers defending Carl Joss must not have been scared, you know, sure. I live by the biggest dump in Ontario. It used to be beautiful land. Now it's the biggest dump in maybe Canada. It's shitty. They find a dead body twice a year. It used to be just bushes and trees and corn. Miles and miles. They had the money and they won. Slow but sure. All the people lost except a few who made out like bandits. So what, does the state own the property? Like what? I don't know enough about what it's about. I don't know enough to say anything. Okay. Who owns the property then? The state? Carl Joss made another statement saying a video is coming this week to make a statement where he is at and to answer people angry with him and say what his plan is. I should maybe cover the Carl Joss stuff a little bit. I don't know. I see a lot of people talking about it. Even like the drama people on YouTube are talking about it. Like everybody's obsessed with the Carl Joss thing for some reason. I didn't know, but people are. I didn't say don't do it. I just said you gun against the money. Good luck, because we lost hard. Yeah, but Canada is all fucked up when it comes to everything. You guys don't even have like the, I don't know, America has the like the founding principles to fall back on, right? I don't know what Canada has. Monoculture, no! Delta 1 to all units. Main target destroyed. Confirmed. Confirmed the main target's destroyed, guys. Mission's over. Nice, we did it. I gotta read the ending and get to the save screen now. We did it. What's scary is he was winning the case and they still sided with Billy Mitchell. Even though there's no proof Billy Mitchell cheated in Donkey Kong. Well, but that's because the judge said, I didn't read the whole statement, but the judge agreed with all that though, right? He just said like, yeah, Billy Mitchell probably cheated on this stuff, but the thing is, he said that that the guy led to his death and he owed him money or whatever. Even if it was like a offhand whatever remark. It's not about the cheating. Nothing's about the cheating, right? Thank you, Snorch. I wish you could be normal, bro, and I don't have to eliminate you from the stream, but you do it to yourself. Just be normal. Like, do you want to get timed out for a day every time I get pissed off at you, or you know what game you're playing? You purposely do it, and then you're like, and then you're like, hey, this isn't fair. Why am I being treated like this? Be normal then. You could just interact like a normal, genuine human being instead. You choose to be, I'm just trying to get a rise out of you, bro. Then don't be surprised when you have to sit out for a day, okay? Because you don't have to be like that. You could just be normal. You just interact in a genuine way instead of being you. The case had nothing to do with cheating in Donkey Kong. That was not what Billy sued for. Right. The case that is right. It was about him saying that he killed the guy. Yeah, great, Switch. But do you understand me, man? If you could just freaking be normal. I wouldn't have to time you out. Cause what else how am I supposed to engage with you if you're saying stupid shit at me all the time every time I read it? The other option is to ignore you all the time. Those are your two options. To get timed out or just start ignoring you all the time. Which would you rather have? Hard as fuck and very caring. What? Canada's about being a hard motherfucking individual and taking care of your community. Yeah, but I mean like, don't you get, like, even this is posturing now. My point is, you don't have any legal grounds to stand on for, as far as I know, there is legal grounds in Canada. But I'm talking about, like, legal, like, precedent, like, political precedent, legal precedent to stand on, not just, like, a romanticization of what your country stands for. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying America, we have the Declaration of Independence. We have the Constitution. We have these principles. We can say, hey guys, we should go back to these. I don't know if Canada has something like that. I don't. But a lot of our problems would be solved if we did that. There's grounding in that, is what I'm saying. From Montreal, missed the place. My French is almost non-existent. Free in Paradise in summer, sure. Sure. Now it gets tough though. Okay, thank you. Good game. What am I looking for? There it is. Okay. Bordeaux's. inside the galaxy, there probably is, what, 1,000 Bardoza class or Rapu Ramizu class battleships. Are those the ships out there? On top of that, we have the Imperial Army to deal with still in the Space Beast. We have many enemies to deal with now. True. But at least we are able to get that song done. At least we had that song. We gotta have faith in the power of culture. Great, Snitch. Great, thank you. Were they just same periods at each other? Shock? What was that? Jeez, that song. It's just a popular song. A popular song? It's like, okay, that's what they're saying, but they mean bigger than that, right? They mean like the song of the people or something. By popular we mean something much bigger than that. Even though we're just saying popular song. Because that term, it does mean popular. But what does popular mean? I heard that even Canadian provinces tariff each other, so that for Canada to claim tariffs are crazy. It is crazy. Yeah, that's true. Is that true? Do they tariff each other? Macross girls are the best, sure. That's not a crazy claim. Okay. A popular song? Yeah. It was popular tens of thousands of years ago in an alien city. An alien city. And of course, it's a love song. Huh. What? It goes straight to the intermission? This is the intermission music. Yeah, it does. Okay. How many heat points do we have now? Save over this one. 48 still? Still 48. We just beat scenario 62. Okay. Ignore the money value. Nice, guys, we did it. I'm gonna take a break, I think. We're at 1:15 a.m. How many hours is that? I need to get a snack. 5 hours? I need to get a snack. It says number 63 is just an event. Hold on. Let's see what it is. Let's save and save state. And then click next mission and let's just skip through it. Like, I'll show you and just see what that means. There's like, if I hold the bumpers and hold start. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, I'm not going to sleep. You get out of here. You go to sleep. Okay, you push like, yeah, like all these buttons. Okay, I'm just gonna see how long this is real quick, because we're gonna do it when we get back. I'm curious if there's an actual mission here or what happens. It looks like, because it says 63 doesn't have an actual mission, so I'm curious what it does. I want to see before I leave. Okay, Amuro talking to Vegeta. Start of the end. So is it a real mission or what? Oh. The chart says it's not a mission. This is just an event. Okay, then you have them talking. Is it true? Is it just talking? We didn't see a map, right? We saw a thing pop up with no map. Get that thing out of here, you son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Okay, so we're gonna see Evangelion stuff. We're gonna see... Bro, it's gonna be a lot to read, but that's fine. But is this even a mission, is what I'm wondering. Is it just reading? They get attacked. Is it literally just reading? 63 is just reading. It is, isn't it? That's it? Okay, so 63 really doesn't have a level, it's true. Okay, well we'll do that when we get back. Then we have to do the actual level. So we have to read all that. Then I have to read whatever for the next one. But that means there's only 2 missions left before the true ending split. Game over, yeah. There's only 2 more missions before the last ending split. Okay. Alright, well I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna get something to eat. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for hanging out. And take a break. I'm trying to think if I should cut this stream or leave it on. Is 10 milligrams THC in a gummy a lot of THC? I don't know, bro. We got a lot of people watching. Thank you guys. Holy moly. If you're new, consider subscribing. I could use them. If you don't want to, that's fine though. What now, search of gay unicorn? Great. Okay. Yeah, I'll put something on then. I'll put the music on. Uh, 10 milligrams. It's not too much, but it depends on your tolerance and stuff. It's kind of a standard. It's kind of a standard THC for a gummy nowadays, I think. That's a standard. Does it do anything? I don't know, man. I don't know if gummies do anything or not, to be honest with you. I have no idea. I have no idea. Alright guys, I'll see you guys in like 30 minutes or so. Which visualizer should I put on? Which are the cooler ones? Well, that one's lagging me. Oh, because the game's on. Stupid. Sorry. Because the game's on. Interesting one. That looks pretty good. Okay. I'll just, I'll do. I'll say, Craigie and friends, take care. Have a good one, Ray. Thanks for hanging out. Back in a bit. And then I pin that, is what I'm thinking. Right? Pin that. So then anybody comes in, they see that at the top. Right? That works. Alright, see you guys soon. And have a good one, Ray. And anybody else has got to go, feel free to go. Feel free to have a good day. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one, man. I'm gonna be gone for like 20 minutes, bro. I won't be back soon. I'm gonna get something to eat. 20 minutes, half an hour, something like that. So, chill out. Come back if you like to. Get a snack, whatever. If you gotta go, I understand. Have a good day. Have a good night. Later, guys. Oops, that's in the middle. So there you go. Okay.
It's both a search and a recognition, because sometimes when we search our egos, we want to be something that we aren't, and our friends and family are better at telling us actually who we are. or looking back at what we've done is a better indicator of who we are.
Akira. Escape competition through authenticity. Escape competition through authenticity. Escape competition through authenticity.
The way to escape competition is to just be authentic to yourself. We're highly mimetic creatures. We copy what everybody else is doing around us. We copy our desires from them. Everyone around me is a great artist. I want to be an artist. If everyone around me is a great business person, I want to be a business person. Social activist, I want to be a social activist. That's where my self-esteem will come from. You have to be a little careful when you get caught up in these status games that you end up competing over things that aren't worth competing over. Sometimes you just get trapped in the wrong game. And the best way to escape competition, to get away from the specter of competition, which is not just stressful and nerve-wracking, but will often drive you to just the wrong answer.
Escape competition through authenticity. Escape competition through authenticity. Escape competition through authenticity.
The way to escape competition is to just be authentic to yourself. If you are fundamentally building and marketing something that is just an extension of who you are, no one can compete with you on that. Who's going to compete with Joe Rogan or Scott Adams? It's impossible. Is somebody else going to come along, write a better Dilbert? No. Is someone going to compete with Bill Watterson and create a better Calvin and Hobbes? No. They're being authentic. This is easiest to see in art. Artists are, by definition, all naturally authentic. But even entrepreneurs are authentic. Who's going to be Elon Musk? These people are authentic, and the businesses and products that they create are authentic to their desires and their means. If somebody else came along and started launching rockets, I don't think it would faze Elon one bit. He's still going to get to Mars because that's his mission. You know, insane as it seems, that's the one he set for himself, and he's going to accomplish it. So authenticity naturally gets you away from competition.
Escape competition through authenticity. Escape competition through authenticity. Escape competition through authenticity.
The way to escape competition is to just be authentic to yourself. No, long term, if you are good and successful at what you do, you will find that whatever your hobbies were, you're almost doing them for a living. You know, combine your vocation and your avocation. What you love to do and what you do. Combine your vocation and your avocation. What you love to do and what you do.
Escape competition through authenticity. Escape competition through authenticity. Escape competition through authenticity.
The way to escape competition is to just be authentic to yourself. Ideally, you want to end up specializing in being you. Being you. Being you.
Akira.
The dawn. It's a beautiful day to be alive.
Here at the peak of recorded human civilization.
Apply specific knowledge with leverage, and eventually you will get what you deserve. Apply specific knowledge with leverage, and eventually you will get what you deserve.
This one is just a glib way of saying that it takes time. It takes time. Even once you have all of these pieces in place, there is an indeterminate amount of time that you're going to have to put in. And if you're counting, you will run out of patience before it actually arrives. So you just have to make sure that you give these things the proper time. Life is long. Charlie Munger had some line on this. Somebody asked him about making money, and he reinterpreted that. He said, what the questioner is actually asking is, how do I get rich like you but faster before I end up as a really old guy? Everybody wants it immediately, but but the world is an efficient place. Immediate doesn't work. You do have to put in the time, you do have to put in the hours. And so I think you just have to put yourself in the position with the specific knowledge, with the accountability, with the leverage, with the authentic skill set that you have to be the best in the world at what you do. And then you have to enjoy it and just keep doing it and keep doing it and keep doing it, and don't keep track and don't keep count. Because if you do, you will run out of time. 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 It takes time.
Apply specific knowledge with leverage, and eventually you'll get what you deserve. Apply specific knowledge with leverage, and eventually you'll get what you deserve. Get what you deserve. Get what you deserve. And eventually you'll get what you deserve. Apply specific knowledge with leverage, and eventually you'll get what you deserve.
I can look back at my career and the people 2 decades ago that I had identified as brilliant and hardworking but hadn't thought much more about it. They're all successful now, almost without exception. On a long enough time scale, you do get paid, but it can easily be 10 or 20 years. Sometimes it's 5, and if it's 5 or 3 and a friend of yours got there, it can drive you insane. But those are exceptions, and for every winner, there's multiple failures. One thing that's important in entrepreneurship is you just have to be right once. You get many, many shots on goal. You can take a shot on goal every 3 to 5 years, maybe every 10 at the slowest, or once every year at the fastest, depending on how you're iterating with startups. But you really only have to be right once.
Apply specific knowledge with leverage, and eventually you'll get what you deserve. Apply specific knowledge with leverage, and eventually you'll get what you deserve. Get what you deserve. Get what you deserve. And eventually you'll get what you deserve. Apply specific knowledge with leverage, and eventually.
What am I really good at, according to observation and according to people that I trust, that the market values? And those 2 variables alone are probably good enough. Because if you're good at it, you'll keep it up. And if you're good at it, you develop the judgment. And if you're good at it and you like to do it, eventually people will give you the resources and you won't be afraid to take on accountability. So all the other pieces will fall in place. Product market fit is inevitable if you're doing something you love to do and the market wants it.
Apply specific knowledge with leverage, and eventually you'll get what you deserve. Apply specific knowledge with leverage, and eventually you'll get what you deserve. Get what you deserve. Get what you deserve. And eventually you'll get what you deserve. Apply specific knowledge with leverage, and eventually you'll get what you deserve.
It takes time. Time. It takes time. Time. It takes time. Time. It takes time. Time.
Anybody can win the lottery. You know what I'm saying?
My motto is, if you want to win the lottery, you have to make the money to buy a ticket.
Akira.
Avoid people who got rich quickly. They're just giving you their winning lottery ticket numbers. Their winning lottery ticket numbers.
This is generally true of advice anyway, which is it's back to Scott Adams, systems, not goals. If you ask a specific person what worked for them, very often it's just like they're reading out the exact set of things that work for them, which may not be applicable for you. They're just reading their winning lottery ticket numbers. It's a little glib. There is something to be learned from them, but you can't just take their exact circumstance and map it onto yours. The best founders I know, they listen and read to everyone, but then they ignore everybody and they make up their own mind. They have their own internal model of how to apply things to their situation, and they do not hesitate to discard information. How to apply things to their situation, and they do not hesitate to discard information.
Avoid people who got rich quickly. They're just giving you their winning lottery ticket numbers. Their winning lottery ticket numbers. Avoid people who got rich quickly. They're just giving you their winning lottery ticket numbers. Their winning lottery ticket numbers.
If you survey enough people, all the advice will cancel to zero. So you do have to have your own point of view, and when something is set your way, you have to very quickly decide, is that true? Is that true outside of the context of what that person applied it in? Is it true in my context? And then, do I want to apply it? You have to reject most advice, but you have to listen to and read enough of it to know what to reject and what to accept. What to reject and what to accept. Even in this song, you should examine everything. If something does not feel true to you, put it down, set it aside. If too many things seem untrue, delete this album.
Avoid people who got rich quickly. They're just giving you their winning lottery ticket numbers. Their winning lottery ticket numbers. Avoid people who got rich quickly. They're just giving you their winning lottery ticket numbers. Their winning lottery ticket numbers.
I view the purpose of advice as a little different than most people. I just view it as helping me have anecdotes and maxims that I can then later recall when I have my own direct experience and say, ah, that's what that person meant.
Until that day, I didn't know what they meant by that.
But you can almost think of these as pointers, addresses, mnemonics to help you remember deep-seated principles where you have the underlying experience to back it up. If you don't have the underlying experience, then it just reads like a collection of quotes. It's like, it's cool, it's inspirational for a moment, maybe you make a nice poster out of it, but then you forget it and move on. So all of these are really just compact ways for you to recall your own knowledge. For you to recall your own knowledge.
Avoid people who got rich quickly. They're just giving you their winning lottery ticket numbers. Their winning lottery ticket numbers. Avoid people who got rich quickly. They're just giving you their winning lottery ticket numbers. Their winning lottery ticket numbers.
You might want to ask yourself, did I find what I was looking for?
The things that you really want in life, yes, money will solve all your money problems, but it doesn't get you everywhere. The first thing you'll realize when you've made a bunch of money is that you're still the same person. If you're happy, you're happy. If you're unhappy, you're unhappy. If you're calm and fulfilled and peaceful, you're still that same person. I know lots of very rich people who are extremely out of shape. I know lots of rich people who have really bad family lives. I know lots of rich people who are internally a mess. So, a calm mind, a fit body, and a house full of love. These things cannot be bought. They must be earned. A calm mind, a fit body, and a house full of love. These things cannot be bought. They must be earned. A calm mind, a fit body, and a house full of love. These things cannot be bought. They must be earned. A calm mind, a fit body, and a house full of love. These things cannot be bought. They must be earned. Even if you have all the money in the world, you can't have those three things. Jeff Bezos still has to work out. He still has to work in his marriage or whatever his next relationship is. And his internal mental state is still going to be very much not controlled by external events. It's going to be based on how calm and peaceful he's inside. So I think those three things, your health, your mental health, and your close relationships are things that you have to cultivate and can probably bring you a lot more peace and happiness than any amount of money ever will.
I don't think I've ever known such peace and happiness.
A calm mind, a fit body, and a house full of love. These things cannot be bought. They must be earned. A calm mind, a fit body, and a house full of love. These things cannot be bought. They must be earned. do not have to be in a specific place at a specific time doing anything you don't want to do.
Get rich quick was in the air.
There are no get-rich-quick schemes. That's just someone else getting rich off you. There are no get-rich-quick
Okay, last song, guys, and we're back.
That's just someone else getting rich off you.
Last song, guys.
This goes back to the world.
Why do I hear that? Where?
If there's an easy way
Oh,
to
I
get
see.
rich, it's already been exploited. There are a lot of people
I see how I heard
sell
that.
you ideas and schemes on how to make money, but they're just always selling you some $79.95 course or some audiobook or some seminar, which is fine. Everyone needs to eat. People need to make a living. They might actually have really good tips, but if they're giving you actionable, high-quality advice that acknowledges that it's a difficult journey and will take a lot of time, then I think that's realistic. But if they're selling you some get-rich-quick scheme, whether it's crypto or whether it's an online business or seminar, they're just making money off you. That's their get-rich-quick scheme. It's not going to necessarily work for you.
There are no get-rich-quick schemes. That's just someone else getting rich off you. There are no get-rich-quick schemes. That's just someone else getting rich off you. That's just someone else getting rich off you. There are no get-rich-quick schemes. That's just someone else getting rich off you.
So you read stuff by people who are already very wealthy and they're clearly made their wealth in other fields, not by selling the how to get rich line. They have a credibility. You just trust them. And they're not trying to make money off of you. They are obviously trying to win some status and some ego, right? You always have to have a motivation for doing something. But at least that is a cleaner reason why they're probably not lying. They're probably not fooling you. They're not snowing you. At some level, every founder has to lie to every employee of the company that they have, where they have to convince them that it's better for you to work for me than it is to do what I did and go work for yourself. So I've always had a hard time with that, which is why the only honest way in my company, I've recruited entrepreneurs. And I tell them, you're going to get to be entrepreneurial in this company, and the day you're ready to go start your own next thing, I'm going to support you. I'm never going to get in the way of you starting a company, but this can be a good place for you to learn how to build a good team and build a good culture, how to find product market fit, to perfect your skills. And
There's no Garfield today, CJ. It's only Friday night, Saturday morning thing. It's Super Robot Day. Super Robot Day.
But what I've never been able to do is look them in the face and say, you must be at your desk by 8
The best day.
because I'm not going to be at my desk
The best
by 8
day in
if
the
I want my
universe.
freedom. Or say to them that you're great at being a director today and you'll be a VP tomorrow, you know, putting them into that career path track because I don't believe in it myself.
There are no get-rich-quick schemes. That's just someone else getting rich off you. There are no get-rich-quick schemes. That's just someone else getting rich off you.
Better than Mondays? Well, everything's better than Mondays. Come on. Everything's better than Mondays. Snort, you wasted your Nakama, Linda. I'm completing that. I'm completing all these cards. You lose them. You lose them. I'm gonna give Zoop his card back then. I'm gonna give him back a couple of his cards.
If anyone is giving advice on how to get rich and they're also making money off of it, they should have made their
Give
money
Doge his
elsewhere.
card back
You don't wanna
too.
learn how to be
No,
fit
never
from a
mind.
fat
He used it
person.
for
You don't want to
Cobra.
learn how to be happy
I'm gonna
from a
complete
depressed
all the
person.
rest of these.
So you don't want to learn how to be rich from a poor person, but you also don't want to learn how to be rich from somebody who makes their money by telling people how to be rich.
True. True, you don't. Yeah. Good point. Thank you, bro.
They see our ads in the back of Hustler.
It's true though. It is suspect.
Actually say they can get rich quick.
Alright guys, time for some more Super Robot Wars. As you know, as you may or may not know, we have been playing Super Robot Wars Alpha now for like years at this point. How long have we been playing this freaking game? For most of our lives. We are now finally on mission 63. No, wait a second. We just beat 62. We gotta go back. Yeah. We are now about to do mission 63, which is not even a mission, it's just dialogue. we are about to read a bunch of dialogue, and then, and then we have the next one, mission 64, I think. And I don't know if we're gonna get it done tonight, but I'd like to try. In total, there are 67 missions to this game. So we're about to do 63, right? It's just dialogue though. Then 64 starts. And then 65, and then it determines if we're on the true ending or the normal ending. Guess what, guys? We got enough expert points to get the true ending. I did that a while ago. So then there's 2 final missions after that. So we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4 missions left in total. I'm hoping to beat one of them today, and that's 3 missions in total. After we beat this, we're going to be playing... Are you here in secret, right? I have a question. Okay. So, what's the damages from the battle? That now. Why is it playing some kind of Mario music? Did you hear that? Bizarre. Okay. Because we moved the conflict away from the sides, those are the colonies, we minimize damage to the colonies. Nice, good job. Hell yeah. We did it. The wreckage of the Bodaru flagship is descending from L5 to L3. Okay. It's turned into a reef. Is I guess what that's saying, like a reef. It's a bunch of debris. It's a debris field. It's like a debris field. Why is there a dancing cat on the screen? Thank you. Thank you. Remember, you guys can't always subscribe to Streamloots if you want to be annoying like Snorch is. You can. You just gotta subscribe on Streamloots, on our Streamloots website. And you can be annoying too, if you want to. No, it wasn't. The difficult battle wasn't impossible. Yeah, we made it somehow, huh? We have there's large pieces of debris, large wreckage, large pieces of debris in the Earth's orbit now. So are we in danger of falling on Earth? Well, currently, currently the Wago, or League Militaire, are they're trying to dispose of it with Luna 2. Trying to store it and dispose of it. Huh. Oh, they're holding the nuclear weapons at Luna 2. They're destroying what's left of it, I guess. And they're using the nuclear weapons they have at Luna 2. They're blowing them up? Okay. Well, at least they keep making noise. But there's so much of it that our radar around the moon is almost unusable. There's so much wreckage. Well, on the plus side, the irrigators, if they show up, they'll have a tough time searching for us, huh? Because there's so much debris. Well, on that front, the Zentradi, we received a offer from the Zentradi to freaking gibberish. Exedoru. Okay. Huh? What? Agreed. What? So a scouting mission? Recon? Yeah. What is this guy doing? The dogs are barking in chat. Bronebreaker style. Bronebreaker? This freaking, goddamn. This freaking Snorch is going crazy. You gotta be running out of your reaction soon, bro. You gotta be, right? Sure, we've established peace, but if we stay here around the Earth, then we're gonna cause problems, right? Yeah, but you're on our side, so there's not that many Zentradi, really. You're not running out of those yet, and you still have more? You have any more? Support me on Streamloots. You have any more? /CrackyReads. Streamloots.com/CrackyReads. Support me on the Streamloots. Okay. Yes, and also, a number of our soldiers have left, have deserted, gone AWOL. Because of the effect of the protoculture, they don't really even want to fight anymore. But we are people that can only fight to live. There's a big possibility it's going to cause upheaval, inner conflict, civil war even. What now, Snorch? What now? What is that fist? Gay fist? Is it gay? Was that star power? Stupid. So we're thinking we should go out and handle as a dual purpose, go investigate and scout the Empire. But we finally got culture. We don't want to lose it, and we're used to fighting them. And you guys need to get ready for the coming battle. We'll leave Exodor with the Macross. What is Exodor? What is that? Oh my god, you are driving me crazy. What is the Exodor? I'm gonna ask a robot, okay? What is the Exodor? Hold on. What is the Exodor? What is Exodor in Macross? What is this? His full name is Exodol Folmo. Exodol is a Zentradi, a member of a giant humanoid race. He serves as the chief advisor and intelligence officer to Britai. Oh, the nerd guy. The guy he's talking to. Role, strategist. and scientist among the Zentradi. He's responsible for analyzing cultural phenomena. So he's the other one. Famous for his stunned reaction to witnessing human, myclones, miniaturized people engage in romantic behavior. He's pivotal in helping Bretai understand the culture shock. In Macross 7, Exodal has been me-cloned, shrunk to human size, and works with the Macross fleet. His form is even more alien in appearance, but he's a respected researcher and advisor. Want a picture of his different versions across the series? Yes. I can do pictures now? Do it when I say that? Forgot to remove the pin thingy. Oh. I can't see the pin thingy. That's why. I have to open in another tab. Oh, we got a sub! Thank you, whoever. Thank you. Unpinned it. Thank you, whoever. I appreciate that very much. We're at 309 now. Exciting. Exciting, huh? Okay, sorry. Yeah, for whatever reason, my little chat, I can't see the thing that's pinned to the top. Same when I do polls. I can't click on the polls. I have to open in another window. The pop-out chat. Oh, what now? Great, thank you. The pop-out chat doesn't work for whatever, for some reason. Okay, let's see. Does it have a picture of them? Getting started, it says. Oh, the AI is drawing it for me. That's cool though. Like, people give the chat thing a hard time. It's drawing me a picture of a guy. It'll be done someday, I guess. I already know what he looks like. It's the other guy here. We'll send Exodal to the Macross. Exodal? Oh, so that's what we were talking about. Advisor. So advisor, military advisor, Exodal. That's his rank then. Okay. Sure, that makes enough sense. It's, sure. Chief of staff, or sure. Yes. I've recorded all. Oh, it's this guy right here. This freak with his fat head. Get out of here, Snorch. Get the hell out of here. You gotta be running out of these stupid reactions someday. They're not unlimited, right? I'm still drawing him. I thought it would be done by now, but it's drawing this individual, the robot is. Okay. I have all of our battles recorded. I have data of all our battles. I'm sure I'll be of help. Well, then thank you for helping us. No. I have an interest in the protoculture culture. Microns. Microns. That's us. Microns are what they call us. What they call tiny people. Oh my god. Love sucks. You suck. Paint that on your face, dummy. Paint that on your face. Take that spray paint and paint your face. Okay? Jesus. The Zalbarmardi Empire have microns, and so the culture attack won't work on them. We've been fighting them for over 1,000 cycles. Sure. What are cycles? What are cycles? We've been fighting for over 1,000 cycles. So the Balmari Empire, if you're not aware, if you're like, what the hell is he talking about? Okay, so our main enemies, the Earth's main enemies are the Zentradi, or were the Zentradi. Well, if I could time you out of this from doing this, I would. I'm going to change the reactions to like 5 of them if you keep doing it. I can do that, okay? Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it, bro. Behave yourself. I can turn off every reaction too. Both of those are options to me, okay, Snorch? Don't keep pushing it, or I'm gonna start turning them off. Okay, mister? Okay. So the Zeltrati and the Meltrani, which were both two branches of the same race, a warlike race. One was the men, one was the women. Zentradi were the men. Meltron were the women. But we've beat them now. So now we have the Arrogators, the Balmari Empire, which is like a space empire that assimilates everything it, all the different people that they meet. They assimilate them and make them join their empire. And so there's all these different like little planets and aliens and things that have joined them. Now we've learned that we all have the same ancestor. The ancestor that like the ancient race, like in Babylon 5 and these other things, we have the same shared ancient race. Because that's why there was some song that we played that worked for the culture thing. And it's also the same ancient race that we consider angels in Evangelion. They're the same race, it seems like. They've tied that together in this world. So that's why they're talking about, that's their enemy. The Zentradi's enemy is the Balmari Empire, which is also our empire. Our enemy. We also call them the Arrogators. Need water. So they used, is it because that they used trinium weapons? Surely that is a problem for us. There's only one star you can get trinium on. Tron 104. 104 cycles earlier on Tron. But it was wiped out. Okay. We wiped it out 104 cycles ago. So is it not trinium then? Yeah. The reason we've been fighting them is... what is this thing? Zufir Crystal. Zufirdo Crystal. The what now? Zufirdo Crystal? What the hell are we talking about? They're crystals that have the power to self-generate and self-evolving. They repair and they evolve. What the fuck? Okay. They're self-conscious. It's self-conscious metal. What? Self-aware metal? It has the ability to repair itself and to evolve on its own. Crystals? Zufirdo, huh? Well, that's what the Zal Balmari consider their god, their creator. Okay, their recon and attack, their reconnaissance and attack aircraft, the Megirote. Megirote? Is aboard, or sorry, has Zofird crystals aboard it. Okay. Megarote. We call that the AGX-01 bugs. Okay. And not only that, the Megarote. The Megarote. I have the data on the Megarote and the Zufirdo crystals core that I'll send to you. What? Oh, the Megarote studies the enemy's capabilities and sends that data to the crystal core. Okay, sure. So the crystal's like a Borg or something? The Zufird crystal core? It's like a Borg thing? This game kind of reminds me of Ultron a little bit. Well, it's got Dan Cougar in it. So there's like YouTube. So they like YouTube assimilate everything. Yeah, kinda, huh? It is kinda like... So the bad guys, the Zalbamardi Empire, they have some kind of living crystal, right? And the living crystal has... They pilot these little bug robots. And the bug robot sends the information back to the core. Okay, sure. The flagship is in the center of Helmos. Okay. Okay, the Galactic Fleet flagship is in the center of Helmos, they say. The core gathers and analyzes all the data the Megarotes collect and adds it to itself. Shock. So it upgrades? It's kind of... So it like learns about everything else and adapts? So their god is like this kind of living crystal core thing? Huh. So it can change its capabilities according to its who it's up against? Exactly. Not only that, it can surpass the original. Oh, you would have copied. So, the final weapon. The core keeps advancing to the final weapon, the Zufirdo. What the fuck is that though? What am I saying gibberish for? Dufalid. Is that a thing? What am I saying? What am I saying gibberish? Bro, the picture of him is fucked up. Hold on. Look at this, guys. I had the AI generate a picture of him. It's fucked up. They fucked up, bro. Look. That's not him. It's kinda him. It's kind of him. I like how it also doesn't even have the old image either. It's like missing to the left and to the right. Okay, thank you, robot. Thank you. I don't know what to make of that. Thank you, robot. Good job. Good job. Okay. It was drawing the guy right on the left of our screen there. Doesn't he look different than that? Ugh. Okay. So, oops, I was going to ask about the Zufird thing. Does it know what that is? It has no idea. Zufird is Proto-Devlin, a race of powerful energy-based life forms. Served as the main antagonist in Macross 7. What? Did they just make that up? It's crazy. Did it just imagine that? The AI just made that up? Okay. Crazy. The AI just made up a story. Okay. Oops. But I didn't read the line. Sorry. It continues to upgrade on its own until it's finally the mobile weapon, the Zufird. Finally the mobile weapon, the Zufird. So it's a weapon that can surpass any of the cultures it's up against. It's their trump card. Yes, exactly. About 10 cycles ago, it destroyed our Zentron flagship, or almost destroyed them. The Ryodekia, our flagship. Okay, nearly destroyed it. In the end, it was a Zentradi defeat. Okay, one weapon was able to do that. It destroyed a Odoru class ship. Yes, it did, just like you're saying. What the hell are we saying? Technobabble. What was that manga where they're on a train in space and they use mechs to defend space? It's made in the 80s, I think. Galactic... what is that called? It's from the same series as like Legend of Galactic Heroes and stuff, I think, right? I forget what it's called though. No, not Legend of Galactic Heroes, the other one. What's the name of the thing? The other way. The other ones. The, like Yamato, right? Like Battleship Yamato. It's some of the characters from that. It's, Star Blazers. No, that was like an English name. One of these guys made it. Galaxy Express 999. Yeah, it's a space pirate Captain Harlock. Here. Sorry, wrong chat. Riveting. You're typing. Beans don't even make me fart. What any of that is. Okay. I just said it a minute ago, but the Zofield is their core flagship. If you could just destroy that, then we could destroy the Ryodekia fleet. I don't quite understand what the Ryodekia reference is. I thought that's what we were talking about a second ago. So currently, it's analyzing our weapons. What is it going to appear as? What if it's a super robot? What's up, PBGs? Let's give you an example. If you get all the colors of the rainbow, oh Jesus. Well, last fight, it appeared like a battleship. Because it was a flagship like our flagship, the Bardoza, right? So this time, well, it's analyzing the SDF and the Londo Bell's units, the Londo Bell Squad's units, right? It's going to be a super robot. So think about their highest key. It's a very high possibility it'd be something like Shin Getter or Mazinger or Daitarn 3, the Gunbuster, Raideen. Or the Aura Battlers, the Psybuster, the SRX team. Could use them as a base. Oh, that's kind of scary to think about. So the ultimate weapons we're going to fight are super robot knockoffs. So the closer they get, the harder it gets, the more of a disadvantage you're at. That means they're even scarier of an enemy than a space beast, huh? They're like you, they're Microns. The Zal Barmati Empire. And we're a war race, just they're just fights. But they are similar to us, too. They're your size. Oh, I see. They're similar size to you guys, small, but they're like you, they're like us in that all they do is war. But what if the opposite's possible? What if we can get peace with them, and then maybe we can team up and defeat the space beast, no? Captain Global. Yeah, what if we can? Yeah, that'd be great if it went that way. But Minmay Song's not going to work on them. Sure. That's true. Chat got quiet all of a sudden. Sure. Okay, I've been following Pastor Greg Locke. And he told me to duct tape a Bible to a baseball bat. Okay. Hope that works out for you. Hope that works out for you. I hope that works out for you, bro. I mean, sure, but we never thought we'd end up in peace talks with the Zentradi either, right? True. Yeah, I mean, possible. I mean, Space Beast want to eliminate all sentient life. They're an enemy to all of us. Maybe we don't just fight to beat them. Maybe we have to go past our regrets and grievances. Oops. He's not wrong. At a certain point you have to move past that stuff, right? Maybe we need to get past our grievances and come together, right? We've learned that from the fights we've been through, huh? Look, I want to believe that they're like us, that they're like humans. And maybe we can find some common ground. But I don't think Nerve or Seal is going to think like that. They have a whole different plan. They have a whole different plan of trying to survive the destruction. Yeah, their plan, Nerve's plan is to become is like communist plan. It's to become one being, and ascend into, ascend into collective, like, consciousness. That's Nerve's plan, if you don't know that. That's Seal's plan. Is to break down everyone's AT barrier and to combine everyone into one sentient thought bubble. That's their plan, to ascend beyond humanity. The Human Instrumentality Project. That. I am here and I'm wide awake. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah. I'm awake too, so I feel ya. I don't know if saying survival is the right phrasing, though. Yeah, because they don't really want to survive. The Human Instrumentality Project. Just a matter of time. The Human Instrumentality Project, again, is about beginning of the end, chapter 63. The Human Instrumentality Project, again, is that you remove everyone's differences, the AT fields that keep us separate, and then everybody will combine and no one has to be lonely or whatever anymore. That's actually the plot of Evangelion, if you don't know. Kind of crazy, huh? It's so water. Go back. So there's a total ban on coming and going from headquarters. We're still on phase 1 alert. Why though? That was the last angel. That boy was. No? Yeah, we should have gotten rid of all the angels. And the irrigators or the space beasts, they're still not here. So, what about the Evangelion units? And the seniors are gone too. Does it mean like Masato? Is that who they mean? You could they might dissolve. I think they're gonna disband Nerve. I wonder what's gonna happen to us. I had no idea. According to rumors, Zeal was under command of the Titans. Well, I think that we in the Ava should still help SDF and Londo Bell. Evangelion is a deeply rooted anime with tons of messages on how to improve your life. It's crazy. Well, I think it's mostly communism, bro. It's the Human Instrumentality Project. Right? Like, that's what Seal wants. But, Gendo decided against that. Or Luciferians, or whatever you want to call them. They want to save humanity by, again, combining everyone's consciousness into one consciousness. That's why they have, the fluid in the cockpits, too. It's supposed to be some kind of like thought transmitting liquid. I forget what it was called. And the idea is that you would eliminate loneliness and all this other kind of shit through combining everyone. But then no one's an individual and there's no self. Anyways, Gendo wants to use the opportunity to bring his wife back to life, right? Instead. He wants to bring his wife back to life instead. And then Shinji, of course, is the unwitting participant in the whole thing. But it's like Luciferianism. They want to combine everyone into one collective consciousness. And the only thing keeping people apart are the AT fields. And the... what else is there? The... the angels in this universe are the same as the original race that made the Zentradi and the Meltron. I don't know if I would listen to Evangelion on improving life though, because I only saw the old one, but I wouldn't listen to anybody in that show about improving your life or anything that happened from that. But I didn't see the new one. I think in the end it's implied that Shinji chooses to deal with the sadness of life, right? That's why they come back at the end on the beach on the old one again. I never saw the new one. The implication is he didn't want to let everyone dissolve. He didn't want to dissolve. He'd rather be an individual, even with the pain and suffering that causes. Which was the final lesson, I guess, right? But I don't know. It would have been nice if we learned that in the story instead of at the very end, if you ask me. And then actually, like, manned up instead of being a pussy until the very end. Was it Riot? Okay. I gotta read a bunch of Japanese. We have to survive until we can back the assistant plan works. Okay. What's Masato doing? The assist plan for human evolution? Is that the human instrumentality? That's still the instrumentality project then we're referencing. We want to push forward evolution of humanity. It's a way to escape the threat of the space beast, though, I guess. The most extreme way. But it says instrumentality. It says support. It says completion. Human instrumentality project. It says instrumentality, but in the end, it won't really be a person anymore, right? It won't be what you were. Human instrumentality project, but will you even be human anymore? And the council is still working on that, right? Adam and Nerve. Atoms they have underground. Or I guess that's Lilith. They're using Ava just like Kaji predicted. Kaji, where are you now? Was that the one spy guy? So we've used all kinds of means to try to get information, right? This is SEAL, S-E-E-L-E. These are these guys. The promised time has arrived. The STMC's attack is drawing closer. So they want to ascend to, like, ascend to their collective consciousness before that happens, I guess. There's only one copy of Lilith, Eva 1. We need the Eva 1 to finish the plan. I mean, Shinji is the reincarnated version of Adam from the Bible. I don't think that's true. Adam's so hold on. Lilith, Adam's in Gendo's hand, bro. He put it in his hand. He put Adam in his hand. The reincarnation of Adam is Kaoru. Kaoru has the soul and body of Adam. And Kaoru, whatever his name is, the guy that's all like white looking, and Shinji kills him. He's Adam. And Adam's actual body is in Gendo's hand. They put it, okay, so Adam and the first impact, or is it the second impact? Whatever impact is an explosion caused by trying to experiment on Adam's body, right? Let's see the water. And they cause an explosion, and it kills most of his body, and then it's like turns into like a fetus thing. It turns into like a fetus thing, and then Gendo puts it in his hand. He puts the fetus in his hand. That's why he wears those gloves gloves all the time. And then they use his body. Seal uses his soul, uses Adam's soul to make Kaworu. And that's why he talks about he doesn't know who he is and all that. It's because he's Adam. And then Lilith is the body they have underneath the down there in the bottom where they have the giant boat and they have it up on a cross. That's Lilith, not Adam. And Lilith is the mother of humanity. Adam's not. They flat out explicitly say that. Adam is the angels are the descendants of Adam. We're not. We're the descendants of Lilith. That's why they call us Lilim. The Kaworu does. They call human beings Lilim because they're the children of Lilith, not the children of Adam. And the angels are the children of Adam, and Kaworu is the reincarnation of Adam in the Bible. Although, yeah, I know, but that's not really the case. Adam, they caused the first impact when they experiment on him, and they kill his body, kinda. And then his body, they put into Gendo's hand. Gendo puts it in his hand, and etc. All the other stuff I said. Okay. The coming attack of the Space Terror monster crowd, and the only copy of Lilith, or the only body of Lilith, is Ava 1, which we need to finish the plan. And yeah, they used Lilith's body to make the Evangelions. Because Lilith's body is the one that's crucified on the cross down in the, what do they call it? Last something. The place where they have the giant body on the cross, that's Lilith's body. Not Adam's, it's Lilith's body. And the Evangelions are copies of Lilith's body. So wait, that's different than Zeal's scenario, isn't it? We had the one go to SDF, but do you plan to delay the schedule? I don't know, we can't allow that to happen now. Is it silent or something? Did I mute it? It's just quiet in this part? Let me check. It's hauntingly quiet. Yeah, I didn't mute it. Oh, didn't me. Okay, back to the silent. And again, the main plot of Evangelion is based on the Bible, kinda, right? But the end goal is communism. It's Luciferianism. It's getting rid of the separate individual mind and combining everyone into one person. That's why they all combine at the end, and then Shinji pulls himself out, right? It was with Asuka, and they're sitting there on the beach because they were all mind melded together. The Evangelion exists for people. Should guide people to a new world. That's what the Eva series is for. And somebody that's gotten rid of their shape, their human form, cannot get aboard the Evangelion, the arc of the Evangelion. That's an arc. The arc of the Evangelion. So the Evangelions are not only made with the body of Lilith, that's why they're alive. They're also a figurative arc. Sure. I guess that makes sense. In order to this is it's rite of passage. This is a rite of passage for beyond the time of eternity to bring closed humanity back. It's a new life. The fate of death is also a new beginning. The joy of life, of a new life. The beginning is the ending of the same place. It's a circle of life. God and people come together in death. Without death, nothing is born. We'll give you death. What's up with those guys? Also, how come it's quiet still? They've got to be sound again someday. Humans exist where they can live. Ava has her last wish, because that's what she wants. Who Lilith wants? That Ava wants? Who's she? Okay. Yeah. This is the truth about the second impact. Oh, she's finding out about it. So way in ancient times they started the Instrumentality Project. Protoculture, Kaoru, that song, the Zentradi Army, the Irrigators, even the Space Beast. Now I get it. Kaji. I get the, I'm starting to see all the connections now. Thanks to you, man. It's all connected. It is all connected in this story. In this story specifically, what we didn't cover from earlier when I was talking about the Adam yada yada. Again, Shinji's not the reincarnation of Adam. Kaoru is. But you could make the case about the end where they both come back. But not really, because they're the kids of Lilith. They're post-sin. They're humans. Shinji's a human. Adam wasn't a human, right? Adam's not a human being. Anyway, the difference here is that they tie it all together by making the angels be connected to the original race that would have been the progenitors of all life in the universe. So like these Entradi, the people that made them, the people that made the Balmaris, the Balmari Empire, people that made humans, all the same progenitor ancient race. That's what they did here. I don't know what the space beasts are connected to that though. I found it? No. Was I detected? No. Alright, let's start. The 6th net. There's a signal from the 6th net. We lost communication with the 6th net. What does that mean even? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Lost communication with the 6th net. Okay, change with the blue. Change it to blue emergency communication on the left. What's the communication on the right? What's the situation on the right? All of our nets are cut from the outside, are cut communicating with the outside. What are they after? The Magi? Oh, the Magi's the computer, right? Magi's the computer. They're invading they're trying to get to the data from an outside terminal. Somebody's hacking the Magi. I knew it. So is it the Magi 2? What the hell is the Magi 2 now? No. It's Magi type 5. So it could be from Germany or China or America. Okay, so Seal's going all out, huh? It's like 1 to 5 in scale. No good. The 4th wall broken. Our database is totally open. We can't cut them out. Okay, so we're getting hacked. This is a hacking scene. This is a getting hacked scene. Okay, great. The extra circuits, I can't lock them either. Oh no. Oh no, if they take over Magi, they might as well have taken over the whole base. What the hell does that mean? Okay. What's the situation? Oh, good morning. Just a minute ago, we've left from point A801. A801? From this, under special authority, we're revoking legal protections. Invoking legal protections and transferring control over to the government, to the Federation government. Oh, they're just taking over. This is the final message. This is the final warning. Moggy is being hacked. Okay, What was the professor's name? Akagi? Moggy, Akagi's trying, Professor Akagi's trying to, protect Moggy. Moggy's a supercomputer, I assume. Ritsuko? It seems like we're in time. Thanks to Professor Akagi. What'd she do? They just invaded Moggy? They wouldn't just be doing that. So the government attacked their supercomputer. They're really after this base. They're after the Evangelion. They want to control it, yes. They want to have Lilith and Adam. We have Lilith and Adam. They want Lilith and Adam. They're too hasty. The hacking's been stopped. Huh. We've deployed B Dunning Wall. Okay. So the invasion we shouldn't be invaded for another 62 hours. Invaded? Or just buy us some time. The hell? Eve. I've been there. Ikari. Akari's putting up protection 666. That's the name of the protection he uses? 666. Okay. He's using protection 666. We're not going to be able to break through that easy. He has 666 protection. He summoned Satan. We're not going to be able to get Moggy. Well, we gotta do what we gotta do, man. We wanted this to be peaceful, but we gotta do what we gotta do. We need to take over the base. Okay. Nice, that's the end of that whole scene. I gotta do the real one. Okay, so there was literally no fight there. Take over this one. But we beat 63. There was no fight there. Oh wait, go back. Make sure. Hey, Rabbi. Let's see. How do I get to like their upgrade sheet? I guess not on this menu, maybe? This one. Yeah, okay. Oh wait, we don't have everybody upgraded. What is this? Oh, the ship. You see, I don't know upgraded. Raw Cairo. I always get, when you get max upgrade, they give you another option. I usually get this one to move an additional one. That's what I usually do. Celion, we can upgrade that too. Okay. I usually just get the move one. Okay, anything else that needs upgrade? What's this? Oh, the Gunbuster. Oh, the Grandson's not upgraded either. I don't really care about this thing. I don't know why I'm doing this. Who cares about these things? These robots. Who even cares about them? Oops, I undid it. Undid it. Okay. I'll move on here. Okay, any ooh, what's this one? SRX isn't upgraded? That's wild. That's the combined form. You'd think that would be upgraded. Just a move on here. Whoa, what is this? Nitarn 3 also not upgraded? It's crazy. It's insane. Madness. Move on. Anything else? Ooh. Chiseler Black. I guess we didn't have these guys when I did all the upgrades. Okay. Let's get them moving. Ooh. Ah, this guy's not upgraded. That's why he sucked. I see. I was wondering why he sucked. He did suck though. I was wondering why. Ooh. What's this? Oh, that's the other form of the Gunbuster. I don't know you had to upgrade them individually though. Well, these are the separate ships, I think. They combine, maybe? I don't know. Oh, yeah. Raideen isn't upgraded? Bro. Go. Oh. What even is this thing? Why am I upgrading whatever this is? Blackwing N. Okay. What? Dan Cougar. Oh, the Dan Cougar is not upgraded, I see. Not upgraded, guys. Hmm? This ugly thing isn't upgraded? Who would have guessed? I'm running out of money, uh-oh. Guys, I'm running out of money. Whatever will I do if I run out of money? R3 Power isn't upgraded either. Guys, pretend you don't see that, okay? Pretend you don't see what I just did there. Okay, thank you. And you don't see that. The Double Zeta Gundam also not upgraded? This is insane. What is this then? R2 powered. R2 powered. I guess the first one doesn't even do anything though. But it says like, it said like an, right? I don't think the first one, I think only one of them does anything. Oh, we have the Psybuster. Cool. Cool. Wow, you have the Model 100 too. Also not upgraded though. Who was negligent on upgrading our robots, guys? Which one of you guys was it? Who didn't upgrade them? The turn. Oh, Amuro's isn't upgraded either. That's why his sucked too. Oh. I was wondering why it sucked. I thought it wasn't upgraded. I did. What is this thing? What is this anime girl? Why do we have this? What is the point of this? We have an anime girl? The F91's not upgraded? I had no idea. The F91 isn't upgraded. What else isn't? The Z Gundam? The Z Gundam isn't upgraded? What the hell? Okay. Have we upgraded them all now? Ooh, what are these? A useless nobody isn't upgraded? What the hell? Get him upgraded immediately. Get him on the front lines. Throw him out there. Useless nobody, go. Get going, nobody. You got stuff to do, hypothetically. Okay. Rick Diaz, these are like Zaku's almost. These are pieces of junk. I don't know why I'm upgrading them. The pieces of junk. Just throw these into space. Who needs them? I don't, I'll tell you that much. But how many of these do I have, bro? 1,000 piles of junk in my bay, in my hangar bay. Just throw them into space, man. Oh, great, more useless crap. Jegon. Classic unit Jegon. Remember when Jegon won us the war? No, you say? Never happened because who fucking cares? Agreed. Agreed. Who fucking cares? Gundam Mark II? You remember when the Gundam Mark II won the war? I don't know what the Gundam Mark II even is. Get out of here. Oh, full burning. This one's not upgraded. The full burning's alright. Full burning's alright. This is just a regular dude. This is a GM, Jim Custom. This is just a regular general manufactured robot. For the I have another one of these? Why do I have more than one? How long is this going to take? I'm just pushing bars out. Oh my god, there's more. NT1 Alex? Okay. How many more fucking robots are there? I gotta be done by now, no? VF1J Fighter. Who pilots this thing? Who's this one now? F1. These are the original ones, you know? Gundam, the regular Gundam. Not upgraded. Who pilots this thing? I bet nobody pilots this. Vetos. Okay. I think this thing's actually cool. I think it can heal and resupply, I think. R1. I don't think I'll use this. I think, Ryoto or something pilots this, right? R-Gun Powered, the girl Velveta, whatever her name is, pilots this. This turns into a gun that they use. The Bluga. I don't know what this is, but I'm just upgrading it all the same. I don't know what that is. There's two of them? I don't know what they are, and there's two of them? Why? Why do I have two? I don't even want one. G Defensor. The what? Huh now? The G Defensor. Okay. Core Booster. What do you use these for? Does this heal or something? I bet it does. Maybe. Big Moth. Big Moss. N. Oh, this combines into Dan Cougar, I think. Land Cougar and yeah. You need all the cougars and the moths and whatever else. Land Liger, yeah, they're like it's like Voltron. It has all these different ones and they combine. What you got there? Eagle Fighter N, that's part of it too. This guy is in that new fighting game. Nice. Okay, I did it. But their weapons need fixed. I'm only looking for... Oops. Not the Excellion. I'm looking for... Who am I to actually use? Dictarn 3? Oh, these aren't upgraded. I guess I will. But not everybody, so I'm gonna do... Who was the other guy? The Almaro's mech? Seabrook, Camille. I'm gonna get them hooked up here in a second. Get their robots hooked up. I got everybody else here. Mark 3, no. I'm looking for Almaro or Misaki? Oh, his weapons aren't upgraded. The Side Buster. We should do the Side Buster again. He has Whitey and Blackie as cats. And that's worth having him out for. I'm gonna upgrade him. Okay. Oh, is this a different version? No. Amuro, there we go. None of Amuro's stuff is improved, so let's fix it up. Amuro should be a killer out there, not a schmuck. He's one of the best pilots we've ever had. You can't let him be a schmuck, that's embarrassing. Freaking embarrassing. Add the new weapon? Sure. Seabrook. He also has a crappy robot, and for no fault of his own, so I'm gonna fix that. It's the F91. It shouldn't be crappy, but it is. There we go. And then the Z Gundam too, I'll fix up. And then we're good. And I'm ready. Just upgrading all our weapons real quick. Well, nice cool ice. Nice if you're around, bro. Thank you. Probably not, though. Alright, we can save over this one. Alright, I'm ready. Next mission. Bro, we're on mission 64. There's only 2 more before the end missions. That's exciting. We're almost there, guys. We almost beat this game. It won't be next week, though. Probably the week after that. Well, we can't communicate with NERV headquarters? Yeah. Not only that. Not only, it's not just communication. We can't access any of the terminals from the outside at all. What do you mean? What does that mean? Were they attacked by irrigators? No, we see no sign of conflict there outside of Neo Tokyo 2. Was it an accident? No, I think this is strange. The NERV power, there was an accident with the power before, but it's different this time. Is it an angel attack? No? Why would this happen? What's the timing of this? Taurus. I want you to keep an eye on NERV as much as you can. Roger. Tai Yamuro. You need to take special precautions regarding NERV. But wait a second, you think there's some kind of connection to the Human Instrumentality Project you were talking about? I don't totally, to be honest with you, I don't totally know what the Human Instrumentality Project is completely, but I don't know what they're planning to do. Well, then let's wait in Battle Formation 1 and hope we receive communication from Bright. I mean, I'll go talk to Bright, sorry. Wait in combat positions. I'm gonna go talk to Bright. Roger. I hope nothing happened to Katsuragi. What's cracking? What's up, man? Battle Stations 1? Did the irrigators show up? No. Apparently there's something up with NERV. With NERV? What could happen? What? Maybe NERV's been taken over. That's what we're getting ready for. Hey, who? Who would do that? Probably Seal. Seal? Yeah, it's this mysterious organization that controls NERV from the background. Even us in the in the International Police Force don't know much about it. Can't get a full picture. But they were a group opposed to the BF, Big Fire. Why would they do that though? And are they cutting their ties with Nerve then? I don't know, but well, they're an organization. Nerve is an organization that exists to exterminate the angels, and all the angels have been taken care of, so maybe they don't need Nerve anymore. Or maybe they're using it for their human instrumentality project. I don't know. Look at their faces, they're shocked. We can't launch? What do you mean, Bright? We received special orders. The Londo Bell is commanded not to launch. What? From the government? Why? It's unclear. But these are our orders and we break these. They'll launch into space depth charges at Conpay Island. Okay, they've warned us that if we disobey these orders, they're going to launch space depth charges at Conpay Island. That's where our base is. N2 weapons. Those are radioactive. They're gonna blow us up. Oh, they're not radioactive. N2 weapons are non-radioactive, but as explosive as a radioactive weapon, as a nuke. They're non-radioactive nukes, N2 weapons, apparently. I see, bro, I'm fucked. I chugged 6 cores, I am dead. Oh, Jesus. Why would they give us such a ridiculous order? And what the heck? We were protecting the Earth, right? So does this have some connection to why Nerve can't communicate with us anymore? The timing is too convenient, isn't it? I think it's best to assume so. Do we know where the order comes from? It was from the Dakal Federation Congress. Okay, in Dakar, the Congress in Dakar. What the hell? The same way that, the same route that came the orders for us to retreat from the Earth, right? Oh yeah, they did say that. They did say that. They must still be in a confusion after Quattro's speech there. Still, I don't know how they have the leeway to make to demand such a thing. But they're not lying. It's not an empty threat about the bomb, the N2 bombs. They prepared them in the satellites already. Is this because of SEAL? I think so too. What? SEAL. They're a mysterious organization with an enormous amount of influence. After the 1 year war, They've been connected to Earth's plan of restructuring and the restructuring of the Federation government, as well as the plan to escape the Earth. They've been involved in it all. And NERV was developed with special authorization to make the Evangelion. Make the Evangelion units. Bruce went to Valhalla, apparently. Bright should slap him. Why should Bright slap him? So they went through the Federation Council to set up satellites and also order us to stop. What are you supposed to just watch and let Misato and them get killed? Yeah. And I don't have no intention of listening to Seal. But to think they're going to use the N2 charges? Don't look down on us, Seal. What are we going to do, Banjo? It's not just, the N2 targets aren't just here. Shock. They probably will do anything to stop us. So, they'll blow up the colony, the moon, the Far East base, Southern Italia. They can launch them anywhere. Oh, they don't... If we do anything, they're gonna blow up everything we care about? So all we can do is wait. Order everyone to wait. Don't do anything on your own, okay? So we're not allowed to do anything while they take over the NERV base. That's fucked up, huh? Good morning. I'm so tired. Help! How can I help you, Lady? How can I help you with that? Sections 8 to 17. Radar site. Silence. What? So they're just getting blown up? What's happening? There's a Titan squad. They got through. There's Titans still? Hmm. Titans were the guys that took over the Earth Federation. I didn't know they still had units or anything. I thought we beat them all. Two infantry squads? 2 battalions, maybe. 2 battalions approaching. That's it. The last enemy is humans. Everyone, battle stations. Battle stations? These aren't angels, these are humans. Yeah, they're not giving us the same consideration, though. Crap. They passed the first barrier. There's a fire breaking out in Section 5. Look, if they're after the base, the Evangelions, they're going to be after the pilots. Get Shinji aboard the one, quick. Yes. Asuka? She's still in room 303. In the hospital room, 303. Well, we need to get her aboard the 2. But she still hasn't recovered her synchronization rate with Evangelion. If she stays there, she's gonna die, okay? We need her. The best bet is aboard the Eva. Roger. Okay, Cancel pilot pilot's drugs, pilot medication. Prepare the EVA 2 for launch. After we get Oscar, the EVA 2 should go to the bottom of the lake. Right in the bottom of the lake. It's better down there than found. Roger. Ray? Unknown. Can't find her. They'll do anything, and I mean anything. What's up, Fall? The hand of mind is burning red. Oh, Jesus. There's other things to watch than the 2 things you watch. They're gonna kill her. We need to get her quick. The 2's ready. The 2's launching. Going from set on Route 8 to it's fixed at a depth of 70. Okay. All right. Well, let's launch the first one. Set it inside the geofront. No, the pilot still in F-46 block. What does that mean? What? Where's Shinji at? The third wall is falling. They're getting past it. They're getting the second sector, the second layer. So, it's Titans. They were trying to lock down the Space Noids. They formed to stop the Space Noid riots, and they're put back into about 1 division, and they're invading here. Titans tried to seize here before. This is Zeal's handiwork. It's just a matter of time till they have this base. I'll leave it to you. Who are you talking to? That guy? Yeah. Alright, understood. Say hi to Yui for me. Yui's his wife? I think. Room Renia Rail 52 destroyed. This is bad. It'd be better to fight an angel at this point. You need Gundam F91. Seabrook. Yes, I have the F91. Still, we gotta do what we gotta do. We're not used to killing people. We're not used to fighting people. Route 47. We stopped. The Group 3 stopped there. Shinji's gonna. These guys are pros. If we can't retreat, we should just surrender. These guys hate the Londo Bell, though. You think we could surrender to them? Either way, we gotta do something. They've ordered the SDF and Londo Bell not to do anything with N2 weapons. I'm sorry. Take care of the rest, okay? Yeah. Okay, I don't know what that means in any way. What value is what you're saying? In the launch room, there's been, number 1, there's been an explosion. Oh no. We're not set up to fight infantry. It's like these are like terrorists. If they really wanted to be serious, they could level the place. Especially they're using mobile suits. And they got the mobile doll system too, as well as the gun. They should have the Gundam Mark II. The mass-produced Gundam Mark II. No retreat, no surrender. Doesn't seem like it. It doesn't seem like it at all, huh? When is the mission gonna start? Is it gonna be Shinji? Who's it gonna be? We should be way over the budget when I think about it. But it's possible, right? They have the Gundam Mark II. What's happening now? They made it here? Oh no. The gun locks, the lock's open. The gun lock's open? I've never fired a gun before. Did you go to training? There weren't people there. Come on, if you don't shoot, you're gonna die. Okay, so what's gonna happen? But please don't think bad of me, alright? Shinji, come on, hurry up, get aboard the one. Get aboard the Evangelion, go. Shinji! It doesn't matter, you have nowhere to run, man. Go to the Ava. If you don't, you're gonna die. Please, save Asuka. Listen, don't worry about her right now. Go. Come on, stand up. No, I'm done. Come on, Shinji, don't be a bitch now. Come on, man. That's fine. I don't want to do anything anymore. I want to die. Oh my gosh, Shinji. Come on, bro. Don't be like this. You're still alive. Hold it. You gotta stay alive. And after that, after you stay alive, after you make it out of this, then you can die, okay? Only realistic thing in this game? What do you mean the only realistic thing in this game? The way you talk is ridiculous.
Isn't that amazing?
No, it's not amazing. What do you mean the only realistic thing? How do you even say anything's only? You can't even read it. The only realistic thing in my chat is not you. Only realistic thing. You can't even read the game. Saying what the only realistic thing. Who do you think you are? The only realistic thing. You can't even read it. Who are you talking to? We gotta focus on cutting off Terminal Dogma. That's the place with the with the angel thing. We can't let them get here. Everything's blowing up. They're blowing up everything. We can't let them get it. We have the Moggy is right. The original Moggy is right under our feet right now. I'd like it to get out of it. I'd like it to survive if we could. But we don't have weapons against... We don't have BC weapons. And it'd be dangerous if we use them. What about the NT weapons, too? I'm just trying to plug the video I helped work on. What? What is this? Okay. The surface layer is melting. What now? It's dissolving? Stop. Oh no, that's just ridiculous. They're melting the roof? What, they want the Eva that bad? Come on, man. Somebody get in the robot. The third impact. It wasn't supposed to be Angels. It was supposed to be the Ava series. 15 years ago, then the second impact. Humans did that. Before the other angels woke up, they returned Adam into an egg, like a fetus thing, to minimize the damage. Shinji. We're humans. We come from the same source of life as Adam and Lilith. The life forms known as Adam and Lilith. We're the 18th angel. What? Huh? The hell are you saying? We're the 18th angel? What? What does that mean? What? What do you mean we're the 18th angel, Masato? Are you doing drugs? Are you doing drugs? The other apostles, it was different, a different possibility. 500,000 years ago, they abandoned the form of humans. They were they were the protoculture. What the fuck? Is she smoking drugs? Okay, we already actually know that, right? They were the same. They were the original race was the protoculture. But together we rejected each other. It was a sad, sad existence. Us with other human beings. You understand, Shinji? Do you understand? We need to destroy the Ava series. It's the only way to survive. Ray. Oh, you are here. The time of promise. Come on. What? No, okay. Rogera's how you do a cinematic universe. Take notes. Air. I don't know, bro. I think Marvel did well enough. I think comic book movies are just stupid. I think they should stop them. I think they're dumb. I think comic books are just better in comic book form. I'm a comic book supremacist. I think comic book movies are always going to be crappier than the original. Well, maybe now with AI that might not be true anymore, but in general, you can never do the coolness you can do with a comic book because you can draw anything, and they do, right? So it can be any idea you possibly have from scene to scene. Budget-wise, that's impossible. Don't worry about it. We can deal with the heat. What the hell? Okay. What's the red one? We just, where's the red one at? It's under the lake. It's unclear the pilot's still alive or not. Alright. Well, let's destroy the red Ava first then. And then we can hurry and take over the base. Roger. If we finish this plan then, our future as the Titans will be settled. Everyone, begin the attack. We're just being used by Zell. But still, I have lots of things I want to pay them back for. Pay Nerve back for. I'm alive. Asuka's alive? Is she gonna fight? Ah! What the? Ask the Monsterverse. I only accept the Toho. Okay, great. Ah! I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. You're still alive. Stay alive. I don't want to die. Don't die. I don't want to die. Don't die. I don't want to die. Come on, just don't die then. I don't want to die. Well, how about we die together then? No, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Right? She's yelling. I don't want to die. No! Mama, I'm here. What? What happened? That's right, her mom thought she was like a doll or something, right? She didn't know her daughter was like still alive. Her mom messed her up. But yeah, I stopped watching Marvel movies a while ago. I mean, but even the best ones are... Like, when I think back on it, I enjoyed the comics more, you know? So... I don't know, I think comic movies are dumb. Whoa! What's that claw thing? She makes her AT field a weapon now? Oh. I understand the meaning of the AT field. It's to protect me. Mom. We're together. What? She thinks of the robot as her mom? Number 2 is activated. Asuka's okay. She's alive. Alright, begin the attack. I can cut you apart. 1,000 of you, 2,000 of you, doesn't matter. I can't lose. Not to you. Okay. Mission started? Okay. Crazy. No Way Home is the best Marvel movie. What's up, Driller? I don't know. I didn't even watch that movie. I don't know. I don't know how people watch that stuff, personally. I don't know. Hang on. How do I turn it off? Off. Don't need it. What's up, Sam? And then get this. Craig Benthoso's chief. Okay, that's Spider-Man. That's all they need. Well, I agree Spider-Man is all they need. But, I watched the first, what's his name, Spider-Man movie. Okay, so... I assume what we can do here is we go Eagle Eye, 100% accuracy, then dodge, then just like go in and fight him, I think, right? Like, what else are we gonna do? You came to my chat earlier? Wonderful. was talking about. That's pretty funny. Super Robot Day, the best day of the week. I agree. What's she doing? Just whacking him with it? Just whack him with her gun? She's going crazy. She did just whack him with her gun, right? Well, 2 levels, nice. She's the only person I have. I assume some backup's gonna show up for her though. But they're gonna have a rough time fighting her, I think. Okay, I want you to know you're my super robot. Well, thank you. Thank you. What is this guy? He's gonna miss, and then she's gonna do what? You gonna do that claw thing? Is that the attack that works at distance? No? She has a beam rifle? Bro, they're done for. I'm in trouble now. They're done for. No way, I gotta retreat. You ain't retreating, bro, you're dying. Also, Pilot X, who was the first president of the United States? I don't know. You're just coming around to joke and treat Krang the same way Mark got his end result. Come on, man. And when did you learn this? I don't know. I never learned that. I don't know. Look at that, bro. Damn. What is that anteater monster we're up against? What is that robot? We're leveling up even when we're not killing them. What are we talking about? I don't know. You mean Mirai? I don't know what he's talking about ever. I never know what he's talking about. You mean the past? No, you wouldn't mean that. You wouldn't dare. You wouldn't dare mean that, I don't think. No way. 2 levels when we're just... Bro, she's leveling up every attack almost. Pretty cool. Mirai's that character from Jujutsu. I haven't seen it. Just says shit. Yeah. It's not wrong. I've never seen it though. Or read it. I might for a stream read the manga maybe. Because I've been thinking of reading popular things. What is this gun now? Oh. How many guns does she have? How many weapons does she have? She just keeps pulling guns out of her pocket. Another level up, nice. Asuka's got no problem fighting them all off here. And all I hear is tuna, salmon, seaweed. Next time all I hear is sushi option. Sure. Look. AT Field's meant to protect her. She understands that now. Bro, she's messing him up. Get fucked. Get fucked, idiot. Good job. What'd you even show up for, huh? To die? Dumb. Why bother? Why show up? Oh no! To die in a place like this? No! And all these schmucks are gonna die too. Why is this mission called Air, I wonder? Oh, they're just robots. They're powered by their doll system robots. He's gonna murder those even easier. This is a weird thing to say. You do what the hell? Who knows? Who knows is the answer.
Did Big Mama Michelle Obama
You
eat
better
up all
stop
the ribs?
clicking sounds, mister. The privilege. The privilege. The privilege to use those. Bro, where'd she get rocket launchers from? This chick is crazy. I'm realizing it's, yeah, thank you. Troy was saying energy, wondered why. I see it's only Mirai and chat. I want to say 20% energy. But, it is, a rough chat. It is a rough chat over here. It is rough. It's rough. How does she have so many guns, man? She pulls out all these random guns. Is that the move now? She hit him with the one gun. I believe in you. The power. Sure. I'm fine, man. I'm doing okay. But, I'm just trying to save the base here from Titans, you know. There's plot armor. It's not plot armor. He's badass right now. I'm just wondering, like, how does she have so many attacks? Is it one attack that just pulls out anything now? Holy moly. Oh, see, that's melee attack. She done? Look at all these attacks she has. Yeah. Godzilla -1 was pretty good. It was really good. I haven't seen it. That's the Ono Godzilla, right? Yeah, I haven't seen that. Or is it not the Ono one? Is that Neo Shin Godzilla? Why do they call it -1? No, that was by Takashi Yamazaki. He did Dragon Quest Your Story. That movie sucks. Later, he did Great War Archimedes. I guess that might be cool. Dragon Quest Your Story. I hate that movie. Lupin III the First. Okay. Stand By Me, Doraemon 2. Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen it. -1 before the rest. Yeah, but why call that? co-pilot answer. This country is considered to be at 0 due to the nukes. Okay, so -1 is what? So they were at 0, and Godzilla made the -1? What does that mean still? Okay, I'm thinking... Do we have focus? What did we use? Oh no, I did this one, I think. Yeah, there we go. How much is this AT field thing? It doesn't cost anything. Okay. On our turn, on their turn, we win. They won't be alive anymore. Well, I understand it's a prequel. Alright, what else would it be, right? But, you know, so what? You know, like, why call that? So it must be that minus, it must be the nuke, so no nukes, they were at 0. And then -1, the Godzilla is like a minus nuke? I don't understand that exactly. There's gotta be some reasoning for it. I can't keep fighting, I'm rejecting. Yeah, but if the nukes make it 0, it still doesn't explain the naming. If the nukes make it 0 because they have no nukes, right? Then, or what? Then -1. I don't know. There's gotta be a reason for it. It makes sense. Godzilla, yeah, but why would it be -1 then? He was mutated by that. Well, yeah. Okay. Why? Godzilla does more damage than it needs to. Hence -1. I gotta get out of here. I don't know, bro. I don't care about this, I gotta be honest. I would consider an active Godzilla more than a -1. It's like -1,000 minimum. Like, I guess I get it, but I don't know how to think about this. Godzilla exists before the prequel. It's the old movie. His family mutated. Radiation. Okay. I just read 1,000 paragraphs about everything I already know about Godzilla. And my brain is melted, I think. Godzilla existed, and then the nukes blew up Japan, and then they were at 0, and then Godzilla's family was killed by a nuke and mutated, and then he was on the bottom of the ocean or something, and then now he grew up and now he's a big guy, and then he breaks Japan, and now they are at -1. But they, like, I think Aeon has a point in, like, you know, they would be way worse than -1. I don't know, the -1 name is hard for me to understand, and it doesn't really make sense to me, and I know I'm gonna say that and people are gonna be like, well, it doesn't need to make sense, but it doesn't make sense, and I just had to read so many boring paragraphs from Mirai, and I can't go anymore. I can't do it. I can't read any more boring paragraphs. I can't do that. I'm just trying to read Japanese. I can't do it. Can't do it. Monster vs. Godzilla is a yin-yang balance in nature. One is anti-war, the other is reality. Okay. Okay. Yeah, smash if you want to. I think I gotta finish this part, and then I'm gonna get out of here. I think I'm going insane. The Evangelion. You still are getting in our way? You're still planning to be against us, huh? Unfortunately, then we have to take you over with the same poison. Huh? The poison. Sad music. Oh, these are all the white Avas. It's not just the first Ava that's drawn here. We have to fight the white angel Avas. They're finished. Uh-oh. Was the mission still going? It's gotta, right? We detected, what is it? There's damage from the N2 things. I'm trying to kickstart my brain, guys. I'm trying to make it work here. We confirmed there's a large explosion in Neo Tokyo 2, probably by the N2 weapons. What'd you say? Where did they attack from? From the research satellite, we can see that there are Black Gundam Mark IIs there, a number of them. Wait a second, then the Titans are the ones attacking Nerve? Weren't they supposed to be disbanded after the call? After the call? I guess Cell reformed them. Well, Shinji and Asuka. But guys, we have orders from the Federation government. We can't do anything. You think we can say that right now? They're using NT weapons. They're gonna destroy the NERV headquarters. What are we supposed to do, guys? Koji, it's horrible. Oh no. Is this a what do you call it? Not symbiotic, a resonic phenomenon? What's it called? When you had to take like THC and CBD, they say it has a orchestra effect or something like that. It's a something effect like that. It's not just Shin Getter or the Tiger Dragon King or the Dragon Tiger King. The Majin Kaiser, also Raideen. Oh no, it's connected to what's happening in NERV? Yeah. Something's happening there. Something we don't know. Something's gonna show up. Not the Irrigators, not the Space Beasts. Let's go to NERV headquarters. Let's go. Well, but the N2 weapons. Look, if we don't go, nothing's gonna happen. Okay, we gotta go. Just us will go. If they use the weapons, we'll figure out something. We can't just let them do whatever they want, man. Yeah, you're right. The Shin Getter is telling us there's an enemy we should defeat at NERV. It's telling us. And at max speed, we should be able to get there before they can even detect us. If I go into full Majin power mode in the Majin Kaiser, then I should be able to go the same speed as the Shin Getter. Okay, great, wonderful. It's wonderful. I'll connect, I'll try to connect to the T-Link system to the Earth Federation net. Yeah, if we can do that, great. Joe Rogan is a weird guy. Well, yeah, I don't know. I assume he's compromised like anybody of a certain prestige or like whatever, right? Like I don't know. I doubt he's a legit actor for real. I doubt it. I think he's probably in somebody's pocket, you know? I would think. AI Joe Rogan? Well, I wouldn't say that. I mean, I could be wrong, but I would assume, you know? It's kind of hard to believe that he's not. It's harder to believe that he's not, to me. You want to use my Granzin? Yeah. Like I checked out the Granzin at the most at target point 65536, and then we get attack at the same time. Okay. If we do that, then that's where the N2 space defense satellites should be set up. And it should be easy to stop their ability to attack and launch the N2 weapons. So they're gonna go disable them. And then we can stop the Human Instrumentality Project? Of course. We don't know what's gonna happen if we allow that to proceed. And I mean, the timings that the Irrigators show up now. Maybe they already know the What if we already know the outcome of the Human Instrumentality Project? Shock? Oh, he means here's an irrigator? He means we as in the us irrigators? Anyways, irrigators can't currently attack now. What'd you say? Is Shu an irrigator? I'm confused about that part. So, is it all to stop the Instrumentality Project or to do it yourself? The records are in the Dead Sea Scrolls. The chains of cause and effect. Can they be changed? All you can do is decide how you receive the planned end. That's all. Huh. What does all that mean? Oh, because he sees the future with his robot, right? It's like AI prediction. The target is the Ava series. There's 9 of them. Confirmed 9 of them. They sent all 9? What are they doing here? Oscar. You gotta destroy the Ava series. Shinji will be up soon. Wow! Oh no, Masato gets shot? Shinji, this way, come here. Come on, bro, get in the robot. Get in the robot, Shinji. It's just like the end of the show, right? The old show. It's not a big deal. It looks like the Ava 1's fine. Come on, Shinji. Well, you gotta decide this on your own. Nobody can help you. You understand? You're on your own now. No, I can't. I can't do it. I don't have a right to get aboard the Ava. I've hurt people. I've killed people. I thought I was the only one that could pilot the Ava, but I was wrong. I don't know anything. And I have no right to be aboard the Ava. I can't do anything for anyone else. Asuka. Sorry, I wasn't able to save Asuka either. And I killed Kaoru. I don't have a shred of kindness. I'm just a coward. All I can do is hurt people. That's why I shouldn't do anything. Look. Look, I don't feel sorry for you, Shinji, okay? If you hate... If you don't want to hurt yourself, fine. Then just die. What are you crying about, huh? It's not gonna do anything. It's because you hate yourself, Shinji. That's why you hurt other people. Instead of hurting yourself, you take it out on other people. It's easier to hurt other people than it is to hurt yourself. But see, here's the thing. Only you can decide what you're gonna do. And there's value to that, Shinji. To figuring that out. Figuring out yourself. You gotta think about what you're gonna do. How are you gonna atone? How do you make up for it? Misato, But yeah, even you're somebody else, and you don't get it. So what if I'm somebody else? You're just gonna give up, huh? Like this? Without doing anything? I can't forgive you. I'll never forgive you again, Shinji. Listen, who you are now is not who you'll always be. Do you understand? You can notice your mistakes later. You can regret them. You can make up for them. I've kept repeating the same mistakes. And I've just piled on self-hatred. And keep going forward. But Shinji, listen. If you don't get into Ava again, then nothing ends. You have to get in yourself. What did you come here for? What are you here for? Only you can find that answer. And if you settle things, then you can come back. Promise me. Yeah. Well, go then. She kisses him? It's an adult kiss. If you come back, we can pick up where we left off. She kisses him? Did that happen in the anime? Is she dying? Just like Asuka said, gotta change the carpet. Right, Pempe? Kaji. It's good, right? He dies? Oh. Did Masato just die there? The end of this game is crazy. I'll destroy you all. Orlando Bell's probably not going to show up. So I gotta do this by myself. They are going to show up though. Yes, I have in the anime. That's too bad. It's been years and years since I watched it. Been years and years since I watched it. I had to relearn all that stuff about the story from the past couple missions. I think not that many people even know what the story was in Evangelion. I think lots of people like make up their own story. It seems like. Okay. other people that even really know. Let's do Eagle Eye. Hmm? If I stay here, can I attack? Yes. Can't. What's up, Crown Joe? Hey, you fellow retro gamer. What's up, man? What are you up to? It's been a while. Figured I would support. I appreciate it. What are you up to, man? I'm just trying to beat this mission. Oh, nice. Those things seem scarier in the actual end thing. So they're all copies of Lilith, I guess, right? All the Evangelions are copies of Lilith. But then so are we. So are human beings. Erst. What does that mean? And so are human beings. We're Lilum. Oh, you did nothing. She's pissed. I wonder if she's really dead. The Masato's really dead. She did die in the show, but this isn't the show. I wonder if she's really dead. There's a debate if she's a predator or not because she kisses Shinji. Yeah, but that's just an internet debate. Clearly the idea was that it would give him something to come back for, right? So you go. That's why she says it that way. How old is Shinji? I think it requires a modern conception of ages, right? For that to even be a conversation. How old? But like if it happened, what, like 100 years ago, it would never be a concern. Uh, 14 years old, 14 is when you can synchronize with the Evangelion units. Let me know if you want to know his age and other versions of timelines, like rebuild after time skip. Well, okay, there's a time skip in the new thing. So, what would I say about that? I don't know, they're facing the end of the world. Do modern morals really matter at the end of the world? Like, they're trying to save humanity? Kind of not, no. So, I don't know. I would say no. I would say no, she's not a predator. But it is obviously questionable behavior. You'd say inappropriate. Yeah, you could definitely say inappropriate. But like a predator? No. She was trying, I mean, it honestly makes sense because she was the adult woman, right? And like who else? Like who else would do it? She have like Asuka do it, and then that's more messed up. You know, like have some other girl do it. So I mean, that's his age. That's more messed up. Pretty much only Misato could do it, what she wanted to do, which was say, you know, if you want to, maybe we can be a thing if you come back alive, someday. Like, not even, it was just like a motivation to try and survive, right? So, I think that's a silly communist conversation. Yeah. That's a silly communist conversation. It requires communist programming in your brain to engage in it, I think. Because otherwise it's like, shrug. You guys are persistent. That freaking Shinji. Freaking dumb Shinji. Where is he, by the way? I have 3 of those. We have 10 of these. Let me just stand here and shoot him. I'm assuming that Londo Bell's actually going to show up, and then we have, then we gotta fight a bunch of people, I assume. Is Grim around? Oh, I think so too, yeah. Yeah, it makes sense to me that it's, you have to have like the, you know, you have to be looking for that kind of thing. Which, I mean, it makes sense what she did. And again, they're facing the literal end of the world pretty much when she does it. And she knows that too, right? She looked at the computer. She saw what the angel was. She saw what Adam was. She saw what they were doing, which is Seal's plan is to end human existence as you know it. So like, there's two plans, 2 options forward. Both are like doomed for humanity. The only option where humanity lives for real is if they fight everything off. But of course, there's no way she would know that, like in the anime, what happens, right? With that, you could do the Instrumentality Project, and then some people could choose to break free from it. Which is what they do. Or Asuka and Shinji break free from it because they want to be people. What's weird though is like, hard to believe about that is that they were the only ones that did it first. I mean, there's like so many other people that would probably want to be humans and not dissolve into goo. There's probably tons of people. That's the hard part to believe about that one. Is that it would be Asuka and Shinji first, as opposed to like, I don't know, a bunch of regular people that like actually like who they are and actually like their family and stuff, and like they would fight harder to exist, I would think. But somehow it's those two. That part's the part that doesn't really make sense to me. Is why it's the 2 of them that choose to exist over everyone else. I wonder if he could get you on Vlar's channel to get some product growth to your channel. He said like, I don't know, bro. He said before he was going to. Once upon a time was a promise. He also said he would tweet the thing. He also said, lots of things. I don't think Grim wants to be associated with me in public, personally. That's the impression I get.
分かったわ。AT フィールドの意味。私を守ってくれてる。
So, I know the meaning of the AT field is to protect me. She starts calling the robot her mother. She goes really crazy, huh? Well, I guess her mother was really crazy. She's somewhat crazy. Our turn again? There's 3 of them left. I want to get to the next phase, and I'm probably going to call this stream. I'm tired. What time are we at? 4. I'm not too... Robo bro? What's up, cowboy? Long time no see, bro. Well, not that long, but a little while. A little while. Okay, This costs bullets. This doesn't cost anything, the AT field. Attack. We just do this, because it doesn't cost nothing. Have we even hit these guys? No, not yet. They will when they come at us. I think. Use the skill points again. Make sure we hit. We don't miss. And then the AT field thing. Good solid. Because I don't know, bro. Because if like, if he wanted to, he could have hooked me up, you know. And he used to say like, if you come over, if you stream on YouTube on Saturdays or something, we could host you and stuff like that. I stream in that window now that he was talking about, and you know. Oh. I don't know, bro. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. I don't know, man. If he wanted to be associated with me in public, then he would be, but he doesn't seem to want to. Why? No, I know. Like, he's had tons of opportunity, but doesn't seem like that's the case. Nice. Killed him. I'm just trying to get past this phase real quick. And then I'm gonna call this stream for the night, and we'll be back on Monday with the sponsor stream. So, I just want to get to where the other guys show up. Is it? Last one. I assume there's a second stage to this fight, and that's what I'm gonna save on. But that, you know what that means, man? Well, there's air. There's one more mission, the Gear of Destiny, before the final split, 66 and 67. Do sound tight. Well, thank you for that revelation. 66 and 67 for the final missions after this. There's Gear of Destiny, which is the next mission. And then just the final ones. Just the final ones. There's still more, wow. They have wings. The Spear of the Longinus? Yeah, that's what they held up Lilith with, I think, in the underground thing. So they're not using the spear though. That's, oh yeah, they are, I guess. Here's the sword, there's the spear. Oh, I see. So it cheats. The spear cheats. Ah! Asuka! Oh, so they're supposed to use the spear to break everyone's AT field to combine everyone into one consciousness. Ah! So Evangelion really is Luciferian. And, that's interesting about it. That's pretty interesting. Like, the religious stuff isn't... I've never really found that part particularly interesting. But the fact that the secret government is clearly Luciferian, the SEAL group, the Human Instrumentality Project is the same thing, our actual secret, you know, mysteries, the cult, the Illuminati, the nameless cult, Luciferians. They actually believe in the same thing. And they're trying to achieve the same thing, pretty much. Now that part's interesting. Because that means what? Ono guessed right or knows? Right? Ono either guessed right what the secret organizations are after, or he knows. And he hid it. In... Is Lindifa and based on... No, it's Tifa. Tifa. Lindifa, Tifa. This guy. You got weird communism on the brain. Tifa. The Model 2, it's silent. What is this? We should have beat it. The Eva series. What are you talking about? Should have beat them. Huh? Oh, those ones. They're back? They're back. They're repaired. They rejuvenated. No way. Are they trying to kill him? Ah! I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. She's going crazy. She's gone wild. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. Stop, Asuka. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. She's going crazy, yeah. Uh-oh, what's that? Well, we gotta change the ending, right? Shinji showed up. Shinji showed up. The one? Shinji! Asuka's in the 2. Shinji's gonna fight? Shinji. I'm not running anymore. Nice! Nice! I gotta find out why I'm here. I gotta find that answer myself. It's the first model Ava. And it's got the original Longinus. Central Dogma. The original Longinus is in Central Dogma. Finally, our wish has begun. Agreed with that, PB Frog. Now humanity is going to take its true form. And for its true form. Life and fortune, death and fortune. The true form of the human soul. What the heck? Our servants, the Ava series. Now's the time. Where is that guy? Who's he talking to? What is the Ava series? It's the S2. They're opening the S2. What now? It's what? Interdimensional readings. The display is minus. Anti-AT field. Deals using an anti-AT field? What does AT stand for if there's an anti-AT field? Those freaking Zell guys. What are they gonna do? It's all the same as what happened 15 years ago. Are they trying to cause the third impact? The Evangelion pilot of the One is lacking, but he can complete humanity. The time of the third revelation is here now. The third impact, sure. There's something approaching from outer orbit. What? Oh, it's the super robots. Right, they're gonna turbo in. What the? Ryoma, Koji, Hikaru, or Akira. His name is Akira. Akira and Rio. Yeah, we went like turbo speed. Shinji, we told you. If you need us, we'll be there. But how'd you get here? Raideen told us. Yeah. There's apparently enemies we need to beat here. So the Shin Getter Robo, and new from the Getter rays. It has the Getter rays are the power or the energy of evolution. So it's not going to allow the Instrumentality Project to take place. Right, because they're natural, they're agents of nature then. Right? If the Getter rays are nature itself. And so if humanity is trying to force some kind of false evolution, then the forces of nature are gonna stop it. Right? PB Frog, yeah, exactly. And the Majin Kaiser, it's light and the power of light and darkness in people's hearts, right? It's the god of people's hearts. It's not going to allow us to artificially become something different. And the Raideen, they fought the STMC a long time ago. That's what it was built for, a god warrior. And you must know that the Human Instrumentality Project doesn't escape from the STMC. And Leo. She has power entrusted her the final hope from the ancient civilization. She can't repeat the same mistakes. Ooh. I guess there were already forces moving to stop him, huh? I don't know what these white eel things are up to. But we have allies right in front of our faces, and we're not going to let them hurt them. You guys. Oscar. We're here now, okay? Everything's fine. Look, what are you saying? It doesn't change. We still have the same problem here. Who do you think I am? Huh? Rock Hiram? What is... How'd you guys get here? What, you think we'd let you guys have all the fun? You look cool by yourselves? But if you guys... If Londo Bell comes, then the N2 weapons will launch. I put a virus program in the Earth satellites. Okay. Whatever. I'm sure they're dealing with that. There's no way for Zeal to deal with it. Yeah, there's nobody that can stop us. And we gotta stop this human instrumentality project ourselves. All units, launch. Destroy the Ava series. Sick. Okay. Okay, sick. What time are we at? I'm gonna pick the robots and then we're gonna end. We're gonna pick up right here next week. We're gonna beat this mission, try to beat the next one too next week. Save state, and then I'm gonna save after I pick them. I want to be on auto actually. I have 10 slots. So what do I send? Sidebuster. Diton 3, I guess. Battler V. Giant Robo's fine. Great Majinger's fine. The Chinese girl. Venus A is fine. There are 3 slots left. Send the F-91. The new Gundam. And I'll send the Death Sight. No, I'll send... Should I send the Zero or the Death Sight? I'll send the Zero. Oh, can the new Gundam not fly? What's the deal there? What's sad music, man? I think just take the hit. I think just take the hit. It's gonna turn into a Longinus spear again. That is cool though, it does that. Oh, RIT field stopped it, wow. I thought it just pierced through like the other one did. That was just an event movie, I guess. In real life they can't do that. In the regular mission they can't do that. Huh? Oh, the Ava Model 2 is almost dead. Crap, she's not gonna die, is she? What if she dodges? There's nothing I can do to save her? That's messed up. Is this scripted? She's gonna die? Block it, yeah, okay, good job. Good job, Roscoe, good job. Hold on a little bit longer, we'll try to save you. The Wing Zero Custom? That's your mistake, bro. It's not gonna work out for you. So here, I do wonder if Masato really died, though. Like, she did... It was the same scene where she dies, but... It was enough off-screen that she could have lived, right? We just have to wait until we beat the mission to find out. I hope she did. Look at that, we just pierced through the barrier thing. Got fucked. Nice. Level up too. Are they attacking the mothership? That's not a great idea. Alright, we're gonna save after this and then we'll be back Monday. I'm not gonna do a stream tomorrow. Take a day off. I got stuff to work on. Got lots of stuff to work on. Nice, only 196 damage. Okay, how many of these guys gotta go, bro? How many of these bad guys gotta go? I'm yawning. The mass-produced Aylas are weird looking. They said they look like eels. They do kinda. They do kinda look like eels. Kinda. What are you even attacking? Dodge or block, I guess. What is this guy even attacking here? Let's see. Okay. They all done yet? So I can save? Yes. Okay. Alright, save right here. This is where we'll pick up next week, guys. Same Super Robot channel. Same Super Robot Day. Next week. Alright guys, I wish I could host and stuff, but I can't on YouTube, so... just gonna play you guys out. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good day. You have a good day. Later. Well, when I compare to other retro gaming channels, I think we have like one of the most popular ones on YouTube. Like, not many people watch. I know it's kind of wild to say, but I think it's true. I don't think anybody's watching like retro gaming, you know. You could say we're not the biggest YouTube channel, sure, but how many people are watching retro on YouTube? Nobody. Oh. Okay. Later, guys. Yeah, numbers are nice. Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing good for retro. We're doing amazing, huh? So, thank you guys. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it, guys.
We talk about the path, and we talk about discipline, and we talk about living clean. But it is not an easy path. It is filled with temptations and pitfalls and hazards and traps, and it's hard to stay on the path. It's hard to stay on the path. And if you fall off, it can seem even harder to get back on. But you can do it. You can do it. And if you fall off, it can seem even harder to get back on. But you can do it. You can do it. We talk about the path.
addiction or whatever weakness is trying to be your master. Don't allow it. Tell the truth. Call out your own weaknesses. Then impose discipline. Impose your will and climb back up onto the path and set yourself free. We talk about the path. We talk about discipline. We talk about living clean. But it is not an easy path that is filled with temptations and pitfalls and hazards and traps. And it's hard to stay on the path. It's hard to stay on the path.
And we talk about discipline, and we talk about living clean, but it is not an easy path.